Hello. Good
Hello.
morning. Good morning or good evening, depending where you are in the world. Or have a good day. We're back into WCS Endgame live stream session. So that's, you know, the last stand. We're now in the last day with the last few hours for this, and we thank you if you're already there in early in the morning with us. And we're here with a lot of people, and Patrick joined us as well. He's here, our magical Patrick, making everything's work out for the whole 3 days of live stream.
Thank you so
Uh,
much.
and during the night, we reached also two other goals on the raffle objectives. So we're gonna have these raffles, but we're gonna have them after the panel. So we'll make sure that everybody gets on board with us and gets a chance to win amazing prizes. But for now, let's have a little panel, which will be WCS 2021 and beyond, what we want and we don't want. But for the moment, I'd like to remind you that what we want is to find more funds for WCS and to help WCS, well, to be sure, to ensure that WCS can go on and can go on in the best of ways. So for that, donate if you can, and otherwise help us by sharing the Kickstarter campaign in our live stream as well. So for this morning, we have a lot of guests with us. We have Mitsuki, Feder, Sita, Diana with us, Patrick, and myself. So we're going to talk about WCS and the future about WCS. So yeah, WCS has a lot of things. Like, we've been there for WCS for quite some time. Let's say about 10 years for myself, and about, I think, about the same for Diana and Patrick, a tiny bit more. And Mitsuki's been there for some time as well. 6 years, and and Feder and Sita were like representatives last year. So that's all very fresh thing. So I guess we all have things we like and don't like, or would like to see and not see in WCS. And for that, well, we're just gonna do a little roundtable about that. And how about we start with with you, Diana, and then your experience since you've been organizer, participants, and alumni about the. Well, let's start the things like we do want to see in the future with WCS.
I think really what I would like to see is like a dedicated communication in the languages, and also maybe like a dedicated cross-check of communications. So for example, we have the resources of native English speakers, native Chinese speakers, native Spanish speakers. I think it would be really wonderful when we do large communications or communications with people outside of the organization, because I like to joke that like you go out to Japan and you learn how to speak fluent WCS, which is like speaking a form of English that is easier to understand for people who maybe their native language is not English. You can't have communications that way. So like having some cross-checking to make sure that large publications or like anything that's communicating beyond just like the organizer group is clear and concise and easy to understand in multiple languages. I'd really love to see that. I think it would help things tremendously.
Indeed, communication, like that's in the reasons why we're here. I guess communication is an important part and something we just want WCS to really work on, especially the international communication. What about you, Patrick? Also, experience, been there for about 10 years. What do you want to see? What would you like to see for organization or for the cosplayers for the next years? Patrick, do you hear us? We can't hear you actually.
No.
It's just wonderful to see you and to watch you. I mean, I could do that for hours, all day, but would like to hear your lovely voice as well. And
do lip
no,
syncing.
yeah. So
Nope.
until Patrick fixes his microphone, let's have well, you, Mitsuki. What do you think? What would you like to see for the future in WCS?
Well, next to the normal things, like I would love to see more countries join. So, like, if we can make that possible, that is a good thing. And the communication, of course. I also want to have them, like, maybe also inform, like, to the outside world watching, how
Yeah.
some of the rounds will be working. Like it's fun that we have like different rounds and we keep adding more rounds over the years, like the Tokyo round or like the semifinals when they got added. But I noticed that a lot of people who are not included in WCS don't know what the rounds are.
Mm.
They just think it's like different rounds to actually have the competition. And I do see WCS going to a moment that we actually have different kinds of semifinals depending on how many countries eventually join. So that would be nice.
Yeah.
And I would love
That
to
would-
see it grow that way.
Yeah,
Nice.
having something on the website where it kind of details the rounds in the same way that we detail the breakdown of all of the different judging criteria would be really wonderful ahead of time, like well ahead of time, because if we're going to continue having these events, we really need to have an established criteria so that teams can prepare the best for their performances.
Indeed. What about you, Sita and Feder? From your own experience last year, what do you feel you would see happening? Well, mostly, I guess, on the cosplayer, the participant side, in the future for WCS.
What made it kind of hard for us was also the communication, because it was pretty late when we were informed about the details of the events and the judging. It would have been a lot easier for us if we would have known beforehand how the judging works. I guess it was 2 weeks before the WCS when we were informed how the Tokyo round works, and we actually learned in Japan how the scores counted from the Tokyo round.
Yeah.
I think. Oh no, sorry.
No, please go.
I think because many teams, they came to us and were asking like, hey, do you know how it works? And we were lucky because we got experienced organizers and we got you all, and we could ask, and I luckily spoke Japanese, so I could ask the Japanese people there. But I think something like a welcome package for new teams, where a little bit of information, especially for the teams who are joining this year, next year, like Team Austria, they were really struggling. Austria, they were really struggling to get information, and they were like, oh, this is like this, and we were like, oh, you didn't get the information, and that's a little bit sad.
Yes, indeed. Indeed, that's a good idea, because the first teams for a country arriving don't even if we're like organizers are getting really close together and they provide information and help, but it's true that it's always just dropping yourself in the fire like, okay, something new is happening. But overall, we can agree that the communication, and especially the international communication, is a big thing that we would like to see it done in a better way for the future years. Whether it is towards the organizers and the participants or towards the general audience, there's a real need for that to bring, I think, WCS one step higher into this international event that it wants to be, that it aims to be. And yes, and overall, yes, I would like WCS personally. I would like WCS to not to be less Japanese, but let's say to be more international in every way of the way it's managing things. Just like I said, like, of course they have bigger and easier connections with the Japanese market and Japanese brands and everything, and that also makes its identity. But I think due to their reach and the number of countries, they should have someone with an international experience and with more international background, I guess, to handle that part. And that, I think that would be very valuable and helpful in general for the WCS organization, let's say, and its health as a company. Oh yes, Patrick-chan!
Oh, Trisha Joy.
Hi.
The
My
holy
brain
humming.
is not working this morning, so I
It's
I deleted my microphone of the setup.
how dare you?
I was hoping I didn't have to tell anything.
So what?
I was hoping to not have
He
to
was
speak.
hoping.
Oh, come on, come on. And it,
Remember, he starts at 200.
yeah.
Today I can't start at 200 because I did not have the whole coffee yet.
Okay.
Okay.
You know,
It's ramping up.
I'm in Germany, so everything is a little more.
So do you do you want to add anything, Patrick, about what you would like to see from the WCS in the future years, whether it is for the participants or the general organization?
General organization, of course, because I am happy about them adding more and more countries, but the overall structure of the event does not support 40 and more countries.
Indeed.
And
Not yet.
that has been my main problem. I know why they put in like the Tokyo round or whatever, and I
Yeah.
know they want to do more of those. And I think it's useful to have like several rounds, but not the way they do it now. Yeah, but it's change, and change is hard.
Yeah.
and
yeah.
and adding more countries means you need restructuring, and they restructure some things, but they don't commit to the restructuring and don't communicate the restructuring.
Yeah.
And if they say like 1 year in advance, okay, we're gonna have like 2 or 3 rounds, and we're gonna have them in like the south, the north, and like wherever, and you're gonna be competing there. And if you
Yeah.
don't go through the first round, I don't know, then you will be at Nagoya, but you will not be participating, or like second stage or whatever. And they just have to say it a year before, and so everyone can prepare for that. Everyone can know what they're getting into, and not 2 weeks before. It's like, maybe you cannot go to Nagoya.
Yeah, that's kind of an issue I think that we had in 2016. You know, we mentioned before where like Allie and I had become the team, and then like I think within a week or right before everything was the announcement that we were moving into a two round system. And it's something that I think at the beginning of the year, any large changes that are going to be implemented need to be announced so that the teams who have previously been selected and the teams that are being selected have that 6-month period of time to make adjustments. And that's I want to say for a WCS level performance, 6 months is the bare minimum of time that you need to make the performance in the costume. Like bare minimum is what I like my recommendation.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
large changes need to have that taken into account.
Yes.
Indeed, that would be the best situation in it, and then we always try to push for this. You know, like I said before, like the days before, like Tokyo Round. Technically, the Tokyo Round was announced 1 year and a half before. Like they were working on this, like 1 year and a half before. So yeah, you told us about it, but then everything that was defined, if we could talk about that regarding the Tokyo Round, was done. Let's say, a few weeks before. Like really a few weeks before the event. So it was like, what the hell? What the hell, really? And then even on site, it was not completely clear for everybody. So, but yeah, the internal communication is also an issue that they need to fix that. But one thing I would like to add as well regarding the organization and what we would like to see, I think what I would like to see is like one of the years, I don't remember exactly which one it was, they had a guy named Ben Hufford, and
2013.
2013, and he was there, and just him being here, he did an amazing work. And that year, from the previous one, and then what we saw after, it was like it brought something like really strong and really structured to the WCS. It was really amazing. Unfortunately, he couldn't continue with the WCS, but having that person who's he's fluent in Japan. He was fluent in Japanese, in English, and he's just a very organized and very, very skilled person, and that was so helpful for all of the teams and everyone. But I'd like us also to continue as well. And Patrick said, like with the teams, it's like as also an organizer for international competition myself, adding countries, it's cool, it's fun, and of course we would like cosplayers to have the most opportunities to go on stage and to meet other people. But yes, every time you add a country, it is a strain on the whole event, because you have, well, it's funds that you have to find to make sure the quality of your event doesn't drop because you added some stuff.
You have
and
to
also
add a third bus.
Yes, you have to, and then all the logistics behind adding just one country. So when from one year to another, WCS was like, yeah, 4 more countries, and we're like, wait, wait a second. Did you
And
really
the year
think
after
this
that,
through?
again.
Did you really think this through? Because then it happened when I think 2 or 3 years in a row they just added like 3 countries, 4 countries, and then 4 more countries,
Yeah.
and like, and you could see the Omotenashi and WCS organizers. It's like it took a toll on them, and it took a toll then on organizers and participants as well, because all the stress and all the stuff that we have to do, it's also having an impact on everyone. So I wish they would take more time to really think this through and maybe process things a tiny bit slower when it comes to adding countries.
Yeah, it needs to be done in a little bit more of a the infrastructure needs to match the need. So if you have 50 countries, you need to have 50 countries infrastructure. You know, you really can't jump with both feet forward into something if it's not at least modestly planned out. And I think sometimes like the WCS is growing, and so they think, oh well, I wear like a size 8 shoe now, I better get a size 11 shoe because I'm growing into this shoe. But if your feet are still like a size 8, you're gonna fall in size 11 shoes.
Yeah.
So.
Indeed. So that's nice. So that's the thing we want. It's of course it's in the, how can I say, it's also some things we don't want in a way, but what are the things now that we clearly, because of what we experienced, don't want to see happening or don't want to see happening anymore at the WCS? Apart from being in financial danger.
I don't want to see cosplayers kneeling on concrete at Mijimura anymore.
Oh, come on, it's fun times. You feel like you're some bacon. I don't know.
Yeah.
We actually got stuck because we had from our previous performance, so that we don't slip on the stage ground, we put hot glue on the soles, and there was a little bit of a rest there. And yeah, we were at Meijimura, and Sita was like, oh, I can't move because I'm stuck on the concrete.
Also, the concrete melted, and I still have a Meijimura concrete on my shoes.
I'm sorry, that's a souvenir that you can't blame that.
You keep that. You keep that.
Yeah.
Auction that off.
Printing the Meijimura on your face, like.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Been there, done that.
But what has been
Mijimura, I'm so glad that we have gone enough now that I know how, like, what basically I let our team this year know, like, okay, if you want to eat, we should probably go eat right now. If you don't want to eat, you just want to take pictures, we'll go and take pictures. Like, but understand, like, you're not going to have any food until we get back to the hotel, if that's going to be the case. And, you know, whatever the case, like, so what do you want to do? And at that point, that was like the 4th time I'd been to Meijimura. So I was like, we can go to this place and take pictures. We can go to this place and take pictures. We can go to this place and take pictures. But first you have to suffer for that original picture right at the front, kneeling down in the hot asphalt.
Yeah. I think people don't realize Meijimura, like you're like, even if you're just 5 minutes in the sun, in these 5 minutes, your whole body is gonna just get drenched in sweat. Drenched.
There's like a word for that, like the kind of sky, like the kind of weather that you have like that in Japan. It's called hare, and it's just like, it's cloudless or like just bright, like clear sky, but it's also like a billion degrees, and it usually is preceded by torrential rain. Like it's like completely hare, and then all of a sudden it's just like water.
Yeah.
And which we got in 2016, because it was just like very warm and then very wet.
So
What I don't want to see anymore is having things we established, like working parts of the schedule or communication or whatever, been taken away because they just forgot. Like having a good schedule 1 year and the next year, oh, we forgot to plan in 3 days.
yeah.
It's like, ooh,
Yeah,
here's the
or
schedule.
like-
It's like 11 days of full on power, and there's
Yeah.
like no space in between. Oh yeah, sorry. And
That
But it's the same as that 1 year where they just decided to ditch the briefing at the start,
yes, or the
as
nerds.
if everybody just knows what happens with 4 new countries.
it's all
And you're like,
fine.
I think we should really
yeah,
brief
but
them.
Patrick, for that, I guess the reason is also because they lack the inside communication as well.
Yes.
If it's like different people are working on different projects, and then they're like, okay, I'm going to put this here, put this here, put this here, and then they're like, oh, we don't have any more free days. Oh, damn. So
Yeah, they just forgot that we are humans.
Yes.
yeah, and that they don't talk to each other to see like an overall picture of the planning and the whole event. So I think that there might be something like that. Like
I
we're not.
really wish to have.
You can sleep when you're done.
We have the rules committee now, which is
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
good work, good people. But I'd love to have also maybe even if maybe it's the same people, but like more like an inside group in WCS Inc.
Like-
Just to
like a
have
planning
them,
review.
yeah, just to have like, hey, watch over the schedule. What do you think about this? And let's have this. We are adding this sponsor. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? Not have like a decision vote or something, but just have
Yeah.
like an insight from
And consulting
our
thing.
perspective.
A little
Because that-
consulting panel,
yes,
yeah.
consulting. It's
Yeah.
like it could be the rules committee, but they need to be inserted more into the whole planning. So
Yeah.
if we're gonna change venues or whatever, just have them know about it. And even if they wanna like if they don't know how to communicate, let them do the communicating, because we have enough people who know how to speak to all of the organizers.
Yeah.
This is
I think
what I hope to get
Yeah.
more people inside the. We have Teo. Thank you, Teo.
Thank you, Tayan.
We have her,
Paul.
and she's
Theon is a
giving us
blessing.
she's giving us information she shouldn't have, we shouldn't have, but we getting it, and that
Yeah.
is amazingly helpful, and that we can work with that, but having that be official, like have official people in there, would be the best. We also have
Yeah.
Fran. Thank you, Fran, who's
Yes.
also communicating with the organizers all the time. Who's
And also helping with translation.
Yes.
incredibly helpful, and I really hope to see more communication in that part, because communication is their first and foremost problem.
Yes.
Besides
Indeed.
the
Which
money
is-
right now, but
Say that it's honestly, it's not to say that it actually hasn't gotten better, because it has.
it has,
And I
yes,
don't
yes.
want people to misunderstand. It's not that everything is this awful, dire, garbage pile. It's that if you're expanding to the level that you want to expand, that they've noted is an interest for them to expand. It needs to level up. It needs to be at the same point, kind of in the same way that we have restrictions for what you can bring on the stage and how heavy it can be and how much stuff you have. We need to have a base level for how much communication happens, but it does have to go both ways, because there are organizers sometimes who, like, for me, this is my job. This is part of my job. So I'm very interested in communicating and making sure that the communication goes both ways. Some organizers don't, have either they don't work directly for the host convention, or they don't have as much agency over the event. So we need to figure out how many places and how many opinions are going to carry a lot of weight, and make decisions that are helpful for everybody. And I do think that that's something that we do have going for us. Is I would say most of the organizers that we have, if not all of them, are truly invested not only in the event continuing, but also in the cosplayers that participate and in the continuation of the WCS. So most of these criticisms, as harsh as they sound, they are absolutely coming from a place of love, because we love this event. We love the people we've met from this event. We love the people who run it, and we want them to succeed.
I disagree. I don't love them at all.
Okay, that's fine. Also
Signing out. No.
in the tiny little black heart that's 3 sizes too
Exactly. No,
So-
yeah.
made out
But
of old French bread. It's just tiny.
To react on Patrick's suggestion, I think it's a bit complex. Like, of course, it would be great to have, let's say, a consulting possibility on WCS activities on that, but I think it's very complicated when it comes to, because usually most of the activities are related to partners and sponsors and everything. So I think it would be hard for them to have like another, not a validation process, but another consulting process that, you know, that would make the communication and even the processing even harder, to go back to one thing, go back to the other, to see how this works. But it would be nice to have some info ahead. In some ways, maybe see what they have planned with the partner, or with the place, with the event and such, and maybe indeed have some of us point out, oh, is this planned? Did you think about that? This part here might be a bit complex with the cosplayers, because timing, resting, or what do you mean we have to be ready in costume at 6 a.m.? You know, this kind of stuff. You know, that can happen. You know, this kind of stuff.
Has something been arranged for them when they have to wait 2 hours?
Yeah, but I would understand if this kind of stuff would be a bit hard in terms of organization, to have another full board of members to be there to really include in the discussions or the negotiations, if you want. So that's why I'm like, but it would be great. But is it possible? Maybe a bit complex. But that's my take on it. What about you, Mitsuki? What do you not want to see in the future of WCS?
This is gonna sound as if it's always happening or not, but like I don't know if it's still like that. But for example, like in 2015, we had a lot of fainting teams. And at the end, all of a sudden, like a nurse popped up. Like, I don't know if they had her from the start, or like literally after the red carpet, all of a sudden there was a nurse that was running around trying to cool everybody off and taking care of everyone. And then on the Sunday, she was everywhere. But I don't know if that's still there, because I have not seen anybody like that in the past 5 years. Yeah. But like, have that more actively known for the teams as well, because I really don't want to see that happening again.
Yeah.
Because everybody was just.
Well, indeed, they might need to stress this a bit, but that the nurse is, as far as I know, she's been there since the moment they said, okay, it's there. And fainting is indeed one problem. And the second problem that people don't necessarily think about is like getting a cold because of the aircon in the rooms. Then you get the throat completely destroyed, and then it really sucks for the rest of your experience. So, but yeah, it usually, as far as I know, but they should make, once again, a better communication on the fact that there is a nurse available at all times.
But that also same for like the water bottles. Just make sure that they are available and cool, because like you can give cosplayers water, but if they're not, please no. But
you don't want the Nagoya tap water anymore?
You don't want a room temperature Nagoya tap water?
I love Nagoya water.
I do have to say, since the forced commercials that we had to do in 2015 when it came out, the water tastes a little bit better. It's not as bad as the 2015 bottles, but
it's the same bottles. Still,
Like Nagoya water, it's a very gentle taste.
Patrick, it's just like wine. It gets better with some years.
Get used to it.
No, but so yeah, like make sure that they have like water bottles, like
Everywhere.
just, like, cool ones. Because the problem is that you can give cosplayers water, but they will just keep drinking if it doesn't cool them off, which only causes more issues.
Well, the thing is, like with water, of course, it's nicer and it's better if it's fresh bottles. But as long as they stay hydrated, it's already helpful for them. But yeah, that would be us.
Like you'll have cosplayers who will drink 4 or 5 bottles to get like the feeling that they drank enough, and then eventually you will have 6, 7 cosplayers having no idea how to get out of their armor because they need to pee when they just needed to be hydrated a little bit and not that much.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to take me into my quick PSA for humans who go into hot areas and don't drink enough water. It's gross. Watch the color of your pee. Review the color of your urine. If it's too dark, you need more water. You should drink some sports drink. You need to hydrate. If it's, regular, not that it shouldn't look like my shirt. Okay? It should just be like kind of clear, a little bit yellow. It should be the color of Mitsuki's hair.
it
That's
shouldn't
color
look
your-
like any of our shirts.
Exactly. If it looks like my shirt, go to the nurse. Go to the nurse.
Go for the color schedule. Just try.
Yeah, exactly. It should look like the horn in the middle, like right up between the yellow and the green.
Exactly.
But seriously, take care of yourself, monitor yourself, make sure that you keep in communication, check the color of your urine, make sure that you have peed, like actually watch how many times a day you go to the bathroom, or like that you go pee, and that'll help you from getting heat exhaustion.
Yeah.
But to be fair,
Yes.
sorry,
Mhm.
it was really, really hard to get not overheated in 2019 because we had that Meijimura event, which we
Yeah.
were kind of prepared for. Everyone told us it's going to be really hot. We have to be in the sun, and we picked our
Yeah.
costumes accordingly. But the next day was the monitor tour, and we had no idea that the monitor tour could be that hot. We spent like half of the monitor tour outside in the sun, and that absolutely killed us. And after these 2 days, we were completely destroyed, and we had no more energy actually for the finals. And we were
we had
just
the frost event, and it was not
Like that.
conditioned too.
yes, it's
Yeah.
absolutely destroyed. We had no energy to actually compete after this 1 week of events.
Mm-hmm.
But because your monitor tour was in cosplay, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was another add-on that just worse. Like when we had the monitor tour, it was just go have fun, just normal clothes.
It was a different kind of monitor tour for you. This was like a tour and a visit and photo ops and stuff. And also, I think that you guys are misrepresenting yourselves since you immediately went directly into a fountain in the first 20 minutes of the monitor tour. But no, it was incredibly hot. I remember I have a video of me just like sweating from my face. You can watch the sweat just like start to bloom on my face. But like that's another thing, just like preparing people with fans. Like I have electric fans and preparing, cloths to blot your face, and then giving teams a break.
Yes.
Why do we have 8-hour bus drives that would only be necessarily, 2 hours? I know they want to show us a lot of Japan, which is incredibly interesting for everyone who's never been there. But we could really need this time to rest, to sleep, and probably work on our costumes.
Yeah, but the reason why the trip was so long is because they needed partners and sponsors to
I know.
fund this. So that's why we stopped about 3 or 4 times during our trip from Tokyo to Nagoya at some weird highway resting thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although The food was quite nice. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't think I would enjoy that bus ride as much as I did. I definitely sent my boss ahead. I was like, listen, you are a very nice person and I like you so much. So you need to get Shinkansen tickets and we'll see you in Nagoya because I know you don't want to spend 6.5 hours on a bus. And it's loud and it's a bus. And we got there and he was like, you were entirely correct. I did not, in fact, want to spend 6.5 hours on that bus. But it was still very fun.
Patrick, you said what you don't want to see, right? So,
also to add on that one,
yeah,
for things that I personally don't want to see for the teams again, or maybe do want to see, but in a different light, give teams some kind of time after arrival and the first event, because it happens more often than not that things break during the flight. It will happen. And like, for example, what I had in what I've seen in 2015 is that things arrived broken and things only arrived from the airport, their luggages and everything, because it gets sent separately. It arrived at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in the morning. And the costumes that were broken were the ones that they needed at 7 a.m. the next day.
Yeah.
That does not work if they are jet lagged and cannot rest and have to fix their outfits.
I'm not sure this happened last year, but I think it happened in 2018, right? Something like that. Like they put many luggages and many packages on the truck, and it only arrived even the day after, something like that.
Also, yeah, that's why no one believes in this truck. No one puts stuff on the truck if they don't have to. And that is, people will try to fit everything in the bus because they know the truck will be late, stuff will be broken, and that you can't do that. You need to have better people, or at least people who know how to handle props, people who know how to drive a bus or a truck, and stuff like that. Yeah, we had that. We had that at Konichi as well when we had the preliminaries. We had people not handling props well, so we had to switch them out because it's like you can't have people destroying cosplayers' props just because they don't know.
Sabotage.
Sabotage. I remember in 2015, I think, or in 2014, that we arrived at the airport, and it was the same time as your team, Ben, and your team, Patrick. And we needed to go to the bus, and I just hear you and Ben and Niels just say at the same time, like, grab your luggage and run to the bus. We're like, but why? They said, no, take it to the bus.
Take it to the bus now.
Okay.
Happened this year, like last year. Happened last year. We arrived. The first thing I said, "Hi, come, let's go." I was like, already running.
I was like, just what? But they said, like, don't listen to them. Just take it to the bus. And I'm like, okay. So we put our suitcase in the bus, and then eventually we were like the only teams that had our luggage, like that same day. And we're like, okay, this is the reason why.
Yeah.
Experiences.
Do not question the organizer.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think when we were all arriving on the bus after the 6.5 hour bus ride, I think I looked at Joshua and Melissa and maybe like one other team, and I was like, listen, my stuff looks like this and this and this. You guys go and get it. I'm gonna rush the front desk because they just brought everybody to the hotel.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go get in line so that I can check everybody in, and I'm going to try to check as many of you in as possible. And we managed to get like three of the teams checked in. I got like me and my workmates, and then I got Josh and Melissa, and I think I got like the UK kids checked in as well. Because it was like, okay, we're going to just get this going as quickly as possible, because a lot of the times, you only need to send an organizer to do it or one person to do it, and they'll accommodate you. But yeah, I was like, oh, this is not going to go good. Oh no, we needed to stagger, and the buses caught up with each other.
I also don't get why they just don't check people in before. It's possible. We had that one year.
They did. They started doing that. All I had to do was show my ID and it was done. Like, it was very simple. It's just that even if it's simple, it's like
Simple.
80 people.
150 people.
Simple.
Oh yeah.
Because at the hotel desk, nothing is ever simple. It was like, for some of the stuff, depending on which employee you just go with, like it's like sometimes it's just like, and then sometimes it takes ages for some reason. Ages.
I
for
got the
nothing.
right employee. Like at 2 a.m. I was not in for bullshit, and I just arrived, and she was like, "Do you have an ID? Yeah, here's your room. Thank you." Like after
Yeah.
that flight, I just
know
needed
they're
to
coming at least
collapse
now.
somewhere.
But it was good because we were told, okay, you are a team. You are 2 people. 1 people can do the luggage, and the other people runs to the desk. So I ran to the desk, and I was there like the second person, and the hotel worker was, okay, you are name, and I was like on the list. I'm here, and the team after me is right beyond. So please, and then it worked.
Yeah.
Um,
In the grand scheme of things, it's less of an issue. Like, it all happens. It all gets done. It's just, you know, it's the same as like checking out of a hotel like on a very heavy convention weekend.
for last, because we have, let's say, about 15 minutes left until the next activity, and we need to do the raffle as well. Just want to add as well. I personally, so it's very personal, I don't want other events like the Tokyo Round, or at least not the way the Tokyo Round was handled. I think it's not even just stressing the participant. It's like pushing for something because they need it for some reason, with making the event work and go on. But having just them thinking about making an event before thinking about how to properly integrate it to the overall event, and then having this kind of stuff having such an impact on the competition and causing so much trouble afterwards, because there were like miscommunication and complex thing with teams that were said, yeah, they are like the top teams for the Tokyo Round, and then it turned out like it, because it didn't matter, because then there was a costume judging, and then there was like, so even though like some extra events can be nice and can be interesting, I don't want something like the Tokyo Round to happen again, because it was very badly organized, and they like I said, they put the event, and then later eventually they try to think about, so what do we do with it? And so this thought process is just wrong on so many levels, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And that's why at the time I got so freaking annoyed on the organizers group, and I was annoyed as well, because the thing is, like, because they were so late, it was in June, like May, June, and I was personally working on Japan Expo and ECG, and I was like, I don't have time for this, but I know
Yeah.
I'm gonna regret this, but I don't have time for this. So I don't want this kind of stuff to happen anymore, because it's a struggle for everybody. So no more.
I think what would be awesome too is having like a little network event we just need a room and some drinks and some snacks and not more, where all the teams fit and all the omotenashi like the same day or the day after we arrive at the hotel, because I think networking with the teams, it can right now be only initially from the teams. And it's very hard to get to know like your omotenashi or your teams, not only on the hallway or in the 30 minutes when you have time for lunch. Just that, arriving and having like a welcome, hi, this is us, and that's are the people from Japan, and they want to help, and just a little event.
That is called
Just like
welcome
a
party,
welcome
and
party.
they do it way too late.
Yeah, but at the same time, the welcome party is, I think they try, depending on the years, they try to do it more earlier or later during the trip. But it's also interesting maybe not to have it on the day of the arrival, because some teams sometimes for some reason arrive a bit later or have some issues. So one day or 2 days after the main arrival is good, because then you're hopefully sure to have everybody. and then you can really create a more welcoming thing. But indeed, I think they had that in like, but it's somehow sometimes it's more or less.
In 2014 and 2015, we had exactly that, and then the day after arrival.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So.
And then 2016, I don't know what happened.
we need more omotenashi parties. They make better parties than.
They make more fun parties. Yes.
Yes.
Yamachan.
Yamachan.
Oh.
Yes, parties at Yamachan. Yeah.
Oh god.
Anybody wants to add anything about what they do want to see or they don't want to see in the WCS future?
I mean, mostly I do want to see it continue. I want to see it continue, and I want to see the positive changes. Like I want to see the WCS Incorporated itself take on better communication styles and come up with ways to make sure that they ensure the continuation of the event. I want to see the organizers, continue like this to step up and give assistance and help to like keep things fair and balanced on both sides of everything and facilitate for the cosplayers. And I also want to see more amazing cosplays come through and have more beautiful teams come out to Japan and make connections and have a good time. Sorry, I'm like positive Nancy over here, but that's really what I want to see more than anything. I want to see this Kickstarter work.
You being positive, we didn't know that.
Right? How can Diana say this in the most like cautious possible way?
Yeah, and I'm here being the complete opposite. It's fine.
You don't want to see more cosplay. You don't want to see them continue.
No, I do want to see them continue. I'm just very annoyed and pissed every time because I'm like, why you do it this way? Why are you doing this way? Oh my god! As an organizer and especially like managing an international competition as well, it is. You guys don't necessarily understand how frustrating this is when you see them having that many people to handle that and all this work, all the omotenashi and all all this money, but not this year. But usually all this budget, and I'm usually honestly still struggling with my budget here in Paris for ECG and for Japanese, and I'm like, I just want to. It's very extremely frustrating. So yeah, it's like I want to see them continue, but I would really want to them to really step up their game. To me, it's like do something, like just like
use the things that you have to make it better.
Exactly. You have like I would love
the resources.
I think personally, I think Taeyeon is such a huge asset to WCS that they should have her more implicated. I don't want her to overwork herself because she's so precious. She's so precious.
She is watching now. She's like, don't say it.
I would love for
Please
her,
don't say my name.
I would love for her to have a stronger position in the overall organization because she is a cosplayer. She knows cosplayers, what cosplayers like and don't like and can handle or cannot handle, and say your project here is not going to work because this, and for her to really have some weight on the table. So, but this is the kind of stuff I would like WCS to understand, and that's why I say step up their game, because it's like you can claim to be the biggest international event in the world, but then you have to bring it. Just bring it. Exactly.
Own it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
no,
that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to add.
Good words coming from someone with the biggest international competition in Europe. I'm not saying this to be facetious. It's like, when you work in a system where like, you learn exactly what goes on behind the scenes to work with sponsorship and work with event coordination, like, which is literally like, that is your job. That's my job. Like, we are event coordinators. And so you get to understand more of the logistics side, but you still have to put into account that you're working with either volunteers or with people who have won a prize and need a certain level of accommodation. So it is a give and take. These cosplayers who come there, they've won something. They've won this prize, and they're not necessarily there to be show ponies. And so, and I do think very strongly that the WCS really wants to maximize the amount of time that the cosplayers are out there and give them opportunities that are new and unique and unknown. And sometimes they don't necessarily think about the full logistic package that goes with that. They're like, oh, we want them to do this thing. And it'll be great because they'll get access for this thing that they normally wouldn't. And it'll be good for us. It'll be good for tourism. It'll be good for all of everybody involved. But it's 7 hours in a fucking costume and you can't do it. Like physically, you can't do it. And then you have to be like, sorry to like slow your roll and like break you down. But like, you can have them in the costume for maybe 3 hours, 4 hours at a time. And then it just gets to be too much. And they have taken those advices, I think. You know, Meijimura is shorter and it's a little bit more streamlined. And now we have the Brass Party, which is like a let loose party. And then now we have, you know, a more streamlined Osu parade, even though I think the timing, I would like it to be better. I think it was nicer when it was its own thing and not on the same day as a championship. But the fact that you arrive and you finish within like an hour and a half is really good.
Yeah. Well, I guess
basically, I agree with you.
I'm sorry?
I said basically I agree with you.
Yeah.
Can we mark that in the calendar?
Like, I agree with Ben very often. I agree with him more than I think anybody else.
Yeah, it's just we have very different ways to express it. You know, just like Kenny at the organizer meeting at the end. It's like we're all like raging and and Kenny is like, so we're not happy. So it's basically like that. It was basically like that.
Just in case you had not noticed, let me make that clear.
So, we're not really happy. So yeah, that's
13. I feel like, or was that 2012?
It's basically every year this happened kind of like that. We're like raging Europeans, raging organizers, and Kenny is like, we're sorry, we're not really happy with what happened, and so yeah, and then we go on from there. So we're reaching around the end, and some raffle needs to take place, and then somebody else is gonna take. We are gonna have a nice recorded video. So I would like for this to be the raffle time. We will only have 2 raffle winners for now because we are missing 12,000 yen for the third raffle, for the next raffle to happen. So it's going to be a raffle with 2 prizes. These 2 prizes are going to be, let me check again. It's going to be the Monster Hunter Generation Ultimate on Switch offered by Capcom with a Dragon Ball backpack offered by myself. I can eventually show it. It's a backpack like that. So yeah, little Dragon Ball backpack. And the other prize will be a Death Stranding on PS4 offered by Lachine, as well as a FF7 remake Moogle plushie offered by Megzy. So we're gonna have the raffle. The raffle time is going on. Are you ready, Nico? Nico, go? Because I can't drop this on him. I cannot drop this on him like at the last minute. Like Nico, do it.
It's going.
It has
started raffle. Now go #raffle on the live chat of Twitch. And so in the meantime, I would like already to thank everybody who took part in this very early for Europeans live talk. and thank you, Sita Feder, for getting up so early. And I guess now it's time for some more coffee. Mitsuki as well, thank you. Fighting.
So we have 8.49 now.
There. Oh God.
Yeah, somebody go for it, guys. Maybe we can add a third.
1,000 yen. We're 1,000 yen away.
It's like we're €8 away.
That's €8, guys. $9.
Wow. Come on.
It's 1 coffee.
Anyway.
2 coffee.
It's a big coffee from Starbucks.
Exactly.
Yes.
and we're only 1.5 million away from me having my chest waxed.
I'm so excited for this.
Oh God. Anyway.
In Germany, we say nur waxing is sexy.
Yeah, sure. So, thanks everyone for being there. Patrick as well, wonderful. Patrick is an amazing person. He is managing so much right now during this weekend.
And we passed it. 8.5 million, guys.
Oh shit.
Did we get it?
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
we'll have to make another raffle for the
Yeah.
8.5, and this will happen. We'll make it happen after maybe the next on the next video with Patrick, if it's okay. No, there's a live stream after that. We're gonna be.
Apparently my husband put in that last bit.
Yeah.
He came over and told me you're welcome. Thank you.
Aw.
Aw. So we're gonna have this raffle, and then we're gonna have the live stream, and then maybe we'll have this short raffle for the 8.5 afterwards. Thank you again. That's already a lot of donations. So also thanks to Patrick and thanks to Diana, who's gonna take some rest to come back later with us.
Yes.
Well, for the end of the day with all more live talk and live shows together.
Yeah.
Thank you again, everyone. We're going to proceed with Translating Australian by R. Artemis and Georgia Costume in the very short minutes.
Oh wait, we have
And
our two winners.
And
Who
the
are the
winners, who are the winners? Who are the winners?
Drum roll, drum roll.
Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. It's Wendy from Myanmar.
And DB Legends legend.
And DB Legends. So check out your private messages. Our moderators are going to contact you to get your email address so we can contact you and send you the prizes. Okay? Well, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. And we're going to go
Thank you for
offline.
having us.
We're going to go
Bye.
offline right now and give the talk to our Aussies to teach us more about Australian language, this strange language. Thank you, guys. We'll see you very soon.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
I'm Natalie. I'm from Australia. I was Team 2015 and I'm Team 2021.
I'm Georgia, also from Australia. I was Team 2018, and we're all very excited to be here doing this amazing stream for you guys. Before we start, I want to say a huge thank you to not only Natalie, who organized this entire panel, but to all the contributors and organizers. Thank you guys so much for putting WCS Endgame on. We love you guys so much. And also thank you to everyone who subscribed, donated, even just chatted. You guys are the best. Let's save WCS.
And let's have some fun.
Have some fun. Yes.
Right, so we're doing translating Australian. So I don't know if you've ever talked to an Australian, but we say some weird things that don't mean a lot of sense. Even like to our New Zealand neighbours, they don't make any sense. I have a New Zealander boss. He doesn't know half of these words.
I'm very excited. So I don't know, a lot of you guys don't know this. Even though I'm Australian, I'm a citizen of Australia. I was born in Italy. So I emigrated to Australia when I was young. So English is technically my second language. Now, I don't know a lot of these sayings as well, but I've heard a few. So we're going to do it as a competition for you guys. So Natalie is going to be the one who, on this side, Natalie is going to be the one who gives me the words. I'm going to try and guess the words and write them on this board here. Now, this is also going to be interactive for you guys. So if you guys are in the chat, participate, especially on Twitch, and we'll see the answers. So we're going to have some incentives here. So if I get a word right, I'm going to have a spoonful of Milo. Now, Milo is a delicious chocolatey drink, and people often, eat it just out of the can. So if I get a word right, spoonful of Milo. If I get a word wrong and the chat gets it right, spoonful of Vegemite.
Which spoonfuls don't taste good at all.
No, I am going to die. So I have a big bottle of water here, and I've taken some antacids. So.
Also, I would like to point out that I am half English, and my grandparents, when they hear my beautiful, very Aussie accent that I put on, will be turning in their graves.
Yeah. So I have the chat up on my phone as well. So if you guys see me glancing down, it's going to be me just checking and seeing if anyone is crying. All right. So
I have a word, and I have a sentence that will help. Not really, because I've made it a very Aussie sentence.
Okay.
So first word is
fair dinkum.
Bloody oath! It's fair dinkum. That's a fair dinkum cocky you've got there.
Okay. This one's a bit difficult because it's one of those words that does it really have a translation? Fair dinkum.
It has multiple translations, but there's generally one.
Okay, I'm going to say like okay, my guess for fair dinkum is
I've got nice in the chat.
Oh, nice and good.
Okay, so technically yes can mean nice and good, but generally it means genuine. So like, is that a fair dinkum Ford you've got there? Is it a genuine Ford?
Oh, okay. So all right. So what does that mean? Does that mean that I get it correct or incorrect?
I think it means you get it incorrect.
Incorrect.
You kind of got it half. You kind of got half because we do use it like that, but that's not actually the real use of it.
All right. So first one, and I've already failed. So spoonful of Vegemite.
Maybe you should build them up and just at the end of each round, because I've got 4 rounds.
Don't make
so maybe
rounds. As in 4 words or 4 rounds?
Rounds. So maybe just get a bigger scoop if you get lots wrong.
Okay. So
it makes it quicker.
Okay, so chat, you guys are in charge of this. I've got 1 Vegemite. Or should I technically do half a scoop of Vegemite and half of Milo? No, that'll make me sick. All right.
Okay, this one should be easy. Crikey. It looks like you might have caught a salty instead of a barra.
Oh, crikey. Okay. Crikey for me is going to be geez. Wow.
Yes. Okay, they've got a dang in the chat, which is pretty good. It just means like, wow, it's like an exclamation.
Yeah, so
So you're both correct.
Yeah, all right, yay! So one of each.
Okay.
So I think what we'll do is at the end of the round, each round, whichever one I have the most of, right or wrong, I'll take a spoon. Okay.
Okay, this makes sense. Okay. So this one's my favourite. It's used a lot in sport by sports players in Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, nah. Do I think I should have gone for the banana instead of the drop kick? Yeah, nah. The drop kick was better.
Yeah, this one's gonna puzzle a lot of people. No.
Anyone in the chat feel it? I see Drake got it right as well. Yeah, that actually means no. You basically ignore the first part and just go for the last part.
It's I don't know. It's a very interesting Australian colloquialism. I
don't understand it.
Yeah, if someone says yeah, nah, it just basically means yes, I agree with you. No is the answer. But then you have the opposite where you go, nah, yeah.
That's the next one.
Hey, the next one is yes.
My sentence is, do I think Bazza gave it a fair go when he got bogged on Sunday? Nah, yeah, he did pretty good.
All right.
So you already answered that one.
I already answered that one. See, so
Makes
I'm
no
more right
sense.
than wrong now. All right, next one.
Okay. Okay, so ute. Macca just turned up in his ute, but I guess he's a tradie, so it makes sense.
Okay. All right.
Anyone got ute?
I'm going to say truck. So this is a very...
No answers, anything? Okay. Well,
yeah, maybe I should give the chat a little bit more time. Yeah.
Oh, well.
So, yeah, ute is a utility vehicle.
Wrong.
So it's
smaller
it's a truck
than
that
a
has
pickup truck.
Yeah. So basically, a ute is a truck that has an open carry surface in the back, and it's used by a lot of tradesmen when they put their tools in the back, or your blue healer.
Yes. Okay.
All right. I think I'm going well so far. So good. So
okay. Bog standard. When I had a look at Macca's ute, I saw it was pretty bog standard.
Bog standard?
Oh, this is good.
Oh no!
I thought this was really. I thought this was. An easy one.
An easy one. Bog standard. Bog standard. May I hear the sentence again?
When I had a look at Macca's ute, I saw it was pretty bog standard. Somebody's got it. 2 people have got it in the chat. Oh, actually 4. Yep, 4 people. You might lose this one.
Oh, I didn't. I decided not to look at the chat, so I'm gonna say like plain or like typical, kind of like whatever.
Yeah. So basically, if you buy a bog standard car, it doesn't come with any of the fancy things or pay for any extras kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Woo. Oh my god, I could feel myself sweating bullets.
Okay, next one. Cactus. We wanted to go to Bunnings for a sausage sizzle, but it turns out the engine was cactus.
What?
Really?
Cactus?
We wanted to go to Bunnings for a sausage sizzle, but it turns out the engine was pretty cactus.
All right.
Oh, chat's got it.
I'm gonna say busted.
Yeah. Well done, chat.
I don't. What did the chat say?
They got broken, busted.
Oh no! I'm making a real cactus out of this word.
Okay, I reckon one more.
One more.
In this
Okay.
round, and then we'll go on to another one.
Okay.
Tracky Dax. Me and Sheila popped down the pub in our Tracky Dax for a Sunday session.
How do I translate this into normal English?
Yes, it's all real, Victoria. It is a real. Oh, these are cactus. No, they're not. They're real words. I thought these were easy ones.
That cactus stumped me. I'm gonna say tracksuit pants.
Yeah.
Because guess what?
Yeah,
I'm wearing?
sweatpants.
I'm wearing my tracky dacks.
Trackies. Yeah, we also call them trackies or dacks or tracky dacks because track pants. Yeah, track pants, sweatpants, whatever you want to call them.
What I think American call them sweatpants
Yes.
or like gym pants.
Yeah, but it's to like make everything end in a Y, so it's trackies.
Tracky dacks. All right, so is that the end of round 1?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so did I get more right than wrong?
I think so.
All right. Spoonful of Milo, baby. Gotta open this up. Open this bad boy up.
So dry though. Have you ever played the game where you eat a Wheat Bix dry?
Yes.
It is basically impossible.
All right, ready, guys? Spoonful of Milo. Yeah.
Watch until she chokes on it. Quick, say a word. Say a word.
It's so dry.
You need milk. You need like this much milk and this much Milo. It's the rules. Okay, I will.
That was very dry.
So aside from the first one, these are all like very Aussie kind of shortening words. So aside from the first one, because the first one is my favourite, goon bag.
Goon bag.
Me and Tomo are gonna give a goon bag a burl.
All right. Goon bag is a goon bag.
These are actually invented in Australia too.
Lovely.
Even though they're around the world, they're made in Australia.
Okay. A goon bag is a wine bag. So
yeah, it's like cask wine.
It's the silver bag that comes in those boxes of wine that you get cheap at the servo, and then you hang them on your washing line, and you drink them like that. Goon bag.
Yes, it's called Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
Sorry, Goon of Fortune. Goon of Fortune. Yes.
All right. Next one.
So these are all like shortening of words because Aussies are very lazy. Like you'll get like Jeremy would be Jezza and McDonald will be Macca and all that kind of thing. So we're just lazy. Yeah. So servo. We realised we needed to go down the servo to get some durries.
Okay, so the servo.
We haven't got any answers yet. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, people. Potentially.
All right, so the servo is...
Somebody got it right. 2 people.
Service station. Some people call it the petrol station or the gas station.
Yep. Well done, guys.
So a servo it's kind of like a basic 7-Eleven where you can also fill up your gas or your petrol.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
So, blowy.
I
was about to take a bite out of my Chocky Bicky when a blowy landed on it.
Oh, now I know. It took me a second. I was like, Matt.
No, these are all family friendly. Australia has a lot of swearing ones and rude ones. I deliberately did not include them, which discounted about half of my choices.
Okay, so a blowy. Should I give the chat a couple more minutes?
Yeah, well, maybe not minutes. Come on, this is easy. There's so many of these in Australia. Oh, no, we've got 2 wrong answers.
A blowy is a big fly.
So annoying, and they just land on things.
So I don't know why Australia has blowies because they're awful. But basically, you've got a normal size. Yeah, Australia. Everything's trying to kill in Australia. You've got a normal size fly, and then you've got a blowy, which is like a giant F-off fly. It's so big, it's crazy. All right,
okay.
Next one.
Okay, this one, my sister insisted I put this one in because it's one of her favourites.
Okay.
Preggers.
Holy
dooly, I can't believe Kazza is preggers.
We should have made this an hour long because
I know. I've already skipped so many.
Oh, God. Okay. Preggers is Fregante.
Correct. Okay.
Pregnant.
Okay, I reckon I'll do the last. This will be the last one in this round because we've
Last
got
one
10
in this
minutes
round.
left.
Okay.
Yes. Well done. Well done. Oh, look, see the chat's all over it.
Yeah, go on,
Okay.
chat. You guys are going great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next one.
Next
You
one.
get this one. Australia.
Australia. I don't even have to write it down.
First thing in Dinky Dice Australia is the drop bears.
Yeah, Australia.
Literally, Australians say this for Australia, and that because we're just like, oh, Australia. That's where I'm from.
Where are you from? Australia.
Australia.
Yay! All right. So, is that the end of the round?
Yes. And it just gets harder from here.
Okay, so Milo again.
Ooh, yes.
All right.
Are you going to choke again?
I hope not. It was significantly drier than I thought it would be. All right, another spoonful of Milo. All right.
Yeah, she did get all of them right. Yeah, she did. But I did
Cheers.
get quite a few of them, but they're kind of a bit like straightforward, really, if you like basically grab the first bit of the word. I know what you should do. You should. Davo dead set chucked a sickie because he spat the dummy or ate too much Milo.
Yeah. Chucked a sickie. What I wish.
Chucked a sickie.
Okay. So chucking a sickie.
Let
Is,
the chat catch up. Oh, you already did.
sorry.
Yes,
Call,
no, it's a
calling in sick to
paid
work.
sick day because Australia we get sick days, and so at the end of the year, if you've got some left, lots of people just take them even if they're not sick because they disappear at the end of the year.
Yeah, it depends on some people get them paid out. Some people have them as extra holiday. But yeah.
Okay, so this is all rhyming slang.
Oh,
This is all rhyming slang, which is very English, I think.
so dry.
So that won't help you because you're not English. Dead horse. Could you pass the dead horse? Look at your face. Come on, English people, you've got to get this one.
Dead horse. Okay, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm going to turn my phone upside down. Dead horse.
One, Victoria, you've got to get this one. You're English. Did I say it's rhyming slang? We're in rhyming slang territory. There we go. Somebody's got it.
Salt.
That doesn't rhyme.
I didn't know.
Sauce.
Tomato sauce. Why would
Rhymes.
you say dead? Oh, I guess it rhymes, but
I don't know. I remember when I was little and my dad would go, could you pass us the dead horse? And I was like, is it sauce made of dead horses? It was quite traumatizing.
okay, that's awful. So,
Okay. Next one is dog's eye. Struth wouldn't say no to a dog's eye with dead horse.
sorry.
Rhyming slang. I don't know why rhyming slang is a thing. It just is.
Dog's eye.
Drake is all over it. I think Drake must be
Dog's eye.
Australian. Cheating. Oh no, I got two people got it.
I think I got it.
Uh-huh.
Is it a party pie?
Meat pie, so close enough.
Woo!
Dead horse and on a dog with dog's eye.
What the heck, Australia? What the heck? I think we should have made this longer, this round longer. All right, next one.
Okay. Have a Captain Cook. Crikey. Kaz said have a Captain Cook at that Duvalaki.
A Captain Cook?
Yes.
Is this a rhyming slang as well?
Yes. It's rhyming. I should have done more of these. This is great.
I don't know what this is. Captain Cook?
Ooh,
What rhymes? What rhymes with Captain Cook?
No. Gaming Goddess has got it, and so does Drake. I think. Then again, Gaming Goddess is English, so she's kind of cheating with this.
I don't even know what to write.
Yeah, quite a few have got it.
Right, I'm gonna give up because I don't know what that is.
Because
Have a look.
Because he also has a look, and it rhymes.
I was thinking of like foods or something. What the hell, Australia?
Come on, quick! We've got 4 minutes.
All right. Next one.
Okay, so that's the end of that round. I reckon we'll just keep going, and if you lose the next round, you just have to have a giant thing of Vegemite.
All right. Okay.
So this one isn't rhyming slang. These are more Australian sayings. So they're not words. They're just sayings.
All right.
Okay. A few kangaroos loose in the top paddock. My cousin Nato might have a few kangaroos loose in the top paddock, but he's armless. God, it's coming out English.
Maybe he has a temper?
No. Yes, people have got it in the chat. It's a bit crazy because, you got a few kangaroos loose up there.
Oh, like a few loose screws. Oh,
Yeah.
No, I'm getting this wrong.
Okay.
You're giving me all the hard ones now.
Chucky Yui.
Chucky.
Chucky Yui. There's a
I know
booze bus
this
ahead and
one.
we don't want to get done.
I've chucked the Yui before. A U-turn.
Yes. I don't know what they're called in America or anywhere else.
Yui.
We just, where you do like a hairpin turn at an intersection because you want to go the other way. Okay, what else have I got?
Oh, man, I'm sweating.
Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Flat out like a lizard drinking. Pretty devo I missed the footy finals, but I've been flat out like a lizard drinking. Hey, Yui says Canada too, apparently. That's exciting. I knew I liked Canada.
I'm going to guess
Yeah, Drake's got it.
tired.
That is incorrect.
What? What? No.
Basically, you just need this bit. Flat out. None of the lizard drinking part.
No, I'm getting these wrong. Did you leave all
Okay,
the hard
let's-
ones till the end?
Okay, this one's 1 minute to go. Okay, quick.
Okay,
Okay, couple more. Bring a plate.
bring a plate.
Eddie invited everyone to the barbie, but told them they have to bring a plate.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to say bring something to share.
Yes! So many people just think it means bring crockery. It does not mean bring an empty plate. It means bring, like a plate of something to eat. So everyone gets to eat it.
Okay. Yes, because I have made that mistake before.
Any sort of crockery.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
last
more.
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
this one's a good one. It's my favourite. Budgie smugglers. Shano has had way too many schooners getting around in thongs and a pair of budgie smugglers. This is
Okay.
very Aussie. Our Prime Minister wore some of these, and no one wanted to see it.
Okay. This is a tiny swimsuit for men.
It's speedos, basically underpants that are for swimming in, like tight little undies.
Tidy whities. All right.
But you still have to eat Vegemite. Because you lost that third round badly.
I lost round. Oh my god. All right. You know what? Since this is the end, all right.
Quick!
1 spoonful of Vegemite.
Shove it at
Oh
him.
god. All right. You know what? I'm doing this because I love WCS. Oh god. Look at the size of that. All right. This is for you, WCS.
Oh, it's so gross. So thanks for tuning in, guys. While we watch Oh, like Ozzy's never even. She might like that because it's gross. So thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to donate to the Quick Starter and support WCS. And thanks for tuning in. Next up is Ali and Alexis doing makeup. Say bye, George.
And I'm Alexis.
And welcome to our section. So we are going to put makeup on today completely blindfolded.
Yep.
How you all doing in chat today? I hope you guys are having a really good day so far.
We're about to have a tremendous day. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Alexis's face is in a big mood right now.
So, it's like, no, I'm kidding. It's going to be so fun.
Yeah, we can't stop thinking about Vegemite now after that previous stream. So we're
oh my goodness. Georgia, you really did your country proud there.
Yeah,
we'll say something nice at your funeral because that was just
chef's kiss.
Yeah.
All right. So we have a little surprise for you today. Who's ever, tried to glue on an eyelash on the way to a convention? Me.
While in a car as well.
Who's trying to put on their makeup in like a moving bus on the way to a con? Like
yes. While there's maybe like 20 strangers just kind of like trying to sneak a peek. Like, what are they doing?
Me, yeah, the chat saying
me. Relatable good.
Content.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do all of this now, but completely blindfolded. And we thought you guys in chat could give us a hand. So we nominate some of your favorite anime and game character looks. And so we're gonna start with Alexis is gonna put it on me completely blindfolded.
What can go wrong? What can go wrong?
Oh no, am I gonna put it on you first?
I don't mind. We could toss a coin, see what happens.
Yep.
We could let chat decide.
Chat, yeah, you guys could decide. So for the next 40 minutes or so, we're just going to completely mess up each other's faces and with makeup for your entertainment. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. Okay. Well, I've got the blindfold on, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you do me then.
I'll do you, and then
okay.
Right.
So
yeah.
Does chat have any suggestions or anything that you'd like Ali to try and blindly do on my face? Emphasis on blindly.
Yeah. All right, we've had some awesome suggestions over the past few days. We had Kabuki Naruto.
We have Alan Walker from D. Greyman.
Alan
pretty
Walker
good.
from D. Greyman. Oh, I
Yes.
like it. I like it. We also had Darth Maul from Star Wars.
I don't know. I know it's not Darth, but I always think of like, I am the Senate. I don't know why.
Good, Anakin.
Do it.
Do it. So, like, we'll let you guys decide. I think, like, honestly, now we're on a Star Wars roll. Should we do Darth Maul?
Just do it.
Just do it.
I'm ready.
All right,
I'm ready.
strap yourselves in. Oh, Jafar from Aladdin. That is epic. Oh
feel
my
like
god.
You wouldn't have to try too much on my face. I feel like I've got it going on. I just need the facial hair.
No,
That's
no.
perfect.
I just want to say apologies in advance to like Tiger Kun's really beautiful face that I'm going to. That's all right. That's all right. She'll get me back. She'll get me back.
Stop. I feel like Darth Maul might be an improvement. Let's
No,
do it.
no.
Let's
Do
do
we
it.
even have any red body paint?
I have red lipstick and red eyeshadow. But I have fluoro pink. Let's have a
Okay,
look.
yeah, red lipstick. Are you willing to sacrifice a
Sacrifice.
red lipstick for the cause?
We can see how much
Do
is
it.
in there. Do it! Oh my god!
Do it. We have people saying "do it" in the chat.
Do it!
All right.
Such gremlins, I love it. I also have like a lot of like bright red eyeshadow as well. So
Oh
just,
yeah,
like,
that's really good.
get
Okay.
that.
All right, let's get our goods together. Let's
Oh,
get a good.
so many goods,
Okay.
all organized in plastic bags, and I still
Alright.
can't find everything.
Okay.
Excellent.
Oh no, this is like really nice
Oh, dear.
lipstick. Okay. I've got. Have we got eyeshadow? Eyeshadow. is
Oh,
probably
I
good.
have so much. Okay, I'll find the red one.
Oh my God. R.I.P. to.
these.
Pink Darth Maul says.
Pink
that
Darth
says
Maul.
Pink Darth
Let's
Maul.
do it. He's an ally. Let's go.
Yes. All right.
Okay, so there's like a bright red one in there. That
Oh,
top
okay. Yep,
left
that's good.
there.
Okay. So I only have about, say, a minute to have a look. And I've never actually seen all of Alexis's makeup collection before. And I'm going to have no idea what's on the table in front of me. So we've got some red eyeshadow. This is like a really nice brand as well. So we got red eyeshadow. We've got this red lipstick. And I'm just honestly going to just go
Just go for it.
Just going to go for it,
Do
all
you
right?
want so we can put like a tiny bit of water in this. This is like a water activated
Oh, for
pigment.
all the lines?
Yeah, so we can do that. Or
Okay.
I just have
I'm gonna have like
Old Faithful black
10
eyeliner.
seconds to look at a picture of Darth Maul
It's
and try and ingrain his look into my eyeballs. And I'm so sorry.
ready. It's gonna be so funny. He's staring into my soul right
Oh
now.
my God, he's staring at us
He
from
just
the
knows
screen.
me.
He
Oh.
just knows.
It's like looking in the mirror.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, chat, like, sound out. We need your help as well to like do this. So
Yes.
if you wanted more red, more black, more stuff around the eyes, like, just shout out in chat. So I won't be able to see it, of course, but Alexis will have to let me know. And
yes.
yes, don't worry. She'll have a revenge soon. Don't you worry. Can we Mulan reflection style remove it after one dramatic
my
side of the face? Yeah.
We all need makeup remover that good.
Good morning,
So
good
good.
evening, wherever you are in the world. Strap yourselves in. Alexis, who we don't know her, we only know Darth Maul. Darth Maul's gonna be coming.
There is no Alexis anymore.
All right. Okay, let's go. So we've got our brushes here, chat. We've got all our brushes.
Just a few.
Just
Yeah.
a few. Oh my gosh, you have a lot of brushes.
That's not all of them. These are just the ones I could clean.
Honestly
Oh.
such a mood. I was like, oh no, makeup brushes.
That's just
What's
a
this?
eyeliner,
Okay.
just in case.
Oh, I also have some black eyeliner as well, but yeah. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Fingers crossed. Let's do this. All right. Darth Maul, let's go. I really feel like we should have like the Star Wars soundtrack
oh my
going
gosh.
on in the background, but like, royalty free.
Oh,
course.
my bad. That part will be
So
probably
we'll just
muted.
hum it. We'll just be like, da-na-na-na.
Just really badly, really out of tune. It'll be
Okay, you
excellent.
ready? I'm gonna put on my absolute. I'm
Oh
gonna...
my goodness. It's so
Okay, I have to
good.
put it over the. All right. Okay.
You look like an Animal Crossing character. I half expect you to do the rest of the stream like. And then we just have subtitles down the bottom.
Okay. Okay. Darth Maul, just gonna try and remember. Okay, and yes, to take care of yourself, obviously.
And
Clean hands, clean workspaces. All our brushes and stuff are clean. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay. All right.
Okay. What are you trying to go for here?
Okay. So I'm gonna put the red on.
Okay. What?
I don't know. I think the red is. It's one of these. It's one of these on this side. It's one of these.
Yeah, it's one of them.
This is a brush I can use.
Hey, it's a big one. Yep.
All right. All right. I'm so sorry. Okay, now
where's my face? Okay, there you go.
Where's your face?
No, that's the headphones. Go for it. Just find the eyebrows and work from there.
Oh, okay. Yep. Those are your eyebrows. Oh God. Okay, I think I'm gonna need like a lot of. Oh God, where did I even put the palette? This is. Okay.
Oh look, we're off to a good start.
I should have. Yeah. I should have expected.
Do you want me to hold the palette for you?
Oh yeah, that would be great. Thank you. Oh, that's your head.
Yep, that's
all right.
me.
Okay, we got to work. We got to go quickly, you guys. We got to work quickly. Quick application. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's what we're all about.
Yep.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh,
funny.
Dishonor on me, dishonor on my cow. Like I'm so sorry for this. Oh my God. Please, okay, and yes, definitely do not try this at home. Oh my God. I'm not sure which part of your face.
I look really badly sunburned.
I'm not sure which part of your face that was.
If it's on the face, that's a good start.
Oh, okay. But I did get your face. I did get the face, didn't I, chat? All right. Oh my gosh. All right. What does chat have any suggestions? Is any do I need more? Do I need more, chat? What do you guys reckon?
Oh dear. Just when in doubt, just do more.
So is that what they're saying? Should I do more?
No, not yet. It just says kids don't try this at home.
I'm so sorry. If you're talking
It's a
and
mood.
the brush got into your eye.
I'm trying to keep everything closed. I'm like peeking at chat and I'm like.
I did get the red though, right? Did I get the red or is it another color
You've
entirely?
been painting my face gold this entire time.
We're getting needs more.
Needs more.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you mind if I use my fingers? They are
Oh,
clean.
not at
I've
all.
washed
Go
okay.
for it.
I think is this the red? I'm not sure. I know you can't tell me, but. Oh my.
Samir says, "Not pretty sure you're putting makeup on Vivi Alley."
Vivi, what are you doing in the chair?
And that says
Needs glitter? Okay, do you have a glitter in it?
I didn't bring my red one.
Maybe we should have like a bit more, like just a bit. Does it need more? Did you say?
Oh, just do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay. Is this? I don't know if this is the right color, but I'm just gonna go over here like this. I'm just gonna try and just get an application. Oh my God, I can't find. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm closing everything. Okay. All right.
Oh, you know who we should do? We should do the matchmaker from Mulan.
Oh yes.
Honor
and my gosh.
Dignity.
Honor and dignity. Okay. I'm just hoping that'll like make it a bit even. I'm hoping at least.
That's all we need.
How does that look so far, chat? How does that look?
It's Sparky's like, plus no. Mama Tsubaki, it's been real. I'll see you on the other side.
Oh God. Okay. I just trying to build up the red. All right. I think we should get to the black. The black line work, because I mean that's pretty iconic.
Definitely enough red.
You know, I close my eyes and I just see Darth Maul's staring back at me now.
You're gonna see it when you open your eyes. Too.
Okay, one of these things is black. Is this the black eyeliner that we were looking at earlier? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, do I? I think I have a black lipstick as well. That might be easier.
Okay, yeah, that might be easier.
Is the lipstick?
That might be just, more precise.
Did I bring it? I did. Nailed it. Thanks, past me. Lovely work. Okay, there we go. There you go. This little screw top. There you go.
Is that the?
Yep.
Okay, that's the top. I take
Nailed
it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
All right.
Okay, if you could turn your face to me.
Just like
all right.
about you.
Just try and get the lines. The lines. All right. Oh my God. How am I going to make this symmetrical? I can't. I only have your nose as a guide.
And even then, that's not very symmetrical. So
please be careful. Please close your eyes. I think that's an eye.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. They're staying closed.
Okay. I'm hoping that's an eye right there.
Mm-hmm.
How are we going, chat? How are we looking?
Am I looking like Darth Maul yet?
Can you hear Phantom Menace? Can you hear Jewel of the Fates in the background?
No, I can hear Cantina playing.
Okay. This is really hard, you guys. Do not recommend. Do not recommend doing this.
Oh my God, this is so perfect.
just
stop her.
Oh my God. I know. Alexis's face is a gift to any makeup look. So whatever happens, she's gonna look great. I know it. I'm a big fan of your face. It's good.
I'm just thinking the force is with us here.
The force is with us today, ladies and gentlemen. The force is with us. Just got to channel Luke Skywalker. Just got to channel him.
Oh my God, I just got a cheeky peek, and I'm trying so hard not to laugh.
Okay, he's got like really dark, like I need like black eyeshadow because his eyes are really deep set. So, black eyeshadow. Do we have any? Oh, black.
Yeah. So there's black eyeshadow. So if you just point your finger out, there you go. Boop.
Yay! Yeah. All right. Okay. Cool. I feel this will be a bit easier. I don't want to poke your eye, so careful.
Yeah.
Please close your
eyes.
Okay. He's kind of got like this diamond shape around his eyes. Okay.
Here's the palette, and it is this bottom corner here. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. You got it?
Right. Yep, I got it.
Closed.
Okay, closed. All right, that's good. This is a really good trust building exercise for your company. Okay. Really, really deep set eyes. What do you think, chat? Was the eyeshadow a good bet? Should there be more eyeshadow? What do you guys reckon? Oh, there's like a lot of. Oh, hang on. Was it this?
It's gonna stay. Yeah, thank God I work from home.
And there's like the side bits are also like kind of black. He's also got the horns on his head. I'm not sure how we're gonna do horns on you, but
we'll find a way.
We'll
make it work.
And I think this is the red.
Thanks, Nat.
What does that say?
Looks like someone punched me in the eye.
Oh my God, amazing. So how close are we to being done, Chad? What do you reckon?
More. It's time for more.
Okay, should we get the black lipstick out?
Yeah.
More black, more red. What do you reckon?
I'm kidding. That's mean. There you go. Wave it in front of your little Animal Crossing face. Okay, I'm not really like facing you. I should probably.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure. There's like so many intricate lines on his face, so I'm just gonna go for it and just gonna do my best. Just gonna. Is that your nose?
No, that's my cheek.
Oh no.
I know they're about the same size.
Okay. And oh my god. Are we close to being all right? What do you say? Are we done?
Yeah, look. Twins.
What do you think, Chad? Should we add any more? Are we done? Are we done? Darth Maul come to life.
I think it might be time for Ali to have a look at her creation. There's no table there. What are you doing?
The table? Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
I'm so beautiful.
It's. I mean, it's like it's one for one. Look, here's your lightsaber.
I agree with the chat. There's no difference.
Here's your lightsaber.
It's so good.
Just need the lenses and horns and you're done.
And then I'm done.
How did I get all the black on this side and not?
Well, because I was kind of trying to keep a look at the chat, and then I was like, oh, I've been sitting here and she's only been doing one face, so one face, one side of my face.
All right, it's time for you to get your revenge. It's time for you to get your revenge. All right. Chat, we'll let you guys decide.
I mean, it's pretty hard to beat perfection. But anyone have any suggestions for what I should do to Ali?
Matchmaker from Mulan.
Yes.
Matchmaker from Mulan.
Yes. Okay.
This is what you give me to work with.
Well, honey, I've seen worse. We're going to turn this house here into a silk purse.
Matchmaker. We got
Illidan from Warcraft. Holy moly.
Who are you feeling like?
I don't know.
This is your call.
Supposedly going for revenge here.
Revenge of the Sith. Let's go.
That was so good. Oh, that was excellent. So I feel I should probably do like another full face of something. So maybe Illidan looks like a good fun one.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of people like saying
Kermit.
We say a lot of people for Matchmaker, a lot of people for like Illidan. Wow, there's heaps. Kermit.
Kermit. Oh.
Darth Kermit.
Give it.
Time for Revenge of the Sith. All right.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like Matchmaker's the most popular one.
Yeah, it looks like he's okay. All right. Are we ready?
Oh, it's time for honor and dignity.
Honor and dignity. Let's do this.
Okay. Wait. Okay. So can we get like a cheeky reference up real quick?
Oh yes. Let's get a reference up. Okay. All right. Hang on.
This is excellent. This is the best Sunday I've had in a long time. No, I mean, this is a regular day for me. I wake up and I just slam some makeup on. Oh, this will be so funny.
Oh, we have similar colors? Okay.
So,
chat, do you want to do the ones where the water is all poured, like the tears on her face, or this one?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Like mascara tears or nah?
This is better than the last
Rise of Alexis! It's my time.
All right.
I'm
All right.
ready.
Have you ingrained this image? Let me know.
Have I? The answer is no. But we're gonna do it anyway, and it's gonna be a beautiful time. Okay.
I'm honestly impressed. I got that much red on your actual face. Like,
I mean,
I didn't think I was gonna.
Yeah. It's almost like I went outside in the sun for way too long, and it just. That's it. That's perfect. And I'm gonna go out like this. I'm not gonna take long.
Yeah, we're gonna go to dinner like this, everyone. Like,
yep. Gonna go downstairs.
We'll follow up pics of us, just yeah.
I'm trying to find a blue eyeshadow really quickly. I can't find one.
So while Alexis finds the stuff she needs for Matchmaker, well, just a reminder, you guys, that WCS requires all of our help. in this amazing competition, which is like a cross between like it's like a cosplay Olympics. It's like Eurovision.
It really is.
It's everything we love to see on the stage for a cosplay com. So please check out the Kickstarter and donate whatever you can. Please help us out, guys. There's not long for the Kickstarter to end, and we need every bit of support to continue. So yeah, if you think we've done an amazing job with the makeup, please donate. If you think we've done a terrible job, please also donate. Yeah, see if you can. Check out the
Just please donate, please.
Please help us out, whatever you can. Every little bit helps. All right, shall we do this?
I reckon it is time. I mean, this is going to look like my face in about... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Revenge. The rise of Alexis. Let's go.
All right, I am ready. I am ready.
See. Can I do it? Am I in? Am I Blathers yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa.
I love
you
that
weren't
the
kidding.
But no, it's yeah.
Okay. Where are you?
I'm here.
Sorry.
I'm here. It's okay. It's okay. It's just my face.
Just my face. Okay. So what are we doing first? Let's grab whatever this is and let's go. Where's the palette gone?
You're touching the palette currently.
I'm just sticking my fingers in everything. Okay. Which one is blue? Is that?
All right, chat. Which one's blue? There's so many shades of blue.
Me asking chat that I can't read.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say so like there's a blue here, a blue here, and a blue here.
Okay.
So it's
see if I can remember. Well, I stick my finger in every single one. Okay. Oh no! I'm just gonna run my hand through
100 shades of blue.
There we go.
That's right.
This one.
Which blue, chat?
This one. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Just gonna go with that blue.
I hope this is the right end of the brush and everything.
Okay.
Oh no! I'm not gonna be able to find it.
Here, I'll hold the palette for you if you like.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where are you? Hand coming in. There we are. Okay, if you want to close your eyes.
Eyes
I'm
closed.
Do eyeshadow. Yeah. That's an eye. Where's... I can't find it with my hand. I'm so sorry. I am so... Oh, whoopsies. Oh, dear. It's good that her makeup is already kind of botched because art imitates life.
Yeah, that's right. I like put the blindfold on and just like sweaty.
Palette. Oh no, I'm just sticking my hands in it. Oh no. Okay, which one's the blue one, or are we just gonna go for it? Where's the blue gone? Okay, here. I'm guessing.
I'm still keeping my eyes closed because
I hope this is blue. I hope. Okay, eyes closed. Now I have to find your face again. Okay, this eye.
Yeah.
Just tapping your eye.
That's
okay,
an eye.
There's my finger. There we go. Just slapping it on. Just lathering that beautiful blue question mark. Okay. So I'm trying to put the brush down. And then is this a fluffy thing? It feels fluffy.
Yep, that's a fluffy.
That's a fluffy?
Yep. That's 100% a fluffy.
So there should be a hot pink in here too.
Yep.
So that's the blue.
Yeah, that's the blue. That's the pink. Yep.
Yes. Get on there.
Oh yes, my little void cat should be in the background.
Okay. Oh,
hi, Kimmy. Hello.
I think this cat should get
coming to
makeup
help.
too. Okay, I'm coming in for your face again. Okay, so I'm trying to. It's probably best to just keep your eyes closed, just in case I poke you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this feels like a cheek.
Yep, that's a cheek.
Where's the nose? Okay, there's the nose. Put someone there. There we go. Oh, I'm so bad making all these weird like Lilo and Stitch noises. Like
it's broken, but it's still good.
Okay.
It's still good. It's still good.
Well, it's basically the same voice that we did for Palpatine, isn't it? It's like, do it. Still good. Okay, I'm trying to find the black. Is this the lipstick?
Ohana means family.
And family means to do it. Okay,
family means I am the Senate.
I am the Senate. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the beautiful honor and dignity. I can't remember what side of moles on either.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, alrighty, face. Come to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, chin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try and undo this. Oh dear. How long is this? Oh no. Everyone's gonna make fun of me for saying that in the chat. Can you see? So let's just hope that this is a moustache area. Oh dear. You can feel this going horribly wrong, can't you? Okay,
I haven't looked yet.
I have to find you again. Where are
Yep,
you?
okay.
I have stuff on my fingers too, I think, so it's just going really well here. Oh god, what is this? Is this your nose? Oh, is it your...
Yep. Those were yours.
Those were yours. There we go. Oh dear. I can just feel how chaotic this is. Okay, and then I'll just plop this on here wherever this is.
Did you?
Can I? Is that?
Are
Oh,
you
I got
looking-
it.
You got it. Wait, did you? Okay.
I
Yep.
don't- Oh no, we need tears.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So back in again with this black. Okay, so if you want to close your eyes again.
That's not black. Just letting you know.
It's not?
Yeah.
How did I don't remember
It's
putting
fine.
it down.
It's good. It's fine.
No, we gotta find
Should
the
I
black.
get her the black shot? All right. Let's. The eyeliner.
Yep, let's do it. It's probably the best op. Oh god, if I open this upside down.
Okay. Just slowly
do
open
this
it. I'll
way.
let you know.
Which one's
Okay.
which?
No. Yeah. So this is the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, alright.
Chad is like, I came back to this.
We apologize. But also, this is so much fun.
Yeah. This is honestly so
Okay.
much fun.
So, trying to like gauge. There we go. Okay. So where are your eyes? Keep them closed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that's something. Sad days. And back up. And then, oh no, I'm ruining
I
your
feel
nice
you-
makeup that you had on already.
No.
Oh, little teardroppy there. Let's hope that's. Oh no, here we go. Oh no.
Honestly, like,
Oh no,
I
got it.
feel that Alexis is more precise than I was.
Well, I'm sorry, I really only gave you half of my face, so that's on me. Well, it's quite literally on me as well, so.
Okay.
Okay. Go for the other eye. Oh no. Okay, that's an eye.
Yeah, that's my
Those
eye.
glorious
Yep.
lashes. Oh no, I'm not pulling your eye open there. There you go. Oh, I got it.
These are the things we do for WCS, everybody.
Yep. Okay, so I'm doing another. I'm so sorry.
No, it's so fine.
There we
You're
go.
good. You're good.
Is there like? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
It's broken, but still good.
It's still good.
Have I done everything? Do I need to like slap some tea on you as well? or
I
something?
think would you like to do the beard because you didn't do it in black? Do you want to redo it in black?
I didn't do
I
it.
feel the beard in black is iconic. So I'm gonna let you do the beard in black because I feel that's very important. Yeah, you gotta do the beard. You gotta do the beard.
It was the red
What
one.
do you
That's the
reckon,
only other
chat?
one we've taken out.
What do you reckon? She's gonna do the beard, right?
Is this black?
No, that's not black. Keep picking up every color. It's okay.
Oh my
Did
goodness.
you have a black? Oh wait, here it is.
I
Here
did
it
once
is.
upon a time.
Yeah, I'm helping. I'm helping. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay.
Oh.
Ah,
Tremendous.
laughs nervously. I'm in danger.
Oh my goodness! Me.
Okay.
You should be scared. No, I'm kidding. Okay, where are you?
I'm here.
Okay, keep your mouth closed. No
Mhm.
smiling. I'm not gonna give you black tooth today. Fingers crossed. Okay. Whoa. Eesh. Oh my goodness. What could possibly go wrong? Okay.
This is actually so fun.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait. Honor and dignity.
Honor and dignity.
Oh no. Okay, is that it? Is that it?
Oh, that's
that's
pretty
my best
good.
bet. Oh dear. Do I take it off?
What do you reckon, chat? Let's do it. Let's show Alexis what she's made. Let's show her what she's made.
blue. Just like on one eye.
And you can see like.
Oh wow. Oh, I am the Senate. I look like a Picasso painting. It's excellent. I mean, like, you can't fake this kind of artistic talent.
No, you can't. It's real.
Oh, this is amazing.
It's just real.
This is so good. Oh
What do you reckon, chat? How do you think we did?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
We got faces for radio, we do.
I still can't believe I did this in red. That is so funny.
I know, I felt like I needed to tell you because the beard is such an iconic part of it that it's
Oh my god. Oh dear.
This
I
is
love
actually the most fun. I actually had so much fun on this stream.
Me too. This has been ridiculously good fun. Like, and look at our hands. Like, it's
Yeah,
it's
our
a good
hands,
time.
chat. Look at our hands.
They match.
They
They're a
match.
pair.
They match our faces.
Part of the set.
No, I can't. I can't stop singing like. I can't stop singing like the Mulan theme, and also like.
Oh dear God, this is too funny. I love this.
I can't believe
This
that we
time
managed to
well
do 2 iconic makeup looks in such a short amount of time. Oh my god!
And executed them.
Well
just
executed.
so well. Just chef's kiss.
You know what? Chef's kiss. You know. Cheers. Cheers. I say cheers to you.
Yeah, I say cheers to you as well in the
Yeah.
true Aussie fashion.
Cheers.
Cheers. I hope this sufficiently upsets Georgia once again. I'll do this to you at every convention. Not
Yeah,
sorry.
We're just
I'll
gonna
be like,
follow.
hi,
We're
Georgia.
just gonna follow you all around with a jar of Vegemite.
Oh
Awesome.
no.
All right.
Too good.
Well, guys, thank you so much for coming along.
Yeah, thanks for tuning into this chaos. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm Darth Maul, and this is
I'm
the
the
matchmaker.
matchmaker from Milan. Gonna find you a good match.
Ah!
Honor and dignity.
I don't say anything, but
But
There we
you
go.
don't need to say anything.
Because I have a lightsaber.
Should we do some poses?
Yeah, like that's my scary face.
I
Oh,
should have.
dear.
This is the only tea that I have on me.
Yeah, I just look sternly.
If anyone doesn't mind screen capping it for us.
Just an awkward pause. Look at you. You look so funny.
But thank you so much for coming along to our panel. We hope you've had a really fun time. Please remember to support WCS. We're all here in this together, and every little bit helps for the live stream. Please check out all the amazing content that we have. There's been, and catch the VODs if you haven't, but definitely check out the Kickstarter link for sure, and share all the pics. Save WCS, WCS Endgame on Twitter, on your socials, wherever it matter. We gotta save our cosplay Olympics, you guys.
We do.
Yeah, and we gotta make sure that all our local reps, like Alexa's gotta have a chance to go next year. So.
Yes, and all the other fellow 2020 and 2021 representatives. It would be so amazing for us to be able to compete in the end, and fingers crossed that we get to see you all in 2021.
Yeah. See you all in 2021. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us, guys. Up next, I think we have Kira Lee with an amazing petticoat tutorial. So it's going to be lots of floof. And yeah, but right after this, we're going to have another raffle. So stay tuned for some incredible prizes that are up on offer. So see you guys all. Much love. Save WCS. And see you next time. Honor and dignity.
Honor and dignity.
Honor and dignity.
Yay. Are we online? I guess we're online.
I am.
I don't know. Are we? That's a good question.
We are.
We are online. Okay. Hey everybody. So we have a bit of time just to talk together about what's going on. Thanks to Ali and Taiga Kun for this wonderful makeup. I wouldn't say tutorial, makeup challenge. Let's call it a makeup challenge. It was really fun, really fun to see that. And then we'll have Kiridi from Australia as well. We're having the bunch of Australians this morning or this beginning of the stream, and she will be doing a petticoat tutorial. So we'll be having that next in about 15 minutes. But in the meantime, I guess it is time for a raffle because right before the panel of Australian translating Australian, we hit the 8.5 million donations. So I guess it's a raffle time for everybody. And what's to win on this raffle? I will tell you right away. You can win a Detroit Become Human on PS4 thanks to Lachine, and a Kero plushie from Catcapta Sakura from our dear and lovely Taeyeon. So wonderful prizes, and it's raffle time.
Raffle time.
Raffle time for you. So is it started? Yes, I think it is started.
Yes, it is.
So hashtag raffle right now in the chat. 2 minutes to get to win a wonderful video game and a nice plushie. Little plushie.
Little plushie.
Hey plushie. How are you doing, Patrick?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
I had coffee. I don't know where it is. I had coffee.
You had coffee.
I drank some of it. I drank most
it was
of
there
it.
at some point.
I drank, but probably I ate the cup.
it was there at some point. Yeah,
Yes.
I guess.
I don't know where it is. Yeah.
This happened. It's okay. And I would like to stress something that people don't necessarily know, but Patrick is doing an amazing work for the whole freaking weekend. He's the one as actually hosting.
Coming. There's another coffee coming into the view.
Oh, that's magic.
Love you,
What-
Iris.
Yeah, coffee coming, right delivered. You can ask for something else. Maybe she will deliver it to you as well. I don't know.
She delivered my son and he ran right into the door. He turned around and ran into the door.
Patrick is doing an amazing work. Yeah, exactly. Patrick is doing an amazing work. He basically is the one hosting and directing the whole techniques behind the live stream for this weekend, and it's taking a lot an energy on him. And he has a kid at home, so like he's doing this kind of work plus being the dad. So
if
that
you hear him, he's like running around here.
yeah, where we can hear it's
Oh, you can hear. Okay.
yeah. And thanks Iris for taking care of little Sammy during all this time. And so 15 seconds left for the raffle. Hashtag raffle. 10 seconds left. Hello, Sammy. Yeah, I was right about to say that, Sammy. Exactly. Choco vegan? What is it? Face Daniel. No. Who won? I didn't get it.
Is the raffle closed? Oh yeah, it is.
Unicorn Misha. Unicorn Misha.
Amazing.
One. So Unicorn Misha, our moderators are going to contact you in a few seconds in a private message to have your email, so we can contact you later to get your details. Okay, and congratulations for this prize. The next prize will be at 8.75. So guys, we expect you to give that, and we like to remind you that there's going to be, of course, more prizes to come, and at the 10 million, you will have the pleasure of seeing me suffer, having my chest waxed, and then I will be all smooth here. And if we reach the 15 millions, because who knows, that can happen. We're gonna have, of course, a wonderful trip to WCS Qualifier in your region, as well as a sexy calendar with all your organizers from the WCS, because why not? So if that doesn't motivate you, listen to your inner Fujoshi.
I really need to stress what we just had right before this, because I can't stop looking at it, because it's just so amazing.
Yeah, it's just wonderful.
I was almost crying. It was so funny watching all this unfold.
I think this should just be WCS performance next year.
Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. The makeup. Yeah. Nailed it.
So
Nailed it. So yeah, so I would like to thank everyone already for all the donations, of course, and all the support being here with us, and I would like to thank especially all the alumni and all the cosplayers who applied for providing so much content. Like when we started this about a week and a half ago, we're like, why don't we do this?
Like 10 days.
And we were really in like, oh well, maybe we'll get some content, but then we'll have to think about so many ideas to do, like, to keep the live stream going and doing some stuff. But then you guys stepped up and we're like, oh well, we'll just do some live talk sessions. We don't have to do all the shit. Well, we're going to do some shit, it's fine, but we don't have to fill all the hours without content. So it was really impressive to have so many people stepping up and suggesting so much content, and nice content. And it's very diverse. I mean, we've had some funny content, some really interesting and useful content for cosplay, and we've had more like Ashley's yoga session. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and who knows, maybe we can create something nice like that, and have it happen on a regular basis, just not by us. We're done with this. Like 36 hours of live stream, it's enough right now.
Yes.
We can see that later. But right now, it's like, yeah. But maybe we can create like a regular meeting and provide some cool content online. That would be
online.
Exactly. Not gonna have a meeting online. Discussions. No, we don't need more Vegemite.
Discuss about which calendar images we are going to use.
Yes, exactly. Like now, the thing is, like, for example, I would have loved. Yeah, sure. That's an old picture. That's an old picture.
Old, but it's very good. It's a good tease.
It is a good tease. Oh, the question is, can you identify the people on this picture? Well, I guess two of them. You can guess. But who's the third one? Anyway, so yeah, thank you everyone. The thing is, like, for example, I would have loved to have like more. Well, we're gonna have that later. Actually, I would like photo shoot content to have like maybe more the input of a photographer on this. But later we're gonna have like an underwater photo shoot tutorial by some talented Korean cosplayers, Gina and Inu, if I'm getting the names right. So don't miss that as well. It's gonna be like, it's very diverse content. Like, we're gonna have Cosplay Miney eating 10,000 calories worth of food, and it's like, what the hell, in cosplay? Well, we're in cosplay, so don't miss that. So it's just so, it was so heartwarming to see everybody coming together to do that. And well, I think Patrick and I were quite surprised, and we hit 8.6 million. That's really nice. Let's go. So Patrick, would you like to add something of the initiative that we are doing right now and the whole weekend?
I don't think I can add anymore.
Yeah, you don't think you can add anymore? Okay. He didn't get enough coffee yet. Later. Well, I guess when we're at the end, when we're having later this evening, like, we're gonna have Oguri-san and Mori-san online with us after the end of the campaign, and we can talk with them and debrief with them. And this will be a nice time as well for anyone who wishes to ask them a few questions. We will have Paul, who will help us with the translations. But it's gonna be a really cool meeting, I hope, and I hope that the amount that we will have gathered by then will be amazing, and no matter what, it will be helpful to the WCS. 15 million is, of course, the goal and what we should strive for. But any amount that we get by the end of this campaign will already be incredibly helpful to WCS and keep the higher chances to keep it alive and keep it in the way that we know it, without having any teams or any organization even having to find solutions to keep everything going as well.
Yes.
So thank you.
Seeing this stream run that well with all the content and all the people who care is also gonna help them find sponsors and find more money.
Exactly.
Because they can point to a striving community to tell them, like, here, this is what we can offer you as a community, as a platform, and this will help the WCS as well. So anything we can do, it'll be good.
Yes, exactly. Well, I'm seeing some stuff online. Yeah, did you enjoy the night content? Because personally, I didn't see this. I was busy trying to sleep. Some guys enjoy the we do ASMR things, so I guess so.
The night stuff, I have watched some of it, and before I have watched some of it before,
Yeah.
and it's like the ASMR stuff is
Intense. Yeah. Okay.
it's like
Yeah.
This is-
Okay.
this-
I get it. Any second draft something going? That's the thing. From what I know, and maybe we'll confirm it later with Oguri and Mori-san. Right now, the crowdfunding campaign has an ending date, but I think WCS has more chances to gather more funds and more chances to gather funds until the end of the year. So maybe there will be a new crowdfunding campaign to have this kind of things missing, or with maybe more content, more live stream, or more initiatives here and there. Like we did that, but I saw that there's something happening in Latin America. Like I think it was yesterday, or maybe it's still going, but as well a live stream, like a 24 hours live stream or something like that for Latin Americans. We decided to focus on English language, and since we're based in Paris and Germany, like we aimed mostly for European hours because it was easier for us to handle. But anybody, like all the help that we can provide to the WCS is always welcome. And maybe next time it will be something that will be more fitting the American hours, or maybe more fitting Asian night hours. So it's always good and always welcome for WCS to get this support to overcome this situation. So don't hesitate to suggest and to contact even WCS to see if you have some ideas. They will be happy about that.
And if you have questions for Oguri-san or Mori-san, the founder and the producer of the event,
Yeah.
bring them in now. Like, send them to the moderators. We will collect all of them and select some good ones. So
Yeah.
we can prepare for them. We can have them maybe prepare for them, so they don't go, I didn't think of that.
Exactly. And also I'm sure that if we hit the 15 millions, we can have one of the month, probably the month of August, with of course sexy pictures of Oguri-san, Mori-san, and I'm sure we can include Paul as well. So it's another goal. Like in August, I'm sure we can have sexy pictures of the main WCS organizers with us. I'm sure they'd be happy if we hit the 15 millions. But yeah, they said if we do streaming again, I mean, I enjoy it. It's a bit hard to do it like the 3 days in a row. Honestly, it's a bit hard to do it like this.
To do it like that far apart, because we originally planned to do it here at my place together.
Yeah.
And then some guy said, "Oh yeah, Paris now is quarantine zone. So if you leave Paris, you have to be 2 weeks in quarantine." And it's like,
So yeah, we were planning to do all of this on Patrick's couch and everything, but change of plans, and it was like a few days before, maybe not even a week before.
Like 2 or 3 days, and you already bought the tickets and everything.
Yeah, fuck my life. Anyway, we are slowly reaching 8:30 and 8:30 a.m. for Paris time. Will mean that we will join Kirili in just a few minutes. So I guess Patrick needs to do some technical switching to put Kirili online. So we will leave you very shortly for a minute or two, and so Patrick can do the transition. So thank you everybody for being there still today on the stream, and we'll see you after Kirili's panel on how to make a long petticoat. Thank you guys. See you very soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Charlie here. We are going to do a really fun and exciting thing today, and that is we are going to make a simple, long petticoat, aka sew with me. So I have, just to let everyone know, I've got the WCS team over here on my phone, which is wonderful, and I've got my live channel happening over here on my YouTube. So hello to everyone watching everywhere around the world. I know that we've got people from the other side of Australia, where I'm from at the moment. Hey, we've also got people from the US, and we've got someone from Denmark, which is really exciting. So thank you all very much for tuning in. So what we're going to do today, and firstly, I guess a little bit about me. So for those who don't know, I am Kiralee, aka Kiralee Cosplay. I represented Australia in 2018 in the World Cosplay Summit. It was really great. Got this, and right here, there's my shirt. Woo! So basically, it was a really great experience, and I'm really, really happy and honoured that I'm able to give this live stream to you guys all across the world to help with WCS. Now, for those who would like to help WCS as well, please be aware that, of course, there is the Kickstarter campaign, which I think is finishing up really shortly. So this is the end game. We are doing this to help raise money. So just a heads up about this. Now, a little bit about what you'll need for today's project if you were going to be sewing along with me. That is, firstly, you'll need some non-stretch fabric, a poly cotton or a cotton is fabulous. You'll need about 3.5 to 4 meters as a kind of general rule. Now that's going to be the base of it all. You'll also need some elastic. You will also, if you'd like to, and if we get time, we're going to add some fancy lace to the bottom of it all. So just to make that a little bit more fancy. Other tools that you'll need a sewing machine. I'm also going to be using an overlocker or a serger for those who are more inclined to use that terminology. Also, just your normal stuff: thread, pins, scissors, tape measure, ruler, pen. This pen, just a heads up, this is one of those friction pens made in Japan. All the good things are made in Japan. And basically, we can use this to draw on your fabric, and then you get some heat and you iron it, and then it goes away, which is wonderful. All right. So if you want to sew along, I'm going to give you a moment to get all your things that you need if you would like to join me. And yeah, we'll just get started. So yeah, that's basically it. Hopefully you all know what WCS is. It's just a wonderful, wonderful grouping of people from around the world. And I mean, everyone on the live stream on WCS, of course, you know what it is. Thank you very much. But yes, like I said before, do support us if you can. All right, let's get cracking, shall we? So I'm just going to move all of these over here. All right. The first thing that we need to do is that we need to cut out the fabric. Now, the good thing about a really simple petticoat is that you don't have to get fancy with it. It's kind of in the name. So basically what we're going to do is we're just going to cut a whole lot of rectangles. And that's what we're going to measure out a mark. Got my really long ruler. By the way, you may hear my dogs barking. They are the Hounds of Haberdashery, as they have been named by a friend of mine. Just ignore them. It's fine. All right. There. All right. So yeah, I've just got this poplin. This one's just poplin. Poplin is, I think, an underrated source of material. Look, you wouldn't necessarily use it for an outer garment, but it's really good for undergarments and parts of the costume that you're just not going to see. That's my own opinion. On the outside, use silk. Joking. use what you can afford and what's within your means. All right. So basically, when we are doing a simple petticoat, okay, what it's going to be is it's going to be basically one long piece of fabric, usually to just below the knees, and then after that there will be a ruffle that goes around. Now, I love myself a good ruffle, so that's what we're going to be doing. All right. So the very first thing is get your tape measure, okay? And what you're going to do is you're going to measure roughly from your waist down to just below your knee, okay? Now for me, I've decided that I'm going to make mine, actually I think I'm going to change mine. I'm going to make mine about 24 inches, all right? So the main part of my simple long petticoat is going to be 24 inches from waist to to just under my knee. And then from there, what you do is you measure basically your knee to your ankle, okay? So for me, I'm going to do mine as 15 inches. So we've got 24 for me. And look, I will just let you know I'm very, very short. So, you know, yours will obviously be a bit different. Okay, so I'm just going to put this down, 24 inches and 15 inches, okay? All right, let me just also turn up the brightness of my light because I'm feeling that some of this is getting lost. All right. Is that a bit better? Hopefully it is. All right. So, the problem is that, of course, I say inches, but realistically, I'm working in centimeters. So 61 centimeters for me for the start. We're going to cut out what I'm going to do. Sorry, a little bit all over the place. So what you need to do is you need to figure out how wide the widest part that you want it to be. Okay, and you need to make it bigger than that. Why this is important is because if you're wearing this over a crinoline to help smooth everything out, then you want to be able to for it to go over the crinoline without it kind of bunching up all weirdly. All right. Saying that though, for me, this particular petticoat, this isn't going to be used over any kind of crinoline or anything like that. It's just going to be worn, you know, maybe under a normal costume. Okay. This particular petticoat, I actually want to try and give away. We'll just see how it all goes and how it all turns out, okay? So for me, all I'm going to do is I'm taking the width of this fabric and I'm going to cut it twice. So this is just the standard 112-ish centimeters wide, aka your 44 inches wide, 112 centimeters wide. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to cut out 2 of these, and that way it will give me a circumference of, you know, 220 odd once it's been sewn together. And that will give me a fair amount of swoosh, be quite nice. So we're going to go ahead and do that now. All right, so we're going to cut out the 2 pieces first of 24 inches. All right. Good. I've got my handy dandy ruler here and I've just figured out that this is 24 inches. So this makes life nice and easy. All right. Let us begin. just marking out the second lot of the 24 inches. Alrighty. So there we are. We've got the two 24 inches pieces. Now what we want to do is we want to create a little ruffle underneath the simple kind of petticoat kind of area, right? So with this one, as I mentioned before, we're going to do that as 15 inches. Now, the thing about this is that ideally you want a good ruffle. Now, you can skimp out a little bit on the ruffle, but in my opinion, it's really good to kind of go the full flavor of the ruffle, the full volume of it all. And with that, I think a good and decent ruffle needs to be at about 3:1 ratio. So it needs to be about 3 times the length of a normal ruffle. Oh, no, that's not what I mean. 3 times the length of that which you're attaching it to. So in this case, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually draw up 6 panels rather than 2. 2 times 3 is 6. So I'm going to draw up 6 of these panels, and then I will cut all of these 8 panels out. Okay? All right, let's do it. You can see it's really not difficult. It's just, they are honestly just rectangles. Just rectangles that we are drawing out. That's it. Don't get complicated unless you have to, right? Want to make your life harder than it needs to be. All right. Panel 1. Two. Three. If I don't get to adding the lace today, I will certainly add it off camera. That's okay. That's all right. Easy enough to do. 3. Count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so another 2. To get that full ruffle effect. Okay. Alrighty. And one more. Alrighty. Alright. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, so now we've got our pieces all drawn out. What we're going to do now is we're going to cut them out. So, let us begin. Alright. Of course, if you prefer having like a rotary tool and doing this just on a cutting board, that's really awesome and great. Fortunately, I just haven't had the chance to get one / experiment with them yet. Alright, come back, fabric. Alright. Let's turn this around, shall we? You can see, super easy. Super easy. Rectangles. Who guessed? Who knew? Alright. Try and do this as quickly as I can. Alright. One rough foot. Two rough wood coming up. Oh, I'm gonna have to take off my jacket real shortly. Okay. Alright. Two. Alright. Alright. Just having a look at some of this as well. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Well, actually, I think for everyone, it's Sunday now. Could be very early Sunday morning. Let's be real here. But I hope that you've had a wonderful Saturday and all of your costuming adventures are going wonderfully smooth for you. Super. I think that that's often, not the case. We go through ebbs and flows in regards to how we feel about our costuming. Alright, and next one. Cutting out fabric is probably the part that I get most annoyed at. I'm like, I just want to sew it. Let me sew it. Let me live my best life. Oh, okay. One more ruffle piece, and then it's just the two main pieces. All right. Aww. Starlight Phantom, thank you. I heard. Alright. I'm really happy to hear that some of my tutorials are helping people. That makes me very happy. This is like a speed run of the tutorials. Except you're seeing all the boring bits that I usually cut out from the tutorials. I'm like, and this is me cutting the fabric. The same that I've done 7 times before. There we go. Alright, so we've got the pieces all cut out now. So what we're going to do now is the first thing is that we're going to sew the pieces together into circles, okay? So don't worry, after this I'm going to give everything a really, really good press with the iron. And yeah, I don't think we'll get to putting on the lace today, but we will get it constructed. Okay, I'll put on the lace afterwards. So what we're going to do is get your pins if you wish. Alright. So get your pins and pin it into a circle. Bam, bam, bam. Because it's all, straight edge against straight edge, it's really not that difficult, obviously, to pin. If you are a confident sewer, you could even skip the step and you could just, sew it freehand like. However, if you are still starting out and you're still unsure, not a problem. Now, the reason why I'm not doing anything fancy to these edges is because of the fact that they are the salvaged edge, so they're already finished. It will save a little bit of time, and once again, this is an undergarment. So if anyone is, getting that close to you, they need to buy you a drink. Okay, so let's just get this all pinned. Okay, there we go. Hold your uncle. All right, so we've got the main piece, the 2 panels sewn together now. Or not sewn, pinned together. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go through and we're going to do the same for this. But you know what? I don't think I'm actually going to pin this. I think I'm going to do this one freehand because it's, like I said, it's pretty simple. I don't have an issue with doing that. So we're going to do the ruffle freehand and hopefully I don't mess that up. We'll see. Take bets now. How likely is it that Curly's going to mess this up? The chances are somewhat high. Let's be real here. All right. So let's get my sewing machine out and plug that all in. Excuse me while I just scoot underneath. Okay. A wonderful sewing machine. Janome, Skyline 9. It's honestly been such a dream to work and make costumes on. I don't know how everyone else feels. Like Brother's good machines as well. And yeah, I think basically anything that comes out of Japan is good. Hence why I love WCS, let's be real. Alrighty. Probably have to wind the bobbin at some point. Let's do that. Okay. Alrighty. Let's sew the ruffle together. All we're doing is we're matching up the edges like that. And we're going to put it straight through the machine. And I'm not even going to do a large seam. I'm going to do probably a centimetre, if that. Whoop. She's having a little bit of a hissy fit. That's okay. I'm hearing it like, do you know your machines is so good, so good, and then it has a hissy fit. Oh well. Alrighty, and then this goes like that. I'm really worried that I'm going to like sew some of them like the wrong side to each other. It's alright, fixable, but we'll see how far I get, and we'll see if that actually occurs. Alright. Okay, next one. Alrighty, keep going. What's everyone working on today? Out of curiosity. So just to clarify, I can see some people asking in the comments what I've done. So I did two main panels, and then what I did was I then did 3 times the length of that. So I did 6 panels for the ruffle because that's 3 times what I was doing around the top panel. Always go 1:3 ratio. That's going to be a good ruffle / pleat ratio. Alright. Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth. We're going to see if I need to unpick any of this because I was just doing it by eye. Alright. So we've got that on the seam on the right side, that 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 seam on the right side. Hey! Yay! Alright, so now what's left is to join these 2 together, and then the ruffle fabric is in this circle, which I need it to be, for and I attach it. We'll just sew these two together now. My Bobman's like, I'm empty. Please change me. And I'm like, no, there's still some thread on you. You will do my bidding. All right. Yeah, I've got enough of that to do at least one more. Let's test fate, shall we? Let's play with danger. Let's see if I have enough thread bobbin for now. All right. So this is the pinned one. So as I go, I'm going to take out the pins. I like to live dangerously. Machine calling me out saying, your bobbin's almost out. Alright, that's one side done. Can I get the other side out of it? Let's have a look. Then I think I'm going to have to take out the bobbin and refit it. No! I ran out of bobbin thread. Oh well, that's all good. I'm going to quickly wind this bobbin up. Alright. Excuse me while I disrobe slightly. Alright. Alright, looking good. Alright, we're good. Hey. Alright. Pick up where we left off. Alrighty then. So now that we have all of the top fabric and all of the ruffle fabric sewn together into two circles, what we're going to do now is we're actually going to finish off the edges, because where I cut it is obviously raw, and because it is a woven fabric, it's going to fray. So we don't want that to happen on our petticoats. What I'm going to do, usually what I would do is I would actually do a rolled hem, because I love a good rolled hem, right? However, for these, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use a overlocker or serger, whichever terminology you like using, to finish off those edges. So I'm going to switch over machines now, and we're going to do that real quickly. There's the hounds of haberdashery. All right. Alright, let me just quickly have a quick little bit of water. Alright, let's do it. Need my snips again. So, now what we're going to do is we're just going to run it through the overlocker. Alright. There you are. So, funny story. When I first got this, I honestly thought that my machine was broken because it would not sew. Because, you know, overlockers, right? Overlockers. They're a pain to thread. And it kept on breaking and I didn't know why. Turns out I had the foot up the entire time and I just forgot to put the foot down. Yep, I'm that kind of person. The good thing about doing it as an overlocking, good thing about doing it with the overlocker rather than the like a raw hem is that it does go a lot quicker. So I personally like the look of the raw hem a little bit more, but in a pinch, you know, this is a nice, easy way, especially if you've got a convention the next day and you just want a bit of fluff as a petticoat, right? Overlocker. Alright, nearly there for this top piece. Alright, top piece is done. Now we're just going to do the same to the bottom pieces. So just bear with me for one moment. Just having a slight technical issue here. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Whew. All right, let's do it. Gonna be the long one. But it's a really important step. Don't skip it, otherwise your petticoat is going to be shedding everywhere. And nobody likes a shedding petticoat. I might do, because we're running out of time, is I'm going to, after I do this edge, I'm not going to do the other edge because I'll do that when I do the lace off camera. But I will show you how I then gather it down to the main petticoat. Alright, really bad. Alrighty. Alright, so I'll do the other side of this at a later date, or maybe a little bit later. But for now, what I'd like to do is I'd like to show you how I go about basically gathering this down onto the other petticoat. Because I don't really like using a gathering foot. I find it, I don't know, I don't like it because to me there's too much like potential guesswork or wastage. So I like doing things in a bit of a mathematical kind of way. So what I do is I do it by essentially ratios. Like that's how my brain works. I work in maths. So what it is that I will make sure the seam is facing, outwards, looking pretty. All right. Is I'll find two seams and I'll put them together. Okay. And I like to do a little bit of, say, what's that? Nearly an inch, so 2.5 centimeter overlap. Okay. And I'll put a pin in it. Actually, what I'll do first, should have done this first, is I'll mark up the pieces with the same amount of pins so that there's the same amount of ratio. So what I do is I usually start at the seam and then I find a halfway mark, halfway point, and I mark that as well. Okay? Just with pins, doesn't have to be fancy. All right. Then what I'll do is I will line up those two pins like so. Okay. And then what I'll do is I'll find a halfway point between those as well. So that way I've got equal quarters now. Okay. Don't pin yourself with a pin like I just did just then. Okay. And then what we'll do now is you'll also do it into eighths. So you'll find the halfway point between those other pins as well. This way, it's just the way that I've always done it. Ever since I was like a little girl. My grandmother taught me, and it was very much about don't waste anything. It was a case of this is how much fabric you have, make the most out of it. Which is why I think I like doing these kinds of petticoats because they're just rectangles. Because that way you don't have much fabric wastage anyway. Because as we know, or if you don't know, I'm sure you're going to find out right now, fabric waste is a big issue. After oil is actually the world's second most polluting. I think oil, is it? Anyway, it's bad. Right, so come back onto the main square. So what we're going to do now is we're going to mark the same amount of placement on the ruffle. So we've got 8 pinpoints there, 8 marks. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the same here. So I'm starting at a seam and then going to work my way. In this case, it should be easy because it should just be another seam. Okay. Work my way to the halfway point. Mark. Match up the 2 points together. Okay. And find the quarter points. In this case, once again, it should be easy halfway through this seam here. Okay. Right there. And then once we've got those quarter points, what we'll do now is we'll find the 8 points. We'll just go around, mark these out. Okay. Like so. This is fun to do when you've got like a movie on in the background, or you know, you've got like favorite playlists happening. My personal favorites are like Frozen 2 soundtrack, Disney, anything Greg 2 Steps from Hell, and that very cinematic and very lovely to listen to. Great Showman, you know, got some catchy tunes there. Iffy about the storyline and how actually true it is because, you know, he was a terrible man, but hey, that's okay. We're not going to judge. Let's have a look. Okay, so that is now done. All right. We've got our 8 points in here, and we've got our 8 points in here. So what we're going to do is we're now going to match them up. Okay, so I like to start with the seams. Once again, if you can find them. Yeah, I know you're here. There you are. All right. What we'll do, as I mentioned previously, is that we're just going to layer them on top of each other, and it's going to be about 2.5 centimeters, okay, or 1 inch. All right. You connect the two together. Then you go along and you find your next pin, and you get the 2 next markers. All right. So here is the ruffle. Here is the top fabric. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to take that from there and put this together here. Now, what I also like to do at this point in time is just find the middle sections once again of these two, and then pin those together as well, just because it will come easier when we're sewing it together. And we'll continue that around. Now, just in case we do run out of time, because I do know that we are going to probably finish up very shortly with the WCS stream, but we will continue on my channel stream. Okay, what you'll do then is that once it's all pinned, you'll run this through the sewing machine and you'll actually gather as you go. Okay, it's just a very lazy gathering technique, but you'll find that the ruffles will be evenly spaced across the board. Okay. Just in case we do finish up, I do want to say thank you very much to everyone who's tuned in on the WCS feed. It's been absolutely lovely. It's been a real privilege to be able to do this for WCS. And for those on my live channel, on my channel through YouTube, we'll continue on and probably get this somewhat finished. All right. The finished product of this petticoat will be shown on my on my Instagram, and I will be doing a giveaway with it as well. Okay. Alrighty then. So I'm just going to go around and I'm just going to pin it all. We're halfway through pinning it now, I think. I'm not sure. I think so. But you can see how it's very light. It just looks like waves of fabric. And that's okay. That's all right. It's evenly spaced waves, which is what we're after. All right. Okay. Yeah, coming around to the end. See, it doesn't take too long. Alrighty. Really give this a real good press because I need to get rid of all the purple markings from my pen. But that will come out with heaps. That's all good. All right. There we go. Now that looks like that. Isn't that gorgeous? Yes, yes. All right. What will happen is that we'll also do the same to the elastic, and we'll gather that down so that it will essentially be like, it's going to be like three tiers. It's going to be your waist, there's going to be this section, and then down the bottom there's going to be all these ruffles, which will look amazing. So yeah, what we're going to do now is we're going to sew on these ruffles. Get out the sewing machine again. So we'll get that cracking. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose some here very shortly, but that's okay. More content. All right. All right. I'll see you WCS. Have fun, guys.
Welcome back to Malaysia. I'm Natalie, alumni from year 2016. I participate in this campaign for the purpose to raise funds in order to help WCS continue its legacy. WCS is a place I met a lot of friends from different countries, not just about competition, but a platform for exchange of cultural, friendship, and more. We helping each other, playing together, and traveling together. For us, WCS is a family. But the continuity of the World Cosplay Summit is in danger now. We don't know it will be happening or not for next year. So, WCS need your help. The campaign will end on September 13 today. For those who want to donate, you can go to this link. As a reward, WCS will include a photo of you to be displayed as part of a mosaic art composed of 10,000 photos from around the world. Now, we move to the exciting section, Travel Tour of Borneo Island, Sarawak. Today, I will bring you a visit to one of the largest crocodile farms in the country. Okay, now we arrive Jong Crocodile Farm, one of the largest crocodile feeding farms in the country. What are you doing?
I'm doing a grab service. Come, hop in.
Other than being known as the land of the hornbills, Sarawak is also known for its crocodiles. Jong's Crocodile Farm is only less than 30 minutes drive from the city area, located at Kuching Silian Lot. crocodile feeding times is 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. Not just crocodile, there are other animals and fish in the farm too.
big one is the female and the small one is the male. The
You
female-
sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Of course, I'm sure that I wrong.
According to a statistic at year 2016, it was estimated that there were more than 20,000 adult-sized crocodiles in Sarawak. Some rivers were even estimated to have an average of 14 crocodiles for every kilometer of their range. Welcome back, and then Ojimandia Sensei will teach you how to keep your body fit. Are you ready for an exercise?
Hello guys, today I want to share with you my simple upper body routine you can try with no equipment. 5 types of push-up with 10 reps each. You can go for 3 or 4 sets depend on your fitness level and time. Don't forget to warm up. Now let's get started. First one, normal push-up. We go for 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we made it. Now we go for wide push-up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we go for decline push-up. If you want to try harder, you can find higher place for your foot. Let's wipe the floor first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are almost there. 2 more sets. Now we go for shoulder tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 for each side. Lastly, we go for one leg push-up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we done. Okay, now for bonus, if you're advanced level, you can add or change to diamond push-up. Try maintain your form as you progress. Second, we try archer push-up. If you have enough strength, you can try this, and if you advance, try the typewriter push-up variation. Third, feel the shoulder. Okay, another we try for Hindu push-up. My form not perfect, but I just add it if you guys want to try, because this seems fun. Lastly, spider push-up tap. If you want to make it advanced, no need to tap your foot on the ground. Just let it hang on the air. Okay, that's all for this time. And thanks. Selamat mencuba.
Now take a rest. We will move to the next section, props making. Leon Sensei will teach you how to make props from Granblue Fantasy, Shell Hero, and explain how to make shoes with EVA foam.
Hi everyone, this is Leon and welcome to my video. In this video, I'm going to show you how I make a cosplay shoes from this to this. Now let's get started. First, grab the shoes and trace the bottom. After that, trace the pattern on a 1 cm EVA foam and cut it carefully. Next, trace the heel pattern from the shoe's bottom pattern. Trace 3 pieces of the heel pattern on a 1 cm EVA foam. Cut them carefully and it's okay to have a little offset. After that, apply CA on every side needed to be glued on. When it's dry, means it's ready. Stick over them together and make sure it's nice and tight. By using a sanding machine, I sanded down one side of the end to create slanted surface. I also cover anti-slip pattern at the bottom. Once the heel is ready, I use CA to glue it to the shoe bottom. Now let's move back to the shoes. First, I use plastic wrap to wrap a few layers over the shoes. Then I use a masking tape to cover the surface. Using a marker pen, I mark every pattern line where the seam's going to be. Make sure it's able to lay flat on a flat surface. Now cut through the pattern line slowly and try not to cut your shoe. Remove the template layers slowly and try not to tear them apart. Using a scissor, cut the pattern line slowly. Now we got a rough template ready. Next, take a piece of art card, lay out every pattern as flat as possible and trace them with a pen. Cut the pattern and trace them on the 5mm EVA foam. Once I got every pieces cut and ready, now it's time to assemble them. I use super glue to glue every pieces together. I also glue the upper part to the shoe bottom. Then I realized it's slightly tight to put on, so I added a small piece of foam into every seams around the edge. Now that's better. Next, trace the shoe surface on the 2mm foam. After that, cut a pattern with extra allowance. Then I use CA to glue the foam onto the shoe. I also brush the inner edge of the shoe. Once everything is dry, I stick on the foam slowly. Then I trim the extra foam carefully. At the shoe hole, I first make small cut, then fold the foam into the shoe hole. Now let's trim the bottom. Additionally, I also added a piece of foam to cover the back. Finally, I got my basic shoe ready. Until here, you can basically add any detail you wish onto the shoe. Here's my shoe details. I basically just lay out the details and I believe you can do it by your own. Lastly, prime and pan as usual and voila! Now I have my foam shoe ready to roll. Thanks for watching and see you next time.
Okay, time's up. I hope you guys enjoy our video. WCS still need your support to make sure the event goes on. Oh yeah, there are some messages from other alumni from Malaysia.
Hey, my name is King Rushdie.
My name is Nesha.
We are from team Kura Maker. And yes, World Cosplay Summit is the best experience in my life. And of course, World Cosplay Summit is the biggest in the world that collaborate 44 countries. And they make friends and family in one event that is totally awesome. But World Cosplay Summit need your help right now.
As my partner said before, that WCS need you guys help to survive. For your information, that they fund is still not enough. That's why they open up a Kickstarter to help them survive in this hard time. So don't forget to click the link downstairs and go to the Kickstarter and donate to WCS to help them survive. So bye bye.
And if you visit East Malaysia Sarawak one day, I will bring you have a light on my pets. Thank you for your support.
And we're back live. Hello, everybody. We're back live here for a new panel. So we learned a lot about Malaysia. Nice discovery of Malaysia. But now we're back to talk about WCS and have a little story times. All, you know, these little WCS adventures that we experience and we live all together. And we have a large panel here today to share with us a few of the stories from WCS that we lived on the participant side, on the organizer side. And for that, we have, of course, Patrick with us. Patrick, do you have your microphone working this time? No.
I have.
Okay, so we'll let you finish this. Mitsuki is here with us, and I think she got her coffee. No, not her coffee, but you know.
I was like that, my coffee.
She woke up now from 6 a.m. this morning. And we have Shinji and Tina Shuo with us from Denmark. Denmark double representatives for Denmark, triple representative for Alex, actually, yeah, for Tina Shuo, triple representative. And we have Valentino Imriel cosplay from Italy with us. You don't have Daisy with us. Where's Daisy?
She's studying. She has like the last exams of her career, so she's very, very busy.
Like we care. Just
What is more important? Really?
like we care. Just bring her. It's fine.
I mean,
so today we're gonna share.
10, right? Ben.
Today we're just gonna share some stories. So it's gonna be like very random stories. It's just about sharing with you all the atmosphere, all the fun times we have at WCS. We had at WCS. We're gonna focus on the good things this time because we've been, you know, ranting about some of the problems with WCS.
Wait, this is going to be longer than 10 minutes, so...
Yeah.
It's all the good things? Like all of them?
Not all of them. No.
All the good things.
First of all, we
need to
can't
fill
tell
an
them
hour.
like, we can't tell them like, because we can't say too many names. So let's
All the censored good things.
no censor.
Oh, okay.
Then yeah, sure. And everybody had some like I think like Shinji and Alex have like since they came 2 and 3 years and plus alumni thing like yeah they have like tons of stories in same so it's more like trying to get a few ones to get a feel of what is WCS like and then yes just so we're gonna start with you Valentino. For example, do you have the key story, a good lifestyle story that makes you like oh you were like okay, that's WCS. I'm really at WCS right now.
Yeah. So I remember that in 2016 when I represented Italy, during the rehearsals, Paulo from Brazil broke his sword. And he cried and there was a lot of, tearful and drama moment backstage. And then we went back to the hotel and he was completely out of his mind. Like, how am I going to perform with a broken sword? Like, cut in half. He was cosplaying as Sephiroth.
Oh,
yeah.
And
we
so
froze.
we said,
Shit.
well, we'll help. So eventually we gathered in the Brazilian
Yep,
stream.
it's ours. That's frozen.
And-
Connection lost.
Oh, no.
Fuck. Network.
Can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you though, guys.
We hear you.
There we go.
Okay, that's good. So we all gathered in the Brazilians room, and we spent the whole night fixing Paulo's sword, and it was fun because like we shared a lot of techniques together. People were bringing glue from Australia and scotch from Italy and scissors from Malaysia, and everybody was there fixing this sword, like 10 people. Then at a point, Jackie comes and said, "We hear there is a party in this room," and came with a big bunch of beer, And so we started getting drunk while fixing the sword. And I remember that at the point, me and Ashton from Australia, we needed more glue because the glue was over. So we went to Don Quixote outside, like at 3 a.m., and started cosplay shopping at 3 a.m. the night before the semifinals. I think I slept 2 hours that day. It was amazing. And to me, that's the story I always talk about when I speak of WCS friendship, because like you each other competition, you see a team breaking a sword and the rest of the people there go in and help. That gives you the idea, I think.
It's definitely like the soul of WCS. Completely chaotic, but everyone like we got what you need.
Together.
Definitely reminds me of Emmy and Lauren as well.
Yeah.
With the last rhinestones gluing and Will trying to help them finish the sword and the whole power just cutting off on a full floor of the hotel because they had too many hair dryers plugged in at the same time.
The entire floor just went black. That was in 14 though.
Yeah, that was in 14. It was hilarious.
I'm really wondering why the hotel guys don't like us. I'm really wondering why.
So weird.
It's a weird thing. I don't know.
When they take down that hotel, like all the memories, but I swear, instead of dust, it will just go up in a ball of glitter of everything that we left there.
Like we said, you shouldn't build something upon like an Indian graveyard or something like that. Like the next thing who's going to be built above this is going to have cosplay ghosts here and everywhere.
Because everyone feels super stressed suddenly getting in there.
Half of the people died from stress, the other half died from the heat.
Exactly, that's pretty much it.
Just in the middle of the night, the door opens. You look under your bed, and somebody is like, "Pass me the hot glue."
Oh yeah. That's what I want to do when I die.
You see like footsteps trailing down the hallway with like glitter.
In high heels.
In high heels.
So so there's a lot of stories like that with people helping each other. Like you open the room where there's like, all the props of everybody, and you just open and there's 10 people in it who look at you like, what? They're like working and finishing the costumes and the props with the glue guns and everything, and you're really like, why did I step into? It's like, what the?
For sure.
But yeah, that's a sub part of the stuff in the hotel life, let's say. The other part of the hotel life is like the room parties. The room parties. How can I say? Well, of course, we're drinking a lot. Yeah, and I remember, like, I will also, I guess you have plenty of room party stories. I will just tell this one because it was my first year coming to WCS, so it was like 2011. I didn't know that many people, and there was one of the former German organizer who, like, we went to the izakaya. Yeah, Patrick, you know this one. We went to the izakaya, and he ordered a bunch of drinks. So we were like, like very happy, and he was gone. At some point, he was like just gone, like too much drink.
No.
So we go back to the hotel. We all get back to our room. I don't know what time it was. It was quite late. So I get back to my room, and I think about an hour after I said everything, I hear some noise at my door. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, I go to my door, I listen, and there's something, scrapping at my door. And I open, and I see the German organizer, dead drunk, look at me like, it's not my room? And I'm like, no, Puka, it's not your room. Wait, what is your room? 300. It's the floor above. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. And just close the door. But yeah, that was like, okay, first time WCS, I get it, fine, room party, I get it.
Are you sure?
So what you guys experience, like, as room party? Well, maybe not just drunk people, but just in general, all the mood, what's happened, if something, fun and just different happened.
One that we had was at the onsen in 2015, because, like, you guys know, like, for the onsens, we always have like two rooms. You have like the Japanese speaking room, and then you have like the European room that just gets completely drunk. But like we and I speak like for me and my partner Ilona and Ashley and Sarah from USA and Diana from not Diana, the other Ashley from USA. Yeah. We just wanted some peace and quiet, so we went to like our room. And we were just sitting there talking, and we were like playing like the make your own candy kits that you could buy at the rest stop before we were going to the onsen.
Oh no!
And like out of nowhere, like Etu just opens the door and just looks at us and goes like, "Is this the party room?" And we're like, "No, this is not the party room. I think it's like down the hall." It's like, "Okay, we just close this door." And like 2 seconds later, he opens it again. He's like, "Is this it?" I'm like, "No, you literally have not moved from that door since then." That happened like 3 times before he just left. And we're like, "Okay, let's just close the door."
But I think like so many of the really good stories, they come from the onsen party. I will never forget. It was in 2016 when Johan was there, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I was sitting outside the onsen because I'm not too much of being naked around a lot of other people also being naked. So I was there with the guy from Team Netherlands in 2016, and we just sit outside the onsen. We have a bit of our sissy drinks, and then suddenly one of the guys from the Kuwait team, he comes running out like, "Guys, have you been in there?" And we're like, "No." And he's all like, "It's terrible. They're naked and they're hugging."
Yeah. Yeah. On
sheer panic in his eyes. We were just like, "Do you want the drink?" And he sat down with us, and he was just like, "Hold me, guys."
I've seen things,
Alex, I was in that party, I was in there where he came from, and I'm not gonna tell you what happened because we're live.
That was the year Tsubaki was there as well. There was surprisingly many, including Tsubaki, trying to look over the fences on the girls' side of the freaking. It's like, the reason that it's possible to look over from the girls' side is because they trust the women won't do it. And Tsubaki's like,
no, and then Tsubaki happened.
Choice.
I don't agree. The reason is that they want to give us the perfect shonen manga experience.
Exactly. I think so too.
I think Tsubaki is just.
I do remember one time. I have told the story like several times, but I remember the one. I think 2010. That was the year where I went to Kenny's party room. I don't know. It's like one party room, and I sat there, and then Koreans appeared, and they poured drinks to everyone. It's like, "Wow, drink." I was sitting there next to Morten from Denmark, and we all had the small drink, And he was like, no, I'm not gonna drink that. And poured it into my cup. And I was like, the German I am, was like, meh. It was 9 p.m. I don't remember anything afterwards. So it's just, I don't know why, but just like drank that and then
gone.
I heard from my wife that she dragged me out of that room. She left her shoes there. She had to drag me. I did not drink more. That was all I drank. And I just and then she put me in my bed. And since I like I'm a big guy, she could not like undo my belt, so she just let me lie there. I was lying there, whatever. In the morning, she woke up on time, like finished, and went outside, and I was like, "Ugh." And I heard someone knocking at the door, like, "Dot, dot, 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 dot." What? Woke up, it's like, what the hell is going on? Dot, 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 dot. Patrick! So I stood up. The problem was I still had my belt on, and so my whole lower body was without blood. So I stood up and fell on the floor, like the face first. So I was like, still, dot, 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 dot. What? Stood up again, same thing. Right, straight down to the floor. So I crawled on the floor to the door. It's like lifted myself up on the door handle, like, and Mort was it. Are you okay? Give me like 2 minutes. The bus was leaving. Okay, I'm coming. So I crawled into the bathroom and put myself in the bathtub, like cold water. And then I got up and went to the bus. I was okay the rest of the day, but that was from that day on, I have never had a sip of this milky white Korean drink. And Taeyeon gave me 2 bottles, and I've never touched them.
Taeyeon, you evil Taeyeon.
It's the worst.
Yeah, alcohol makes a lot a lot of things happen.
Don't drink.
Just to react as well on what Alex just said about the it was the Kuwait guy guy who we have stories as well of the onsen with the male bath. When you're in the bath and you just walk in and you see Paul in it. And Paul basically is like that's his lair, that's his beacon. He's like sitting in the bath like this, and and he sees the guy go by and he's like,
you have to do the
yeah.
Because he did like and there was chef's kiss, best thing ever. It's like, what happened?
10 out of 10. Next.
It's like checking out everyone. That was amazing.
I remember.
Yeah, Paul like that. So just
Anyway, about alcohol, I want to expose Shinji.
Oh.
Sorry. I want to expose Shinji because in 2016, during the karaoke party, we went in and one of the Japanese from the organizer said, "Oh, you have free drinks here." And Daisy and I looked at each other and we were like, yeah, of course. Like we thought about Coke, about soft drinks. And then this sort of window opens and there is a whole wall of alcohol. And we're like, wow. And we went there and ordered a umeshu, like in the tiny glass. I drank that one, then I turn and I see Shinji with a pint of it. And I'm like, Shinji? Is that a pint of umeshu? And she was like, yeah, I mean, it's free, so I should just get one big pint of it instead of 10 small ones,
And I still wasn't as drunk as Alex and Daisy.
Oh, no.
She's not wrong.
That was the same day that we went home from that karaoke party at 8 p.m. It was very early, and we were all drunk. And somebody said, "Okay, let's move to room 316." And then the whole coach was singing, "Room 316, room 316," and there are videos of that. And I think it was Kenny room from Australia. And
wasn't it always Kenny's room?
Always.
It was always.
It was like so crowded in there, though.
So I guess generally you can conclude WCS is a lot of stress and then
a lot of alcohol.
A lot of partying. Well, you can join as well without drinking, but a lot of people are drinking and just partying. I've always kind of seen the whole thing kind of like a summer camp, but for grown-ups.
Yeah.
Dress up.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I want to stress indeed what Alex said. Like we have a lot of stories involving alcohol, but it's not only that. Okay, so and you don't have to drink to have fun memories and have fun at the WCS with everybody.
Sure.
It's just it happens.
Yes.
Especially in
Mickey's
Japan.
still with us. She never drank.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like you can say it all happens naturally, like the weather as well.
Yeah.
We just speed it up with the alcohol.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And also, in the I would like to change tiny bit of subject right away. It's more like to talk with Patrick, because as organizers, we also, and maybe as well, you guys have experiences and stories regarding, for example, the costume judging. On the costume judging, we had some really good funny stories. Patrick, do you have one? I do have a couple stories from the costume judging that are still sticking to me today. It was really fun. But do you have one?
It involves alcohol.
No, it doesn't.
I have one.
Oh shit! Yeah. During the judging, it happened. Yeah. Sure.
No, it's like we will not name names, but there were sometimes teams did not take the schedule serious, and maybe did not show up in whole costumes or like even costumes at all, and that happened. And there were times when we were like waiting for a while, like for a good while until people showed up, and it felt a little bit disrespectful against the people sitting in this room for 12 hours judging. So the team did not show up, and at some point they showed up and had like parts of the costume on, just parts. So I looked at Diana, and Diana just like grabbed into her bag and pulled out a bottle of whiskey, put it on the table, and it's like, sure. it was the last team, so we still judged them accordingly, and like, but then after that we drank. Because we couldn't handle it anymore. It was 12 hours of judging, 12 hours of sitting in this room, smelling the pizza from behind, like all different things, pizza and it smelled. After you've eaten the pizza, well, of course, pizza. After you've eaten the potato sour cream pizza or the yes, you smell it the whole day because there's no window to open. You just smell the pizza all day. And at some point at like 9 p.m. when they want us out of the room, they shut down the air conditioning. So it smells and the pizza gets warm again.
Oh, no air condition while judging.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
No air conditioning anywhere.
Oh yeah, that's the stories I have about judging. There's of course when we talked about before, but it's like when it was in 2012, and we were judging South Korea, and at the time, it was Taeyeon who was part of the team. But we didn't know Taeyeon at the time, so we were like, oh, there's Team Korea, and you see this girl in a nice let's say magical girl dress. It was something like that. And it was so cute. And then we're like, so where's your partner? And then we see the mecha moving, a big Keroro mecha moving like, and we're like, oh my god, there's somebody in there. And then they start to take off the set, and we see this tiny person getting out of the mecha. It's like, oh, this is so cute. Can we have that at home? Can we bring it? It's like, yeah, the cutest and tiniest mecha, and she was moving like.
We need to take a figurine.
That's the first impression and the first image we have I personally have of Taeyeon. Is like
that's pretty amazing.
taking off the Keroro head and be like, hi, I'm Taeyeon. This is the costume. I was like, oh, this is so cute. Cutest mecha ever. Cutest mecha. She's not doing backflip, but I love her. It's fine.
We forgive the backflip because she's cute.
Exactly. And the second story, and Patrick knows this one as well. It was. And she's in the chat. I saw her in the chat. It's the Myanmar first year they were doing a Sailor Moon skit. So you have like Sailor Moon, and all blondie and everything, and you have like the bad girl who's, I don't know them. It's like a evil queen with black, red colors, very strong makeup and everything. And so you're like, oh, okay, man, nice. And then she starts talking, and it's like, hello, my name is Wendy, and I was like, oh, who's a big bad evil? Who's a big bad evil?
That's so nice.
And really, like the whole room of organizers went, oh.
We had the same reaction with her when she went for photos in the chapel afterwards, because we were sitting there with Emerald, and she just like, hi, we're here for Finn. I'm like, oh. Could you say that again?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have some cool stories, because a lot happens during the costume judging, but we remember some people who were like, yeah, and my costume is a quick change, and getting half naked, and we're like, what the hell? Stop it. Slow down.
I only remember you getting under my skirts, Ben, at costume judging.
That may have been possible, yes.
That is possible.
So many skirts.
Like
I have to check
his natural habitat.
I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job, Taking one for the team.
I don't think we have a good story from the specific judging, but we have a fun story about your brother award costume from 14. How it was stuck to the floor.
Oh, yeah. I always take a piece of home with me when going. So when I was preparing the costume for the finals in 14, I literally glued it to my floor. And
there's still a hole in my
floor. We have a hole in the floor here, and a part of that was all the way to Japan. So always keep a part of home with you. It's very...
Probably no one saw it during judging because it's inside the lining, but while gluing those silver crosses on, it just went all the way through the fabric and made the whole jacket stuck to the floor. And it was like when he pulled it off, a piece of the floor came off, and I still have a hole in my floor.
Oops. Yeah.
It's a lucky charm.
Lucky charm.
Yeah.
And nobody noticed it judging, so
no.
I think one of the fun memories that I have was from the welcome party in 2014.
Yeah.
Because we were just walking around, and that's how I knew that Maria from Finland, we are soulmates in this one, I swear. Because she brought the most Finnish licorice you could find.
Oh God.
Oh yes, it is so good.
The worst of the worst.
No, it's so good.
I hate it so much.
All the Europeans, almost all the Europeans that tasted it were like, oh, this is nice. And then I don't know who, but one of the students wanted to try, and then we found the best thing to do the rest of the evening, because we found out that Japanese people cannot handle licorice.
And they cannot say no.
Say no. So we were just walking around with that bag, every Japanese person that we could find, do you want to try this? And we went to Amano-san, and she was like, we want to try it. She's like, what is this? And I was like, oh, it's candy. It's like, she's candy. I was like, yeah, kids eat this as well. And she just eats it. And you see her just dying. She's like, you give this to kids? Or something like, what punishment? This is not candy. And as soon as she recovered, she grabs the bag and she just walks off to Mori-san and goes do you want candy? Straight.
But it's exactly like this.
Straight face. Yeah. And he trusted her. He seriously trusted her. And he just grabs the licorice, puts it in his mouth, and he just looks at her. And you can just see that he's trying to be strong and not be disrespectful. But you can see the tears just showing up in his eyes. And for me, you were just standing there going is it, how is it? Do you like it? Is it okay? And then every time the students as well, it's every time they tried one, they will just look at you. And as long as you look at them, they cannot spit it out. they can just not. They're not.
I love this politeness that they can't.
And they just looking. And we had a split second that somebody called us, and we turned around. And we remembered that, and we turned around and you see them just going
But it's the same. Like the Danish people also always bring licorice to the WCS. At least the years that I have been, it's like find the strongest one you can. And I remember specifically in 14, we had like these small packages, and then we had a lot of them left. With licorice in. So we gave them to some of the students, and they tried and were like, oh, it's so bad. And then you just kind of saw it spreading. So like they would just go to other students and give them, and then they would be like, oh, it's awful. And then they came to us later, do you have more of this? Because they need to fuck up all their friends. So, so you just
great friendship between the students. Great friendships.
It was hilarious.
They have this bond that they're like, if I suffer, we all suffer.
Yeah.
The spirit of cosplay, guys.
The spirit of cosplay, yeah. The holy spirit of cosplay.
Yes.
That is not a story for now.
No,
not this one. Not this one. No. Yeah, there's a story that some of you lived. It was the Meiji-mura rain.
Don't mention the war.
We all lived this one.
Like people at Meiji-mura, people commenting, it's so hot, it's so freaking hot, it's so freaking hot. And then there's people, it was 2016?
16, yes.
So yeah, you're in Meiji-mura, you're hanging around, and then rain starts to happen. But not rain, like hell.
Yeah. It wasn't just rain, it was like sky opens, and then you have Niagara Falls right in your face. I've never in my life seen this much rain.
And we were stuck like for an hour, I think. We had to get under like in one of the buildings because it just kept raining. It was it destroyed part of the costumes of some people because it was like strong, heavy rain.
You were in the building, Ben, not us.
Some of us were in the building. No,
a lot of us were in the building. A lot of us
you
were.
Lucky assholes. We were in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we were like really far up the mountain when the rain started. And
we had to walk up the slope.
Yeah, it was like we were outside, there were like no shelter anywhere near. And then it suddenly just opens and it starts complete, like not just raining, like as we said, completely pouring. At this point, Shinji was having like these big hoops in her in her wig, and I was wearing 16 centimeters of heels, and they were like this tall. It was pretty intense.
And we both have nicely embroidered shoes.
Yeah, it was like, this was my most expensive costume I've made that far. It was like 10,000 Danish. It was silk, lots of rhinestones and all trims. Everything was really expensive materials.
It's like 1,500 euros.
Yeah, something like that. Like it pours, and it pours for such a long time. I'm completely soaked, and the water reached till my ankles. Keep in mind that I was wearing 16 centimeters of heels. And it was just flooding down the hill, and we were walking upside, and then we finally reached this point where we find Val and Team Italy, and we were just so soaked,
I was
so
just having
cold.
all my skirts up in my arms. I took my shoes off, and Louisa, our organizer, like was a champion. She had somehow predicted the rain. Like it was clear skies, everything was cool. No one brought umbrellas, but Louisa earlier that day was like, take this umbrella. Yeah. You will need it.
But the umbrella the umbrella only saved like the faces, because
basically it was so intense. But you're just walking with everything and kind of having the umbrella under your chin, and it's like trying to hold everything from the water, and like and walking up this crazy slope where water was just pouring down like it was some sort of waterfall we had to go through.
But at some point Shinji took off her shoes. I did not have that luxury because my shoes were kind of part of my pants. Yeah. So, so that was really terrible. But we reached the point with Val, and we were just like, I remember we come in there wet, cold, and freezing, and then it starts thundering. And at this point, I was really not happy about thunder. And then Val goes like, go into this old train thing. I will handle it. And we just remember Val being really, really upset with the staff because they wanted us to walk in this weather to some place, and Val was just not having that.
It's like, they will come and get us. It's like,
okay. So he made them pick us up.
I did.
Yeah, you went full Italian. It was just like, I will fix this. We are not walking. They will get us. It was like, that's great. We will sit in this tram like pathetic people.
You know, one of those San Francisco trams, like very old looking, with all the wooden benches, and we hid in there. But of course, the windows were open, and the rain was pouring in, and And we were like sitting all cuddling together, like to warm, because it was fucking freezing, because it was hot. And we were there, like inside there, and the thunder, every time the thunder roamed, like the whole thing just trembled, like shaked. And we were like inside, oh shit, we're gonna die. And then
we're on a mountain. Is the lightning gonna hit us?
Yes. But because the tram was like under a little bit of a sort of metal thing, a sort of half a building. And then I remember that eventually Sabrina came with umbrellas to fetch us. And still, we walked with umbrellas all the way to the building you were in, but the rain was a little bit less strong at that point.
Yeah.
But, oh my God. Yeah.
Still very strong, but
I remember
a little less.
I remember trying to figure out some weird shuttle buses in kind of.
Yeah, but they sent a shuttle bus to get us, so we had to walk from this shelter pod where we met up with Val and Daisy, and then we had to walk to to a bus stop, and then they had this shuttle getting us, and then we got to that building room, and I think we were the last ones arriving, because I just remember
so many people in there already.
I remember I walked in there, and at this point, like, I had twisted my ankles so many times because it was wet and so they were completely swollen. So to get off my shoe off was so painful, and when I finally got down to stand like on flat feet, I just flat out face forward down onto the floor because it hurt so bad.
I just tried to get my wig off, I remember, because everything was just wet and it was
Someone lent me
gross.
a t-shirt, I remember, because I had like these big sleeves that is only hanging on 2 thin straps on my shoulders, and the sleeves had gotten wet and they were already super heavy, so I had gotten it had kind of cut through my skin, so I was like bleeding on the shoulders, and it was just awful.
It's the most intense thing ever. It's so intense compared to like talking about the heat usually. This is just opposite end of it.
This was literally us coming in and be like, it's so warm, and nature being like, well, I can turn it around for you.
But I have a heat story from that year as well, which was like two days earlier than that rain. And we were in Laguna Tembosch, and it was so warm. I was wearing Sanji from One Piece.
Yes.
But in a version that has all fake leather costumes. So I had like fake leather trousers, very tight, and we spent like 2 hours in the sun. I don't know how many degrees there were, but it felt like 60, seriously. Daisy had a real metal helmet from the army on her head. And at the point, I was like literally fainting. And when we got back to the hotel, I took off my trousers. And there was a pool of water inside them, like it made a pool in my bathroom. And then those trousers were completely ruined. It was so humid that the fake leather just ruined. It was full of like white spots. And I changed my costume for the red carpet, because that was I supposed to wear at the red carpet. So I had to change into another version of Sanji, which luckily I had with myself. It was crazy. Yeah, the heat.
Oh. Yeah, the heat. I remember that event. It was the Laguna, right?
Yeah.
I remember I felt super sick because of the heat and kind of just fainted. And then at the end of the day, it was a year without tables, right?
Yeah, it's the year without the
So
tables.
after all this heat, this day, we get to this dinner party, and like we have been standing all day in the heat, and we get there to the dinner party, and there are
Hunger Games.
lots of tables, but absolutely no chairs.
Like, you're supposed to walk around and mingle, and we're like, I've been walking all day, bitch.
It's like there were chairs. There were chairs.
Everyone just started dragging chairs out of nowhere, like finding chairs and being like, fuck you guys, we're gonna sit at the table.
I remember this picture of Patrick, and I think Ben, you're on it too, where you're just sitting around the table but at the floor.
Yeah,
It's
the
like,
chairs.
Where's the chairs?
I think that is also the year that they started like the karaoke party, and then you had like Oguri on stage trying to be like all motivational, and you had like one group trying to put in numbers to sing, and just trying to like get as many numbers in for those 2 hours that were there. And then our group was just surrounding one table with food, just having a plate and like knife and forks, just like Hunger Games, like standing there just waiting. Hunger Games again. As soon as he stops talking, we can attack this table because we are hungry.
Yeah. No, yeah. I think that's the event. Like there were tables, so there were food and everything. There were tables and there were chairs. And at some point, we go to sit, and then they take away the chairs. And
yes.
Let's just sit here.
What do you mean? Like, we didn't pay? We didn't rent the chairs? Like, we just have the tables? We didn't rent the chairs. Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, and at the time, some people, if I'm correct, some people were pregnant. At the time. Yeah, and they
Iris was pregnant.
They wouldn't give the chair to Iris. Like, what? Are you really doing that? What the fuck?
I'm happy we ended up dragging the chairs there anyway.
Yes.
That wasn't WCS organizers, by the way. That wasn't WCS. That was the guys from the place.
And everything where we are dependable on.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was also one of the fun things. For the karaoke started a long time ago. Well, karaoke is a, you know, it's a fun story itself, just the karaoke, because every year there's like a lot of singing, and even though it used to be the hymn of the WCS, but "We Are the World" is now a very traumatizing song for us to listen to. Now we have another one even more traumatizing called "We Can Start," which is like I can't. Even the first time I couldn't. But "We Are the World" is when you have like 50 plus drunk people singing it at the karaoke, like "We are the world." Oh God, stop it. This song is never ending. Like literally, it's never ending.
Yeah, it just
True, it's very
continues.
long.
It goes on.
Was this in 2015?
I really don't know any other lyrics than "We Are the World."
Or 2016, where they had it like at the ending ceremony, and then the screen just went up, and they had like this entire choir singing with us. It was like at the ending, like after finals, and they were like, okay, like when it finishes, and you have like the ending of finals, we'll sing like "We Are the World," and we're like, okay, like it's fine, and we're just standing there, and nobody informed us that the screen would just go up, and then you had like an entire background orchestra just singing "We Are the World" behind us.
Yeah.
We're just standing there like,
Yeah.
what's happening?
I swear, I've been to WCS twice now, and the only lyric I know is still just "We Are the World."
Yeah, because the rest goes like "We are the world."
Sure. We are something.
Yeah. Karaoke parties were fun. They're really fun. It's unfortunate because I think right now, like, we have too many countries. Like we're just too many to find. I think it was the brother, like a big karaoke thing, brother. We're just too many for there. But it was really fun. That's a shame. That was really fun at the time. And I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell one more on Wendy this time, because we were. So I don't know which year it was with so Myanmar's first year, and Wendy and her partner were there, and that year there was also at the karaoke party there was also Eugene and Reika and Taeyeon, and we were like we're in a room like singing, because they were like private rooms where we could just go and have fun in little smaller groups, and well, Wendy was like super fangirling over Eugene and Reika. And we're just like, oh, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna bring her in the room and put her next to Eugene and Reika. And then she started like having complete meltdown. She was like, oh, I'm next to my adult.
In a very tiny
We gave her the microphone. And she's like,
I remember that, yeah.
Oh my God. It was so fun, and she talked to Patrick. She was something like "pinch me so I wake up" or something like that. Like
That's so cute, though.
It was super cute. It's really nice. So yeah, karaoke parties are usually a place when you have a lot of good memories, and you also make stronger bonds, because there's alcohol, there's food, and there's people there's singing, and you can just like, if people put a song you want, you can just go on. You could just go on stage and sing with them. And yeah, that was just fun. It was just really fun. What else do we have in the events? Stories that you want to talk about, guys? Because there's plenty. The red carpet itself is an event. It's just saying about people fainted, but we know that. So
yeah. Well, I remember once in 2014 there was a girl almost fainting. Not one of the participants, but one of the
onlookers.
Yeah, the spectators for the Osu parade, because it was the year where Attack on Titan was everything. Like, you saw Levi on noodle posters.
It was everywhere.
And we had decided that Attack on Titan was a good cosplay to bring. So I bring Levi.
Really bad idea with the fake leather.
Yeah, it was really, really warm. Like, it was so gross to wear. It was a bad decision weather-wise, but it was it was fun to watch, like, because when you walk the Osu Parade, to the viewers of this stream who doesn't know, it's like you walk through this mall where you have these people all standing on the side crowding up, and you have these people kind of holding them back with sticks. One time there was also an old man who kind of got on the wrong side and just walked like a part of the parade, and had to like try to get him out. He had no idea what was going on though. But yeah, back on track. So we're walking in Attack on Titan, and then there are these this group of girls,
younger Japanese girls.
Quite younger. I think they were younger than us at least.
Yeah, young Japanese teenagers.
Yeah, and they were really into Attack on Titan. Like they're standing there in cosplay and with their merchandise in their hands. They are just ready for
screaming.
Yes. And then we walk there, and we can just kind of see them. They're like how their energy level just like boosts over the roof. So we turn to them, and I kind of just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be fun, because they're all, hey Joe, and I sent them like an air kiss, and the girl in the middle, she like flat out starts howling, almost fainting, because she was
like,
just so happy.
Catch me, yes. Friends, catch me.
And her friends just like, fuck, and she's like, ah.
Just let such an intense reaction.
And I was just like, oops, I just did
that.
Like,
now you know Japan. Like,
what did I just do? I mean,
like,
take it back.
It was hilarious though. I was just really enjoying the moment. Like, that's so funny.
Yeah, Mitsuki, do you have some specific alumni stories? Because you've been there as an alumni for some time now. So are there specific things happening?
I don't think I really have one as a specific alumni one, because I'm usually like stuck to the teams anyway. So like the ones that I have are the ones that they experienced in 2016 or others in 2017. So like I don't like for the alumni part, not that I really can remember that something happened. It's either that or I'm feeding Taeyeon. So it's like
yeah, and for the bad ones, we already had your night at the Laguna thing before.
Yeah, that is that has good memories as well. It's like when the event got canceled at Laguna for the all-night event in 2016, they told us there were rooms that we could sleep. There weren't. There weren't. And the dressing room had one couch, and I was already taken by like four people of two teams, for the male room and the ladies' room, all of them all the couches were already taken. So the Dutch alumni, we were just walking around, and then eventually we just went and bought takoyaki and melon soda, and we were just sitting there staring at the sky and literally going well, in a few hours the sun will be up.
Swear that's a Yu-Gi-Oh joke.
Seriously, just watching the sunrise because we had nothing to do.
I watched the sunrise in 2016 as well.
And then at 6 a.m.
Don't stand.
At 6 a.m. Taeyeon comes and gets us, and we all thought, oh, well, the bus is here, we can go, because the sun has been up for almost 2 hours now. So it's fine. And we go there, we have to pack all our things, and we get out of the park, and we had to wait another 2 hours in the parking lot together. So all the alumni just sitting there with their luggages and everything, because Laguna had kicked us out because they had to get ready to open up at 8 a.m. again. But the bus wouldn't be there until 8 a.m.
Communication.
So we were just sitting there, just well, now what? It was nothing. So we were just literally just hanging out, talking about how the night went.
I remember you came back with the bus the next day, and this explains why you all looked like death.
Oh,
yeah. We just thought you had a really cool all-night event or something.
No, I heard Shema complaining a lot. I heard Shema being very angry that morning. Shema
was one of the few people that did get some sleep, but not enough.
Not enough, apparently, no.
But the problem was mostly that Laguna is always the day after arrival.
Mm.
So half of us were still trying to not get jet lagged.
Oh.
So if we would have slept at 9 a.m., our schedule for the rest of WCS would have been fact. So some of us decided to just stay up, which made it the best 36 hours, because some of us, like, eventually we were just too tired to care about anything. So you just have just a team just coming up and be like, but something broke and I need it for costume judging tomorrow. It's like, you know what? I'll just go get glue. It's fine.
I feel like even when bad things. Okay. I feel like even when bad things happen at WCS or something like that, it often results in getting closer to the other participants. So there's some sort of bonding experience that gets out of it, and in hindsight, it often seems kind of funny.
Yeah, it's like you have these approximately 10 days of a lot of ups and a lot of downs, but every time you have a down with something, usually it's like, oh, this broke, or shit, I forgot this at home, or my luggage is stuck in France, or what do I know? All the stuff that happens, and then you always just have the other teams coming to you like, well, but do you need anything, because we're here. So even though
extra
yeah, exactly, it's like, even if there's a lot of, because the WCS is hard, it's really hard, but I wouldn't trade the experiences for anything, even with all the downs, like sudden stuck in rain, or because now many years later we look back on it and we laugh like, oh yeah, you remember that terrible rain?
Remember that time we survived? No, it's
the same as.
It's natural. Like you bond with your prison mates. It's always like that.
Yes.
Just we're much closer for it. I don't think anyone would have that family feeling if there weren't all the crazy downs as well that we would have to stick together through. It's like we're forced to work as a team.
But it's the same as like for us in 2014, where like in 2014 and 15, and I don't think they did that in 2016. I wasn't a team to be sure, but you always had like the day after the welcome event, so like Laguna or Centrair in 2014. You have like the student day. It's like technically our day off, but it's arranged by the students. Mm-hmm. And in 2014, like WCS had arranged that we would go to, I think it was Gifu. Was it Gifu? I think it was. I don't know if it's Gifu or another another like small village thingy.
It's Mie, Gifu, and this kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that was the monitor tour.
Oh yeah.
But we had like this small little village that we were supposed to visit, and TV Aichi was supposed to film that. And we were going there, and like some of the teams heard like, oh, TV Aichi is going to film it, so we'll dress up nice. Nobody told us that going to the castle that we were supposed to visit would require us climbing a mountain.
I remember this so clearly. I was hungover
and making plastic food.
I love the plastic food part, but like going up to that mountain just killed us. Oh, so we were climbing up that mountain, and it's like, oh yeah, we're going to that castle. It's like, where? And they just point up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. I'm like, how are we gonna get there? Oh, like we have to walk. And you have like two choices up that mountain. It's just go like this, or up a staircase, like straight up. And I remember like Alex and me just trying those stairs for like, I think a few minutes, and we're like, never mind, this is worse.
Yeah, this is worse.
Halfway through the walk, we lost Brazil. Where Brazil went. Nobody knew where Team Brazil went.
That's true. They were
and
just.
As soon as we got up, like Shinji and me just went to the store and just grabbed bottles of water and just threw them on our heads just to cool off. And they were like, "Let's take a picture." Like completely wet. I'm like, excuse us?
No, thank you.
We are not taking a picture.
So like there's a picture of all the other teammates and everyone else beautifully in front of this mountainside, and then Ian Mitsuki is just not there.
Completely wet.
Yeah.
Just standing in the background like dripping, makeup going everywhere.
I remember that before this event they didn't tell us what was going to happen, so we had just partied the night before, and I had gotten pretty drunk, I think, because I remember the morning after I woke up. And we get down to the lobby, and I just put on sunglasses because I look like something just like straight out of the coffin. Like I was dead from the inside out. And we get down there, we're like, oh, okay, it's probably just like some small thing, like, yeah, we're going to this mountain chair, and like, we're what?
We're going to a mountain
city? No. And we get there, and then as Mitsuki says, oh, we're like to this temple, like the castle, it's up there. And I just remember looking at him like, So this is the day I die.
I think the worst part was that after everything, and we got into the buses and were driven home, and we got home and they were like, in 5 minutes we're leaving for the karaoke party. You should stay in the lobby. And we're like, I just climbed a mountain. I am drenched in sweat.
Yeah.
I am not going to any party.
I think all the teams were just like, well, nope.
We went up and took a shower, like 10 minutes, did new makeup. We were back in 10 minutes, and then we were like, oh, well, it's going to be 15 minutes before the buses go. It's like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
But the best thing was like Brazil just showed up and was like, oh, we were just through the other road. And like we were playing in the river. So we just like ditched the TV crew, went down, and just played in the river for like the 2 hours that we were supposed to be there.
So we're reaching slowly the end of this segment. I hope everyone had a good time. I hope you guys reminded, like it felt nice to remind of all these sweet memories, all these fun memories, and I hope everyone had a good time as well listening to that, because some maybe of your year, some may not be, may have their own memories as well. But it's nice to see what's common, what's happening more or less every year, all the struggle and all the fun times all together. And we're gonna have a raffle because we had reached a goal during our speech, which is the 8.75, and we're slowly reaching the 9 million goal.
Remember to get to 10 and then
100,000 yen left until the 9,000. And so for this raffle, for the 8.75, it's going to be a Neo 2 game on PS4 thanks to Lachine. And also there will be the first celluloid offer by Diana, which is like a Iggy from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure celluloid, gladly offered by Diana. So it's a great thing for that. And the raffle time will be happening in just a few seconds. So Nico just set this up. I would like already to thank you guys for spending some time with us this morning. And I hope you had a good time remembering all that.
One last thing. Guys, we have to get to 10 million so Ben will wax his chest on stream.
Yeah,
get
right.
to 10 million.
At least 10 million, guys.
So important.
10 million.
The raffle is on. Hashtag raffle in the Twitch chat. It's gonna happen on Twitch. If you're on Facebook or on YouTube, you can join us on Twitch channel and do hashtag raffle to get a chance to win a video game and a nice celluloid. Raffles. Hashtag raffles. All the raffles.
Waffles.
Save Ben's chest, save WCS. It's more like save, not save. Shave Ben's chest.
God save the Ben.
Like, we could do a hashtag shave WCS, but that's not gonna work.
Just like full stream, people just shaving their legs.
I think that's
and
the
Ben
whole
getting
other.
waxed.
Only for
we can record a music video with that.
Music
Oh,
video
God.
of legs getting.
I'm afraid so. Oh, okay. So hashtag raffle. Just a few more seconds for that.
left, guys.
I'm sorry. 1 minute
1
left.
minute
Yeah.
left.
1
Oh,
minute.
we hit the 8.9 million, guys.
8.9. So yeah, like I said, about 100,000 yen until the 9 million mark. It's amazing. It's already freaking amazing what we did, and I'm sure we can push this even more. If we can stop right before 10 million, I'm fine.
No.
Have to get past 10 million.
Ben, I'm sorry. I promise that if I see that the goal is almost reached, I will donate more just to see you waxing on.
I
camera.
will borrow
Valentino,
my
I have to say, you're not making things easier for me liking Italians. It's fine. It's a joke, of course. It's a joke. But then I will send you poison.
Alone in my house.
Then 5 seconds left and hashtag raffle, and we're done, and we're gonna have the winner in just a few seconds. Then after this segment, we're gonna have Tobu and Dante, who will play some video games on the stream. So it's gonna be a setup a bit particular because we're gonna restream restream their Twitch channel. But stay with us. And so who did
Raffle is
win?
closed.
The raffle is closed. Now we need Nico to tell us who is the winner. It's Naxuru. Wow, congratulations. So it's going to be a nice video game and a celluloid of Iggy coming to your place. Check your private messages. Our moderators will contact you. And yeah, just to get your information, your email, and we'll check it out with you at a later time. Thank you, everyone. And just we'll proceed. We'll have a short break, and then we'll proceed with Tobu. Thank you again. See you soon.
Bye.
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 他怕你骗人嘛？对对对对，说朋友很多。对 ，My name is Fran. Here's Taiwan friend here.
She's Fran.
对对对对对。
刚才就那边一个进来，然后走掉那一个，他就觉得都是同一个。
对对对 ，Friend A, Friend B, Friend C, Friend Break, Friend India。哎，好像差不多开始了吧？5点嘞。到底有没有开始啊？
对啊。
You're on in 20 seconds. Have fun. OK。我说应该已经开始了。已经开始了，靠腰。已经开始了，已经开始了。Hello。笑屁笑。已经开始了。直播吗 ？Hello, everybody. Here is Tobu in Taiwan, and I'm WCS Taiwan Team 2050. I don't know how to say, and everyone know the COVID, the COVID-19 is very hard situation in this year, so WCS is very difficult this year. So we hope we can figure out this situation. So we make this live stream, and if you want to help WCS, please go into the auction net, yes, internet, and please make help WCS for make some money, yes. And now today I make the live with Hong Kong friend K. Hey K. Yeah, hello. K there. Yeah, Michael Jackson. Yeah, Michael Jackson. 有吗？有 Michael Jackson 吗？ 看得到吗 ？Yeah, Michael Jackson.
How
your friend? How your friend Taiwan friend? Yeah, and my Taiwan friend. Hey, everybody come! Come! Yeah! Yeah, Taiwan power, yeah! And we will play a game together today. And we will show you some, I don't know, some happy thing. And we hope we can to make a happy 1 hour later. Okay? So, yeah. So how about Hong Kong situation, Kate?
We good. I think you start to introduce your local play.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. In Taiwan, we don't change so much. We still have a cosplay event, and we still have a normal life. But the virus actually changed our life a lot. I hope
this situation can get better soon, and everybody can stay safe in their country. And please, when you go outside, please wear your mask, and don't go the public place if not necessary. Just stay safe. Okay. So I want to show everyone my collection. Yeah, collection. See, Godzilla. And yes. Yes. This one is from Dragon Ball. This one is my favorite figure. It's a puppet drama in Taiwan. Yes, puppet, not real human, and it's very famous in Taiwan. And this one too, but this one is cute one. This one is cute one. Yeah. So 还好吗？我们觉得现在。好。
Andy, I want to know the box in red color. What is it?
Red color?
No, the box. Is it Godzilla?
This one is very great. It's Sake Godzilla. Sake. You know? Wine. No, not wine. Sake.
Wow.
Yeah, I just bought it last week.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much is it?
100 US$. Yeah, the money's still there. It just changed to my favorite style. You know, money's still there. Just changed to my favorite style. Okay. And okay, I think maybe we can play some video game and just to get some bullshit.
Let me switch to the PS camera.
Okay. 可以直播还好吗？是不是大家都说，看你们在冲他小啊这样？
差不多，你这样会出去？
真的吗？哦 ，shit！ 算了。
没有啦。该开始游戏了。
好啊。
请开始你的表演。
好，我们要开始玩游戏了。Okay, sorry, we changed the language to my mother tongue, so 我要讲中文了。现在。Yoo-hoo! Mario.
It's me.
But I don't want to play Mario. I play Monster Hunter. Mama. 哥哥。
越长越像外国人。有人跟你说 good。
レイレイ。
レイレイしました。
レイレイですよね、レイレイは。English is very difficult.
私もそう思うね。
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you. What should we do now?
Request.
What should we do?
你开个任务。
好，我开个任务。开一个。お待たせしました。
お待たせしました。
お、いいね。看起来没有一个能打的。
跟你说这个
超漂亮的，真的。这个不用你说我也知道。这个不用你说我也知道。
但是跟我们一起我的来的。
就相棒吗？
对。
相棒不行。相棒不行。相棒 no good。
OK。
我挑一个简单的。啊，这个好了，这个。
对哦。
冰牙龙，冰牙龙。
就小白定你那个一做模型就会进入。
哎，冰牙龙怕什么？怕什么？怕火是不是？
怕我啊！怕我的。哎，他们还没定吗？可不可以外送别的？商品就是我们来的路上。知道，那可以我们吗？
哎，问大家，在台湾天，大家有没有捐钱去 WCS 啊？
有，当然是没有，有，大家有没有捐钱去 WCS 啊？有。
English，
耶！
然后还遇到问题。
哎，用英文帮我问一下，我英文不好。这个问题不要提。我要从哪个门出去？我忘记了。
没有，我们是不出去的，好吗？
他 K 看的，他们会从 K 的荧幕看到。对。
Thank you for your donate。应该说我现在看的是。
还有吃饭啊，吃饭。
哦，对，吃饭呢，吃饭都忘了吃饭。吃饭去哪里吃饭？去哪里吃饭？去哪里吃饭？去哪里吃饭？哦，这里桌子在这里。啊，我上次开这个游戏是大概半年前。
不知道有没有玩。
OK，let's go，let's go。哎，可是我看不到大家回复哎，我不知道跟大家讲什么哎，有没有人回复我啊？还是都没有人？我就是一个人跟笨蛋一样在这讲。
有啊，就是用手机开聊天室啊。
是吗？我用手机在开聊天室吗？
也可以，就是
我怎么开？还是我看小猪的手机？
我是看 Facebook 的，你要怎么开啊？你知道怎么开吗
？I want to drink. Let me see the beer.
看你想要看 Facebook 的。
Hey, this beer is famous beer in Taiwan. This man is bar beer bar.
是台湾的 beer。
但是
麒麟。
对 ，but it's created by a Killing.
By Zaya.
Yeah, by Killing. Here, Killing.
富康达有。
好，哎，我要去哪里？哦，走了，出发。行きましょう。哎，我手机哦，好，可以了吗？进去了吗？
进去还是要看那个。
出发啦！
出发啦！哦，出发了 ，sorry。好凶哦！
那我上面这个地方压不起来，是我手机太小了。那很认真。哎，那我们商品就是订商品哦。好。
商品炸鸡哦。
是个商品。
我妈妈在里面揉吧。
哦，好香。
是不是？
会有食物的味道。
对，我们家就是永远就会有人吃，所以。走了。
OK，let's go。OK，let's
go。我永远都是饿肚子来这边。
可以，他永远都是对，乐永远都是饿肚子来这边。对，是不是很幸福？是不是很幸福？
我们就2个全家餐。
哇，这么爽啊！
那我们叫3个全家餐。
2个啦，吃太不够再吃，因为我们隔壁有那个。
哦，对，我们要订。
不是，我们楼下还有别的炸鸡啊。
还要订披萨吗？没有吗？没有订呢。
这样，所以那间店在哪里？对不对？我们先讨论一下。逢甲那边哦，好远的。
我不知道我装你要看哪一种就好了。
好啊，那中华大学。
要不然就先2个全家餐，再看要不要叫。
好，那先叫2个全家餐。你手机那个开一下，我叫你开的。
哎，小豆爸，你把大家的留言跟我讲。我知道有一个要拍 B 的。
他说 I want try， 然后神代龙代老师说 Hi。
嗨，神代老师，神代龙代老师，你什么时候来啊？来了，神代龙代老师，你快一点啊！全世界人等你一个。到了吗？去下去帮他开门。
是吗？按一下叫他按骑车了啊！我来，来哦，我来。叫他按骑车了吧？
就他的视频留言问我。
对啊，到了不打电话是啥小？
你又有人看手机，又有人看直播。他到了吗？他说他到了。我这边看不到。我叫他自己按骑车，他不按。
他是怎样？他的手指头有什么障碍啊？
这边就很忙啊，不然他是开车，不然叫他去买披萨好了啦。
不行，我现在必须要很认真的，就是。
是哦。那你叫鸡了吗？叫鸡。
内贡献。
啊，你叫 P 了吗？
你到底贡献？
没事，有事。死啊！会死掉，会死掉！等一下。
我帮你开启 Facebook app 哦。
好。
我看一下有没有人回头。
死掉了。
是啊，龙正老师，你有帮他开了吗？
我帮他按的啊。
这次有这么难打吗？好累哦。
我刚刚就已经按给他了，他现在才按，就代表他刚刚其实还没到。
对，他刚刚其实还没到，他是骗人的。
到屁到了。
等我。
先去吧，我觉得牛肉味道有点厉害。
很香哈，我妈做的肉巴超好吃。
超级香的。
对，我妈做的肉巴世界好吃。没事，
这边在控台。
对，控一下。有没有人 cue 我？
没有。
好，太好了，我就这样子默默的过完这1个小时。对啊，我要打电动又要顾聊天室，谁有办法啊？
对不对？
对啊，那些直播主到底是怎么回事啊？一边跟人家聊天，一边打电动，谁做得到啊？
再几20分钟看一下，
没事。
来了，要叫他小声一点。
对，要叫他小声一点。他等下进来第一句话连长嘛。
对。要先跟大家许一下。
直播中。
直播中你们还不是在那边皮来皮去？
当然了，这是节目效果。
不是，我们不知道你看。
跟大家打个招呼，快，跟大家打个招呼。镜头在这。
你大概在这个他的身边就可以。
对，需要帅哥来拉一下画面。大家已经看惯了，大家已经看腻老头了。
你要进画面吗？这里。
他干太近了啦！
这里。
It's Tatsuya。跟大家自我介绍，你不会。真的很假妈哎！
要不要进来？这里他旁边有个洞。
我先放东西。
假妈哎呦！
因为他的。
不要动！不要碰我 ！Right now！ 你给出来掉了，弄一下。
跟你都掉了在那边。
谢谢。
不要。
可以。讲真话。
Everyone's good. Fine.
Don't go! Oh my god! 不要说粗话。可以啊，找个地方坐啊。等下不够再吃啊，这附近就是那个就是吃的东西。对啊。不要！小周现在几个人在看？10个。
15个人。
可以了，比我预想中的好了。
可以满足情况。现在因为做的品味比较黑，然后变得比较真的很黑。我们叫了炸吗？叫了炸。这一定要在这边。这个人的风格。那是我们吧？等下牛肉。
不会啦，你要用爱跟勇气去克服它。有啦。
有对牛肉吗？
会死！
不是我牛肉还有3-4面还没接受，要 C7跟 C10。你们人数暴增到20人
哦，真的哦，一定是因为龙仔老师来了。对，さすが龙仔老师。イケメンだからね。他只牙先生。
掉16了。
对，瞬间掉到16。快点啊，龙仔老师叫你的外国朋友来看一下。拉一下，不管怎么样，我们不能输，输人不输阵。快点，龙仔老师帮忙分享一下链接给你的外国朋友。
现在也是很好，我在那个地方。基本上比较是4人的话，这样这样。
哦，好难打哦。
感觉有艺术家的。我想要找蓝色橙的没有。对，但是是这样。好，等下去看看。我这边看有没有粉红色。谁粉色？
啊
？C7跟 C4，我觉得都蛮不错。
哎，这样，我的肚子露出来了吗？应该是没有。
你老姐跟你讲话。
啊？我真无用。
你真无用。
我真你无用。
你真安尼无用。
我真无用。
董代老师在哪啊？阿姨叫助静。
我真真无用。
看你的脸转过来。
我真你无用啊！来个屁！我在忙。
帮你打的话，那回来5千对了。
好，谢谢哦。
叫我进去。
哎，我进去了，靠！要忘记我在截图啊。对啊。啊？帮你卖衣服才不要了！我今天光是这个就弄到我快死掉了，后来我就不赢啦。好，拜拜。
我要就要钱，我不要说要钱。
我的屁股麻掉了，因为我用很奇怪的姿势坐。
我看得出来。
对。哦，他快死了，他在喘了，他在喘了，趁他病要他命。哎，可以都不讲话。
他是属于玩游戏又很认真的类型。
我也很认真啊。
你这样子直播就没有看哦。
对啊，你这样子直播就不好看，因为你不讲话。对，你要综艺啊。什么东西谁啊？
那这是我在那边叫到我的。我在那边打纯叫哦。
对。
可是我就只会纯叫啊。不要，我来去看，多厉害呀！还是要脸纯色。
那个，讲嘛。
安起来啊。
安。
哎，还要出来。
断他尾巴！断他尾巴！哎，
我的天！我回家去拿我的衣服。
你要硬币是不是？这里有币。
这太小了。这丢出去就找不回来。你就拿没有就拿到那个生活前面错觉视差，那个又没有刻在一起。
这是还蛮适当，这是500块。哇！
なんで？
你怎么猫猫了？
我们默默就死掉了。
你怎么猫猫了？
我也不知道。
我直接你会进去了。
没有关系。
因为退在那个。
我在这里帮你加油啊！
我就是白把那钱花进去，可是现在也没办法，因为我刚刚说他就
他8分钟。
哎，我怎么被跳出来？他这个现在要弄。哎，你现在
才是。
啊。
哎，你也是去 Facebook 的。
啊
？Facebook 怎样？
打招呼那个地名。
我现在没有办法叫我让小杜帮我看一下。
看什么？
你说 Facebook 的那个聊天室吗？
还是欧值的？
哎呀。
怎么了？
小杜看一下现在聊天室的大家状况怎么样？
那个地没有。
哎，他死掉了，哎，睡着了。我没有炸弹，我没有带炸弹呐。但是我带陷阱。
谢谢。
YouTube 也在播吗？
来。
那两边同步哦。
哎，那 YouTube 有人。
4个人看。
哦，才4靠腰。来哟，哎嘿。YouTube 4个是。
看一下 ，Hello Team Hong Kong， 然后 Hello Team Taiwan， 大概这样吧。
啊。
我要查一下怎么颜色，大概都是去帮一下4个我搞清楚。
噔噔噔噔噔。
那你明年会去吗？
去哪里？明年去啊，每年都去玩一下啊。啊 ，WCS 好。如果明年可以出国的话，就去。
你们要不要用英文讲的？可是好难。
对啊，好难哦。Will you go to the Nagoya next year? Why I speak like Indonesia people?
You're from Indonesia.
太难了，我就一边直播一边讲英文。
不会啊，我会切成英文回复就好。
不是因为现在很正在玩游戏。
对啊，我没有办法一边讲话一边看。
我们在讲啊，我们在讲英文。
对啊，我被扑倒，救我！
先不要给我，先不要那边。
我在讲话。
哎，龙仔，救场，可以跟你讲话，可以跟你讲话。
我需要一个会可以。
Hello, K. 久しぶりです。
干，好讨厌的日文哦，鸡巴。
私、達也です。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。うっす。
英文啊。
死んだよ、おい。
English。
チェンジ。
じゃねえんだよ。俺受け身しかできないから。チェンジじゃねえんだよ。おい。
你会啊，同学。
不会啊。俺受け身しかできないんだよ。おい。看不就很废啊！
你又转个镜头啊！
转啊！对不起啊，我错了，还我。
谁叫你要给我打魔物？
还我了，还我。
俺来た。俺30。
喂食，等，别了，应该干猫喂食。
快打！看屁呀！看！
阿弟讲。
有。
I can't speak English. I don't know English.
Yes, he's ended right now. And we changed our controller.
Actually, I was totally so badass.
现在是我在玩，然后他自己来讲话，耶。很棒，很像是相声吧？对。哎，介绍一下，2015台湾代表，2018台湾代表。
WCS 2015. And WCS.
2016.
Next challenger.
16.
Taiwan.
16.
2P and Shiro. Appearing as.
80.
As what? Appearing as what? Appearing as what?
1吧。
And I'm 2018.
80.
大家都在Twitch看的呀。
是吗？
他们都有多少人？
哦，还好。
新价，至
少人看。
我看Twitch啊，这边看Facebook。
是啊，你这次。
哎，龙仔，他叫你。
哎。他们说好多人在Twitch上面看呢，你看Twitch上面。
我看Twitch这边。
好啊。
我看Twitch。
我还没有装退学，呵呵。
有啊。
好 I'm hungry. I'm famous. I'm going to have my dinner. Bye.
靠腰。
那我们就要准备360度可以观看的。
可是我这边聊天室不能看大家的，那是为什么？
靠腰。
小白，你在聊天室讲个话好不好？因为我在想是我的问题，Twitch 看不到演员吗？你看不到，你看不到对不对？
招牌好多招牌总。
我没有补血的了，完蛋了！没走啊！OK。
对，我忘了，我忘记加婚柜2个字。
可以。他说我们要讲多一点英文。
是不是？好啊。
法国人说我们要讲多一点英文。
A B C D E F G
H I J。哎，龙仔，我们来讲，我的胡子掉了呀。OK。
什么东西你要讲英文
？Yeah, we're using English right now. Sorry, and.
It's too hard for me.
No, it's very difficult, and I have to use English and look the chat and play this game is very difficult.
You can't expect a Taiwanese to speak English.
No. Yes. 放个补血的给我啊，有补血的哦，好。
鱼上面看不到聊天室里有什么。
是啊。所以你是在哪边看到有人需要多一点？
那个啊。
Facebook 吗？
老班教我。
啊 OK。
Need what help? I'm so heta at Monster Hunter.
没有闪到，几百。
English。
闪到了！要你老命！给我带！去死啊！
对，我在想说从这边。
最近我这边开着。
你们开车有？2个钟头。
对。给我带！
这区有了。好 OK。
带。
What? No. Go on.
No. Okay. 终于断尾了。其实打一场大概就45分钟了。我们是不是就是很会挑游戏？你看9点半了，我们剩15分钟了。对。
对啊。More English.
More English. Sorry. Okay. It's really difficult and when play this game and
speak English.
And yes, speak English. Yes. In the same time. Yes. Sorry, we missed. We fell. Huh?
You're so heta
啊？哪边？龙仔来啊！
怎么了？
可以找你。
Tatsuya's Kitchen.
Yeah, Tatsuya's Kitchen.
Tatsuya's Kitchen. I'm still eating my lunch. I think it's lunch. Yeah.
好累啊，对，超累的。
然后我们就饱。
对，我只要在10分钟我就可以休息了。对。
在听什么？
啊 ？I think we can take a break. 对。好香哦。
The sound actually conflicts with the television, so it's really hard to hear it clearly.
遥控器 Where's my controller? Here.
他拿错了。你喝到什么？
红茶。
好。
是我的。
I think it's more clearly right now.
哦，看到无糖的。
那是我的。那老师你在哪里啊？
Okay, new mission.
另外一个倒一些出来，我也没吃。那个
我觉得是表情，跟他讲，你可以拿起。那我
你拿剩下的去啊，我只拿一家高蛋白。
那他多一杯。
一定会喝得完的，不用担心。对啊。
我这边还有半杯，他是拿去加他的高蛋白的。是我要。然后有青菜还可以。
Again. Yes. 空调龙。
旁边那些地方把它压下去。
这里。那这个也是。
因为这只看起来比较简单。
It looks easier.
Yes. It looks more easier. This monster is more easier for me. Maybe.
Easier what?
Easier to fight. To hunt.
他很担心你阿伯不能受到刺激。
啊？谁？对，我快不行。
所以你不能再受到刺激。什么刺激？你说年纪大了吗
？Yeah.
激动了，就是失败的刺激。
对。Don't worry, I have potato chip here, so if I too tired, I can eat chips. 哎，你为什么脱离任务了？
我们还是要干嘛？
呀。
为什么剩我一个人？
不是那个。
なんで？
お前と一緒に戦うないんだよ。
なんで？
对。
Gino 问旁边的肌肉人是在吃什么？
在吃什么？吃鸡肉。
鸡肉啊。
对我来说是一个。
Chicken, more chicken.
Gino 说蛋白质那种。Yeah.
More protein.
Yes. 所以其实我在。是不是新贴那个啊？就是我很开心想留言，可是。
Gino 说在阿黄旁边有一个肌肉人。
对啊，在吃饭。
好像是要这个先贴。
哎，我放救难信号，进来帮打。
其实肯定去就不用。
所以我觉得退局大家也不怎么会，只是在看。
对啊，有看就好了，没关系。对，反正我们今天就是要宣传一下台湾，嗨，台湾布袋戏，台湾的哥吉拉酒，台湾的洋芋片。
你讲哪里啊？
是。
啊，我的他做好了，只有他。
哎，真的耶！
只有他的头跟发还没。
哦，头好痛哦，这个脚法真的是压了我头超痛。Actually， 头痛。Actually, my head, I have 为什么 headache 是吗？头痛吗
After we used to have a big hat, but a wig is like too short for him.
Yeah, this wig is too small, so my head is very pain.
It's like it pounding in.
Yeah.
哎，你是一个人的啊？
对啊 ，K 还没来啊，所以
难度影片跟维度人有关。
为什么只有你？
为什么只有你？为什么你没来？你人嘞 ？Where are you, Dante? Where are you? Why you leave me alone? Why? Why? Why you leave me alone?
没有这个功能，那我就觉得
Amazing.
Dante? 没关系，老外听不懂。
Language.
Sorry. 不要 Q， 你不 Q 就没人听得懂。
只有他而已，头跟发还没。
左边，救命！
你是说救命吗？
救命啊！
救命啊！
我刚刚是不是叫 Michael Jackson 声音啊？哦，好累。我刚刚是不是说这一支比较好打？骗人的。
哎 ，Gino 想要筋肉人表演，
筋肉人表演一下。
这两个是你的对不对？哦，这两个是你的。这是我的。那我得
下来了你！哎。
OK， 田佑要你。说英文。
Sorry.
Please your tongue to speak English.
Okay. I will speak English. But it's really difficult because it's yes, good. Yes, hit him. Okay. No, it's not easy to play the game and to think about what should I say. Oh. Good. 哦，这一场感觉可以哦。哦，倒了。OK, he's down. 没中。啊？
没有，我在没事 nothing。
好。
Keep going.
先到妈的是干嘛？会 miss X？
不会。
在结束之前，
还是只有羽绒共舞？
下来了你！你要看羽绒共舞吗？我就买了。
好啊。
蓝光在那边，在上面。
蓝光羽绒共舞。
对啊，厉害吧？
我有啊，
好像不错呢。
对。
还是看那个东成西就也不错。
东成西也有在上面。
好想演那一段哦。
哪一段？
双飞燕。
我现在想唱，但是不行，因为我现在唱就会直播了。 没事，等一下。哦，你说那个头上有三叉戟的那一套，可以，很棒。
这套想有人出。
是哦，
他们有那个。
有个莫名其妙的人加入我的任务了，糟糕。Here have a stranger to join our mission, but I don't know who is he.
他们之前有周星驰 only 啊。
啊，对啊，港产 only。
对啊，所以他们那个就有出啊，我就看到他们出。
我有想去。
超想去。
对啊。
可是没有出众。
你现在直播吗？
没有，拍照给你啊。
哦。
English。
哦，好哦 ，Sorry。
English。
Can I take video right now? 中。
English。
很难呢，中是什么 ？Hit。不是吧 ？Got it. Yes, got it. 下来让你领导我。Okay. Down. Go. Yes.
我觉得直播真的需要一个人在那边看这个，然后跟他说现在看。
对啊，要有人陪我讲啊。真的，没错 ，sorry。里面好香，我在煎牛排吗？
等下签这边。有的话尴尬有没有只有我而已？
很棒啊！
对啊，像微信有，
真的、哦，不愧是龙家老师。
这样在看的。
John, help me, John. I miss you. When you can go to Taiwan?
你这个延迟，所以。
真的吗？没中 ，Yahoo！ 我渐渐找回手感，
但是你需要英文的手感。
对，但是我没有办法一边找手感一边讲英文。等一下啊，Come here. Come.可以把它引来这里。这里 Come here. Good girl. Come here.屁股啊干！哎呦，中了。Sorry.
English.
Yes. Okay. 啊，胡子掉了，胡子可以吧？
这样子看你吧。
这样有回复吗？
没有。
Looks delicious. Toby, please explain English too. Sorry. 我在看他们的那个，对，那是。帮忙练一下。啊？差不多好，快把他打死了。English. Okay, I think the time. 啊？可以啊。哎，龙仔老师帮忙。龙仔，看起来了吗？还有。救命！我们要 ending 了。We need English.
Need what English?
Need translation.
Okay, hello, I'm Toransreta です。
Toransreta.
よろしくお願いします。
Sorry, my English not very well, so we had.
Actually, was not really good too.
Yes.
Really not awesome.
I find the translator for me. Yeah. So thank you for watching today.
So, bye. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Hey,
to worry.
Why Judy quit? 先大花3分钟。
他的牛肉。
哦好。
牛排快好了。哦 no。
Okay.
为什么3次啊
？Dead again.
K 那边。K 那边断线了。
拜拜啊。好啦，输了，死了，可以了 ，ending. I dead again. So sorry for the poor play. I'm not good. I'm not good gamer, but a cosplayer. And it's really difficult to play a game and talk with everybody and use English. It's not my mother tongue, so it's really difficult. Anyway, I really hope we can see each other next year in Nagoya. And if you have power to help WCS, please do that. Please help WCS, and we will very appreciate it. Thank you. And I really love WCS because the WCS will change my life. After that, me and Dupe and Shiro, my friends, we create. Hey, come! We create an association. Yes, come here. Our friends, we create an association, cosplay association, and to help Taiwan's cosplayers and help them to go the other countries. And we hope the other cosplayers they will have this chance because of WCS. So when we difficult, yes. What if your hope for WCS in the future? I hope next year we can more cooler weather and more not the schedule can be more easier. Yes, because WCS is always in summer, and every year when we go to WCS, we go to Nagoya, actually just like hell. It's very, very hot. But seriously, it's very happy, very interesting, and it's a yes. So next year, if we can find a more cool place, or we can find more big place or more friendly place, sure I hope they can make that, and they can invite more countries, and they can invite more old friends. Yeah, for example, the respective 2014 or more old friend back to WCS. Yeah. So thank you for watching, and hope we can see each other in WCS next year. Okay.
Hello. Here I am. Are you okay, everyone? Doing fine? So yeah, well, we're back here. I have some weird sounds in my headphones. Like, I don't know if you hear it as well. I'm sorry. Like a lot of noise and wind. Anyway, I hope everything's going fine for you. Let's see something. We have about 5 hours left until the end of the crowdfunding campaign. 5 hours left. I'm sure we can make it. We can push the amount further than the 9 million. But for now, we will have the 9 million raffle time. And for the 9 million, we will have, let me check, a medieval PlayStation game on PS4, so PS4 offered by Lechine, as well as an Ardawix voucher. So Ardawix voucher and the medieval PS4 game is the raffle. You know the drill. You must be in the Twitch chat to participate in the raffle. So now it's time to do your hashtag raffle in the chat. No, not Ben's chest. Hashtag raffle. Hashtag raffle in the chat. And then you can enter and get the chance. And I'm gonna play this time. I want to play as well, because I'm not getting anything. Just risking to get my hair waxed on my chest. So I'm gonna try to win something. Exactly. So I'm gonna play as well. So yeah, a few minutes still going on. A few minutes still going on. And Patrick, oh Patrick, are you here? Are you good? He came back and he left. Okay. Anyway, so I hope you guys are still having a good time. We got some Monster Hunter gameplay, and then we will be following with G9 Inhu, right? Like I'm sorry if I'm not saying it right. Who will then show us an underwater cosplay photo shoot tutorial. Like, it's gonna be very unique, very interesting. They rented the place just for that for us today. I think it's gonna be pretty amazing. So I hope you guys are excited to see it as well. I know I am, because it's not the most common thing we can see. 1 minute left on the raffle. Hashtag raffle to win a medieval game on PS4, as well as an Ardawix voucher. Who's gonna win these amazing prizes? And we have a few more. Like, if we reach 10 million, we have like a big package. We wanted to, to make it nice with a big package. And by the big package, I'm not talking about my chest. I'm talking about a lot of goodies, a lot of presents for you guys. So we have four more packages until the 10 million mark. And I'm sure you want them. I'm sure you want all these games. I'm sure you want all these prizes. My chest. Yes, the big package. Anyway, 10 million. 10 million soon. There's gonna be 1 million. 1 million. So if you know some rich prince from some Middle Eastern country, you can contact him so he can donate to save the WCS. Anyway, Patrick just appearing out of nowhere to point at me and at my chest, I guess. I hope you have a good time today. It's the last line. We're just pushing through this. It was a last minute project, and I think it's really amazing how it's going so well. So I want to thank everyone for the support, for the content. I want to thank Patrick again for all his help and all these great skills at making this happen. And the guy is really amazing. Yeah, I love you too, man. I love you too, dear. It's been 10 years since we're Facebook friends, but more like really we know each other. So it's really like a big anniversary. So please, because it's 10 years, we need 10 million. 10 years, 10 million. Okay, guys. So bring me the money. Bring the money to the WCS, and we'll make sure that the event still goes on the way we love it, the way we care for it. And later today we'll have, of course, more panels, more content. But after the end of the campaign, we will have Oguri-san and Mori-san, respectively the president and the producer of the WCS, to react with us about the whole campaign and this last rush that we pushed through. So I didn't see who won. Did we get the winner? Bon Jovi Friday, with the amazing nickname, Bon Jovi Friday. So I think you guys are ready to get some stuff. Oh, we have a few minutes left, I guess. Right, Patrick? We have a few minutes left until we can switch to Inu. Yeah, it's just appearing out of nowhere. That's very disturbing. That is very disturbing to see you appearing and disappearing like this. So, but if you guys have any questions, or if you see any questions on social media about why is WCS having troubles, or why they should help WCS, like why didn't they get the money themselves, right? Feel free to ask us the question, and we'll give you some answers. We want to be really transparent with everything that we do here today for the WCS, because it's really just about trying to help, trying to support the event. Oh God, there was a nice donation as well. 9.1. We're slowly but surely reaching the 10 million mark, and having me have all my chest hair taken off, and a lot of love to WCS. So 10 million, 10 years, no hair on my chest. That is gonna be the new motto of this. Lena, get ready. Lena, get ready. Yeah, indeed. Lena, you must get ready to come and help me waxing my chest hair. It's a sentence I never thought that I would say one day. So that is very disturbing in a way, in every way, by the way. But yes. What if you share the WCS logo on your shirt? I don't have enough hair, I'm afraid. I have a bit of hair, but I don't have enough, to make like patterns and drawings and everything. We know some people who do, but I'm not sure they would do that. Anyway, so guys, I want to thank you. We're gonna do a quick transition, and then you will have Gina and Inhu to talk to you about underwater photoshoot cosplay. So bye bye, and see you right after. Bye.
됐다. Hello. Hello. Hi. No, 됐다. Hello. Hello. Okay, so hello everyone. This is Gina. I'm Minhu. We are representative of Korea on 2017. Okay, and we're here to show about underwater cosplay. How to do it and what to do it, what to prepare, and of course the underwater showing will be on the camera. So thank you for watching and keep watch please. 코스프레 뭐 하는지 소개해줘. 사부터 될거다. 일단 우리 얘기를 하고 we are cosplaying Cardcaptor Sakura Inhu and Tomoyo Jina, and we have our photographer please. The photographer Forrest EL. He will take our photos today, and please come to supporter Berlin. Say hi. Hi, Berlin. She'll be our supporter, managing camera and other supports. Thank you. Okay, so today we have to go a lot of things. We got a lot of things, tons of things to do. So for a little, okay, we're going to explain about underwater cosplay for 30 minutes and go to the underwater studio to show you about underwater photo shooting for another 30 minutes. Okay, let's go. Okay, so about underwater studio. Yes, we are here at underwater studio named Sudam Studio. Sudam Studio has 3 rooms in Daejeon. We are in Daejeon now, the middle of Korea, under the Seoul and over the Busan, right the middle of Korea. Okay, so let's go. We will show you how Sudam Studio looks right now. Let's go. Okay, so we are back in Robbie. I think we had a little problem with sound, so we'll explain it one more time. The A room is for 1 person and B room is for 2 person where we will going to use today. And C room is like little bit low, low and wider. So the first trier can use it more easily. Okay, so let's go to next one. About the costume in underwater cosplay. Yes, the cosplayer does everything they want, like, and of course underwater cosplaying is you can choose any costumes you want. That's the cosplay means. But if you are first trier of underwater cosplay, please, actually I don't really recommend the long wig because you can go like this. You see, the wig is all over my face. I don't want to show this so clear, like by sharing screen, so I just printed it out. Okay, 머리 좀 난리 난 거 하나 더 있어. Okay, so yeah, those that you don't want to show like that in first try, so please get it down. I don't want to show that so much.
Sorry.
Okay, so let's go to wig. Yeah, we already talked about wig, but that's the problem. You will get long wig in first time, but also the hanging your wig in your head is really important. So we use these hairpins to get my wigs in proper way. We put it at least six hairpins here, and the back of the head, like here and here. You can see here her hairpins here. See? Is that clear? Okay, so here and over here somewhere, I think, but I can't find it. It doesn't show actually in the underwater, so just use big ones. Big ones can help your wigs. Okay, the makeups. Yes, the makeup is the difficult thing to go, because all it washes out when you get down and go over the water. So I just can say use waterproofs and thick. Use it thick and yes, waterproofs. Definitely waterproofs. Okay, and the contact lens, you can go into the eyes. Actually, she have her contact eyes lens now, but actually we don't recommend contact lens to go in under the water because it will hurt your eyes. Don't do it. Yes, she's gonna take it off before going into the water. So yes, please don't do it. Your health is important, so don't. Okay, so 이거는 skip하고 the next one is costume makeup. We did glitters, but actually we don't recommend glitters too, because it gets all of the water and water's gonna be glittering. 키라키라. 키라키라. Water's gonna get glittered, but if you can drink it, it's gonna be okay if you're okay, but I don't recommend it. And the most important thing in underwater studio, safety. Yes, the safety. Safety is the most important thing. You are not, no one's gonna want to drown in underwater during cosplay. No. Yes, no one's going to drown, but yeah, actually, if you are afraid of water, it's going to be a little hard to take photo shoots in underwater, so I don't recommend that too. But if you can relax underwater, I definitely recommend the underwater photo shooting because it's amazing and fun and it's really hard. Yes, it's hard. Okay, let's talk about underwater. Okay, how to breathe. Okay, stop.
Yeah.
Okay, stop.
That's okay.
Okay, how to breathe. I'm gonna show you in the water for like next 20 minutes after, but in just talking, you have to get all the breath out from your lung. All the breath. You are going to die about this, but it's really hard thing to do, but yeah, you have to do that because if you have airs in your stomach, you are never going to go down. So get your breath all out of your stomach. Thank you. Okay, the pose and faces. Yeah, pose. Yes, the best thing to do is relax. Relaxing is the best thing, and this, I don't want to show this face, but the pose is a little bit okay. So this is the thing I get nervous. It's 알아, 얼굴 안 할 거야. It's really strong and but not quite good pose, and this maybe some of you can see this already saw this in Instagram, and this is the relaxing pose. Please show it. That's the relaxing pose, and you're gonna get good pose when you're relaxed more than nervous. Okay, and opening eyes. Can you open your eyes in underwater?
Maybe. Maybe. I don't know.
Not sure? Sure. So you can open your eyes.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Let's see how it works. Okay, so opening eyes, you have to practice it before the underwater studio. So it's a little bit hard, but if you can open the eyes, you can get a little more good photos. But like this, I have closed eyes photo, and I think it's really good. Yeah, actually this is my photo. So if you can't go open your eyes, it's okay. You can still get the good photos. And the 위치는 생략하고. And next let's talk about supporters. Supporters, yes. If you are in water like first time, really first time, you have to get a supporter to make not you to drown in the underwater. There's 3 ways to support the cosplayers in the underwater supporter and upwater supporter and ground supporters. Okay, so let's talk about underwater support. This supports gets in water with cosplayer, like the B room, if it's enough to go in. If you're the first trier of underwater cosplay, you can go in with supporters, so you can get a little bit relaxed, so you can get a little more relaxed pose and good photos. I recommend this for first triers, and I call it lifeguard support of upwater supporters, because if you get into water without no breath in it, it's going to be a little hard to get out. So when you get your hands up water. So let the supporters grab your hands and pull you up the water. So like it's 해봐. It like this, yes. Okay, so about the last one, ground support. Ground support is for the cosplayer who did underwater cosplay for several times, because ground supporters are going to talk about what you are doing in the underwater with cameramen, so you can do and know what you're doing, and if something's going wrong, they will notice you and you can do more in proper way. Okay, the cameramans. Actually, the camera setting is different in all of the world, all of the studio, but 혹시 그 스튜디오 세팅 좀 보여줄 수도 있으세요? Okay, our cameraman will show our settings. 이쪽으로 하세요. 이쪽으로 와주실래요? Okay, his camera is so huge. Oh, he's doing settings now. Well, okay, let's get. Is setting over? Okay, he's doing it. So the cameraman can see your pose and tell you about how to do it. Like if your hands are here, but it looks like better in here, he can tell you after photo shooting. And setting, let's see settings. It's okay, it's Korean, but it's okay. That's the camera setting for Sudam Studio B room. Yeah, that's the settings. Okay, it's 7:18. Let's see what you have to prepare before going into the water. Okay, I mean, before you get to the studio, you have to, of course, to prepare cosplay costumes and makeups and everything you need, like and the underwear or other clothes after you are going into the water to change up. And can you get that? 까만 거. And we have our things to use in underwater during photo shooting. I don't know what this calls in English. We call it water tissues, because you are going to have really messed up going into the water after drowning. No, I mean not drowning. After going into the water, you'll get all mess, and this can help you get it all off in your face. So this is the one, and of course the towel can be help it too, and the mirrors. Let's see. Okay, the mirrors. You can see how your face are going if the makeup is on the proper way. So check the mirrors and check your makeups. And no, not this. Oh, this is the medicine for eye. After you go into the water, your eyes will go all red, and this can help you a little more better, like eye bones in Japan and other things like all over the world. This will help you a lot. I really recommend this. Okay, so maybe I think I talked a lot. Yes, I talked a lot, and it's time to go up to the water. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go up to the water. 이거 들어주실래요? 이거 그냥 갖대요. 그냥 그것만 들고 가시고. 이거는 들고 가주시고. 나 레모카 금방. 안 돼, 지우고 있는 가져와주세요. 여기다 놔주세요. 너는 여기 있고 카메라만 그렇지. 노트북만 거기. Okay, again, this is B room of Sudam Studio. We are going into the water. Okay, let's go up to the water now. Maybe the mic, Inhu will fix mic, so the camera, come with me, please.
Wait, setting. 카메라 올라갔어. 아, 잠깐만요. 잠시만요. 세팅을 해주세요. 괜찮아요?
Do you hear me? Hello, WCS. Is sound fixed? Can you hear me?
Everyone hear me?
Sound is good.
Yes.
Okay, the sound is clear. Okay, this is the over water. We are going into here. It's kind of wide, and we are going into the water. Okay, so the tissues and the mirrors are set here to get it well. Okay, so I'm going to be in the water here now, so okay, let's go in here. So water is warm, like not hot, not cold. It's definitely warm, like your skin temperature. 이거 여기 할까? 아니 아직. 저기 가서 내 핸드폰 좀 들고 와줘. Okay, if you choose skirt to go into the water, you have to get your airs out from it. get your airs from out from the skirt. And here's the things too. You can hold. 아래서 괜찮아요?
네, 괜찮아요.
Okay, so let's go into the water. But before that, please get the waterproof things on the camera. 너? 좀 도와주세요. 저 좀 도와주세요. 이것 좀 열어주세요. 슈. 한번 쭉 내릴게요. 아니 네. 오케이. Okay, hey guys. So, 방송되고 있는지 한 번만 봐주세요. 자고 있어요? Sorry everyone. Sorry everyone. Let's do it again. It's okay. We have like, how many minutes do we have? Okay, it's only 30 minutes. It's okay. Let's go into the water again with this covered on the camera. 넣어줘.
가주세요. 갈게요. 잠들여서 하나도 안 보여? 다 흐려? 그래도 일단 한번 해볼게요. 아, 물에 들어가면 멈추겠지? 그래, 물에 들어가면 멈추게 하지 말자. 와우. Everyone is okay? Everyone is okay?
Okay, so I got into the water and we have, I think, Wi-Fi problem. So let's let the camera go ground floor. Get the camera go on ground floor.
Okay.
지금은 촬영 안 하고 일단은 얘 풀려서 탈게요. 그럼 이상한 부분 있으면 알려주세요.
네.
그냥 한두 마디 멘트 칠 수 있으면 멘트 쳐주세요.
네.
Okay, so can you hear me? Hello guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yes. If the Sakura is the first time trying underwater cosplay, I had several times underwater cosplaying. So let's see how she can do it. But yeah, that's so fun.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, she's afraid.
So a little bit scared.
Getting underwater is scary because you cannot breathe in water. People cannot breathe in water.
It's okay.
So slowly come in. Slowly come in. Okay, it's okay. A little bit more. So, okay, let's see. This is practice. I taught you about breathing underwater. I'm actually not breathing in underwater, holding your breath underwater. Okay, let's see how she can do it. 들이마시고, 내쉬고. 끝까지. Okay. Okay, it was good for first try. Let's have a little bit rest. 손. 그걸로 이렇게 little 치마 괜찮아. Don't scrub your face because of makeup. You don't want to get all your makeup out of your face. Take any more. I'm putting it all. Come a little bit here. 내쉬고 할 때 내 말을 안 담아야 돼. 들이마시고, 내쉬고.
what happens? You get to underwater for first time. It's okay, no problem. I can't die. I'm just strong. Maybe if anything happened to me, please delete all my SNS and SNS account and information, okay? So get used to going underwater. Are you okay? I have it, okay? Here you are. Okay. So this is why you need mirrors to check your face. Okay. Face. 진짜 깊이가 가늠이 안 간다. 그래서 고와요. 메타 고와요. We are going to practice this like 3 or 4 times more. Okay, come into the water, please. 내 모습이 여기 보이는구나. This mirror. It looks like mirror, the flash looks like. Okay, so let's do it. Let's practice 3 or 4 times more. Okay, 들이마시고. Once you get a little bit reset, let's go into water with me. And if you have the things like this, you have to see if you are not tangling with it. 근데 우리 목소리가 들려요? It's okay. I'm checked. Okay, so. 대님 저 들어갈 건데 사진 찍으세요. 네. 저는 밖에 있어요. 밖에가 그냥 거기 정도에 있으면 돼요. 네. 40분. 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 Okay, we're going to photo shoot this time only me. Without Sakura. Just Tomoyo. Like this. 뒤에 저거 좀 쳐야 돼.
좋아요.
너무 이쁘게 나왔지만 뒤에 머리가 뒤로 돌아. 오케이. Okay, so this is how the cosplay works. 사진사님 그 방금 찍은 거 괜찮은 거 나오는가요?
네.
자, 한번 카메라 straight to the camera. Okay, so that's how the underwater cosplay they work. Okay, let's do it with Sakura this time. Okay. Sakura, are you okay? Maybe. I'm okay. I'm gonna die. Come into the water. Yeah, put spray everywhere. Yeah, put spray everywhere. Cheers. Okay, calm down. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Are you okay? Maybe. Maybe. I think she's not okay. Okay, but let's go. 들이마시고 들이마시고 내쉬고 아, 그럼 내가 머리를 들고 아니면 돼? 그냥 가만히 들어. 릴렉스해서 약간 버릇을 잡고 이렇게 내가 머리를 이렇게 하는 거. Okay, let's go. 들이마시고 Okay, so the good news is Sakura can open her eyes in underwater, and bad news is I drank a lot of water. Okay, so what time is it? How many?
43.
43. So we have like 15 minutes to go. We will show you a little bit more pose and do my guys. Okay, so Sakura, please come in. Yes, I'm coming. My skirt. My skirt. Okay, make sure your skirt is on proper leg. Okay, so please right hand curtain. To the curtains and okay, see, let's go. The same pose we did. Your eyes are open red. Your eyes are red. Look at the camera. Camera, please show her eyes getting in red. Okay, she's not dying. Also, I'm not. Okay, let's go into water. Another try. Okay, good. Let's go. 들이마시고 손을 어떻게 할 거냐면 이 손을 잡을 거야. 내가 이 손을 이 손으로 이쪽 손을 잡을까?
좀 더 가라앉아야지 이누님 자리가 나올 것 같아요. 좀 더 가라앉아야지 이누님 자리가 나올 것 같아요.
네. 내가 가라앉아야지. 내가 가라앉아.
이누님도 더 가라앉아야 되고 지금 이누님 등이 물에 닿아 있어요.
내가 다리가 안 뻗어지거든, 그렇지? 그래서 이렇게 차려놓고 좀더 이쪽으로 가. 위치 괜찮아요?
네, 위치 괜찮아요.
하는지 보여주실래요? maybe good or not. I can't check it in underwater. Is that okay? Okay? Okay, good. My costume, my costume is really heavy now, because heavy. The dress, if it gets in water, dress gets really heavy. And this is my dress also is getting really heavy, so I cannot go out of water at least the end of photo shooting. 몇 시간? 몇 시간? 50분? 47. 47? 네. Okay, good. Let's go another try. 여기 아래서
네.
공기빵 나오는 거 있죠?
아.
그거 수단에 얘기해서 한 번만 해주실래요? 하실 수 있으면 더 괜찮고. 그럼 커튼 치고. 우리 아까 했던 것 중에 원래 일러스트레이션이잖아. 그거 할 수. 너 포착했어? 두 번째 봤어? 손 잡고서는 위에서 하고 있었던 걸로 봤어. 네, 손 좀 주실래요? 그냥 여기로 들어주세요. So, this is the contest we are going to photoshoot in this time. 에릭 좀 저희한테 보여주실래요? 저희한테 보여주세요. Second thing, other thing. 두 번째 거를 할까? 잘안 보여. 둘이 손잡고 내려가는 거. 둘이 손잡고 내가 어디 손 잡아? 아니 그냥 양손을 잡고 내려가는 거. 이렇게. So this time we're going to do the second pose of the contest. Okay, let's go.
공기빵을 지금 틀어요?
네?
공기빵을?
고기빵을 아니요 지금 하면 안 될 것 같아요. 왜냐면 내일 치마를 입어. 그게.
조금 더 이쪽으로 붙고. 네. 그리고 들어갈 때 뵙기.
그냥 쭉 들어가서 다리만 이렇게 해봐. 오른쪽 다리 돌려. 이렇게 그렇지 지금 손 잡고 여기를 이렇게 잡고 이쪽으로 우리 지금 잡혔는데 이렇게 잡자. 이렇게 굉장히 알잖아. 이렇게 되는 거지. 여기 마시고.
조금 더 깊이 가라앉아. 안 그러면은 머리가 물에 닿아요.
제 머리가 내가 머리를 좀 그러니까 네가 왕관이 있기 때문에 더 내려가야 된단 말이야. 그러면 오케이. 오케이, second try. 고개를 약간 이쪽으로 하게 계속 우리만 보고 있으면 옆모습만 찍힌다. 그냥 이쪽으로 이렇게 하고 이렇게 하고 그냥 지금 수가 카메라 안 보니까 약간 이쪽으로 본다고. 이렇게. 왕관이 안 들어갔어요. 한 번 더.
괜찮아요? 이번 거 괜찮은 것 같아요.
Okay, so in camera. 이군이야. 대박. 아니 지금 it's 52. 카메라 보고 여기 올라와줄래? 그래 마무리하자. 네. Okay, hello. I'm not dying. I'm not dying. It's okay. And I'm not dying too. It's like 52 minutes. We have only 8 minutes to go, so we'll talk about what you have to do when you get out of water. Okay, just a moment, please. Okay, so for the makeup, you never scrub your face again, because you don't want to get your makeup out from your face. And also the dress, if dress comes out on the water, it will get really heavy. Don't come out before the shooting is over. Okay, and when shoot is over, get the towels, big towels like beach towels or shower towels on your body and go straight to the shower room. It'll help getting warming your body. And I think that's the all we got ready. So okay, it's time to say about crowdfunding in WCS. Save WCS. Okay, hashtag Save WCS, and you can donate WCS by Kickstarter. And please save WCS so you can go underwater studio Japan and near Korea. The underwater studio is a lot up there. So save WCS. Thank you. And other thing do we have to talk about? One more other? No, we used to be before. Our photo shoot, today's photo shoot will be uploaded in several days in our Instagram. Our Instagram you need to stick it out. 뭐였지? 비린나요. Crowdfunding in WCS and save WCS and check our Instagram and Yes, Facebook. Check our Facebook, Instagram, not Twitter, because it all goes in Korean. It's Korean. Korean. And cosplay editor. Okay. Yeah. This is catchphrase of the 1, 2, 3. Cosplay everywhere. Bye bye. Happy New Year. Bye bye.
Hello again, everyone. I hope you do good. It was really nice to see that. Personally, it was the first time I was seeing like a tutorial about underwater cosplay photo shoot. So that was really interesting. Thank you, Gina and Inu, for that. Shortly, we will have videos from Tsubaki from Australia, who's going to tell us about the history of the WCS team of Australia, which will be followed then by Cosplay Miney doing the Goku Mukbang, which is basically eating 10,000 calories meal. It's going to be very unique, I guess. So, guys, stay tuned. But for now, I think it is raffle time. Raffle time. Yes, raffle time for 9.25 million. And we're reaching soon the 9.5. 9.5. That's amazing. Almost 10. Almost no hair on my chest. So, yeah. So continue giving, sharing, spreading the word. And I would like to also give a big, raffle time. Is it on? Hashtag raffle right now. To enter the contest and get a Life is Strange PC game from Square Enix and a nice little Snow White Cute Basket figurine from myself. So yeah, going on. And I would like specifically to thank right now also Team Sweden, all the initiatives from Team Sweden. They gained, well, it's of course it's not working. Maybe I don't know if it's working. Anyway, I would like to thank Team Sweden because they really gathered an amazing amount of money thanks to the print selling. So good job, really good job, guys. It's amazing to support the WCS this way. So shout out to them. Anyway, so it's gonna get close to Shave Benjamin. Raffle in a few seconds. I guess in a few minutes we're gonna end that. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. 100 more than 130 viewers on Twitch, and a few more on YouTube, and a few more on the Facebook. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your help. I hope you're enjoying the content we're providing you throughout the whole weekend. We have 4 hours left. 4 hours left to reach our goal, to reach the sun, which is not saving me, which is saving WCS. We can save WCS if you want, but right now it's saving WCS. So saving WCS, exactly. Is the raffle 30 seconds on the raffle? So yeah, and then we'll have the wonderful Tsubaki-chan, who will tell us about the whole history of Team Australia, which is not in Europe, but just like Australia is Europe in our heart. So that's good. 5 seconds left, and we will have our winner for the raffle. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. So, Nico, our dear moderator and raffle master, who is winning this wonderful game and the Cute Basket Snow White figurine. Yumiko Yuki. Well, Ina. I'm gonna give you. So yeah, it's Yumiko Yuki from Finland, friend who won that. Congratulations, Ina. And so now we'll proceed with Tsubaki and her video about Team Australia's history. Thank you, guys. See you very soon. I hope for more raffles and more prizes. Bye bye.
Hi everyone, welcome to WCS Endgame. This is the Australian takeover portion of the show. My name is Tsubaki. I am a WCS Australia representative for 2009, 2012 and 2016, as well as being the current organiser as of 2017. I'll be giving you a brief history of our version of events for the competition. We'll be giving you a lot of stories, just showcasing a lot of the heart behind what happens during all these events and why we want to support it and why we love it so much. So don't forget to follow the hashtag SaveWCS, as well as below there's the link for the Kickstarter to help if you want to donate any funds towards keeping this event going. Obviously with COVID-19 there have been a lot of hardships around the world, and unfortunately WCS has also been hit by that. Not only the Japan side, but also the over 40 other countries that are connected to this competition. And that's a lot of people around the world that obviously are showcasing their love for this event. Obviously, you've been watching the live streams going on. There's a lot of love there, and we just want to keep it alive and hopefully see everyone together again in 2021. I hope you're all staying safe. And yeah, let's get this started. Yay! Alright, here comes some fun. Look at that, amazing camera angles. This was back in 2009, WCS Australia's first year at the World Cosplay Summit. This was back in Oasis 21. We were one of the lucky teams that had a nighttime time slot, so we actually could see our lighting. It didn't save how terrible our performance was, in my opinion. Yeah, this is myself, Tsubaki, and Caddy Patra. We were cosplaying from Bubblegum Crisis, Tokyo 2040, doing Pris and Nene and a Bruma. We had a lot of fun doing this, actually. It was actually a very enjoyable experience, as much as I'm embarrassed by this performance. I'm really glad that you can't see in this video how chewed up some of these costumes are, because Caddy Patra's cats had a taste for foam, and these costumes are made entirely of foam, so a lot of these pieces I actually remember gluing pieces back together with claw marks and chew marks. And I'm very thankful you can't see them here. You might be able to find them in photos though, which is amazing. Just a fun little Easter egg in this performance. The cityscape background that you see in our skit is actually painted by Wiru, the Australia champion for 2019. He came over just to help us paint this backdrop, and somehow during that process had managed to get paint on his feet and had walked through the house and just smeared paint through the carpet of this house. That was fun to explain to Caddy's parents afterwards, but we couldn't even be mad because he'd come over to help us.
I love that stage, and I love performing with that skit on that stage. The Oasis stage was insane, and I loved it. I loved every minute of it on that stage. Jam-packed in the back of like 70 people, and on the sides wings of the stage and stuff, and it was hot and moist. The differences between the 2 years that I went was like, well, obviously 2010 was outside and not at all air conditioned, a bit different to the second time when it was, you know, indoors, you had a change room, and it was all good. And the with the outdoor one, because we had been in costume since, I don't know, since about 12, like maybe a bit later, the costume was very firmly fused to my body, to my with sweat. And at the end of the night, after everything, after all the competition, all the judging, all the awards and stuff, we had to go back to the hotel. We had to walk back to the hotel, sweating, and be peeled out of our costumes because it was just like fused. And I just remember we had our photographer at the time. He was chosen to help me out of my costume because it was very hard to, like, for me to physically get out of my costume. And I just remember him like grabbing my fingerless gloves from that were up here and just like yanking them, and us just like him just like falling back and trying to get it off. And then I'm like, okay, one, let's do the other one. And then it was just like constantly just peeling off, and like, oh, it was just so much. Poor man, we'd only just kind of vaguely met.
Hashtag save WCS and follow the link below to donate to the Kickstarter, and we would really appreciate all the support so we can see you all in 2021. Woo!
So we got to go on our special tour that, like, because, you know, everyone goes to visit the mayor and whatever else. And so we got the special tour, which is the monitor tour, which is basically we didn't have to cosplay, which was amazing because we were hot and tired. It's
no cosplay at the World Cosplay Summit?
No. We got to go and sit on a bus for a couple of hours, and we got to go into Nagano Prefecture just, and we got to pick peaches, which was hilarious because Kenny is French and pronounces white peaches very amusingly.
Say it. How does Kenny pronounce white peaches?
So Kenny pronounces it white beaches. So there was a lot of jokes for an entire day regarding.
And finally, we hit 2012. This was the birth of the spirit of cosplay. You can ask any organizer about this year that was present, and they'll have a lot of stories to tell. This is myself and Widu cosplaying from Gurren Lagann, because apparently we can only cosplay series that are produced by Gainax together. This was also the first year that they did live scoring, and was the only year that they did live scoring, and I'm very thankful that that has not returned. Some fun stories about these costumes. This was very last minute. We're very good at doing lastminute.com kind of things. Will was still working on his armor in the hotel room, mainly because there was a lot of packing damage and he needed to restore a lot of pieces. And foam during winter in Australia is great. In Nagoya peak of summer, it tends to flop and melt. So we had a lot of trips to Tokyo Hands to try and rebuild this thing, glue pieces back together, finish them. There was actually a complaint from the hotel, the WCS Nagoya International Hotel, about a smell radiating from the room because Will had to keep his hotel door open so he wouldn't suffocate from all the glue fumes. So people staying in the hotel had complained about the odor, and I'm pretty sure that floor still stunk when we left. Thankfully, I was on another floor, so it was great. Also, if you look closely at this video, you can see I forgot to take out my viral fangs, so I'm new with like a face like this. Because English is a second language for a lot of countries, and you get some amazing stories out of it. There's one that I have as well. We had the Spanish representative for 2012 come up to us, and he came up to us and he was like, "Oh, the Japanese organizer Jackie, he has a vibrator in his room." And we looked at him and we're like, "Wait, no, what?" He's like, "Oh, he has a vibrator." And one more time, Alberto, just, what do you mean he has a vibrator? He has this big armchair that vibrates. And I was like, oh, he has a massage chair. But it was beautiful. So now Jackie is forever. He has a vibrator in his room.
I love it so much. Well, to be fair, I think like if you're bilingual, then that's what you do it for.
Oh, his
no
English
other
was
reason
great.
apart. It makes sense. Checks out.
I'm always like so grateful that the other teams speak any English, because I am the poor pleb that doesn't speak any other language.
I have like 10 Indonesian words, and that's it.
Still 10
more. I
Oh.
did regale all the Indonesian team with those 10 words.
Yeah.
So confirmed.
Oh, you know,
You're
I said,
bilingual now.
I said bananas to them, and I am sick.
I love it. The essentials. That's so good.
Bananas.
Oh god. It's like me. The only thing I know is like, is this gluten free in like 5 different languages?
Amazing.
You know.
It's the essentials. Is this gluten free and where is the bathroom?
Oh,
because
yes,
if it's not
I need
gluten free, you'll need the other one.
I will need the bathroom, yes.
We're going to do hashtag save WCS. Is that it? And follow the links below to the Kickstarter to help support a wonderful competition that is WCS. Hashtag save WCS. You good?
So there was this traveling banana that was a stress ball that kept making its way to all the different teams' rooms, or some people would like hide it and other teams would find it. And for like the whole week, this banana would turn up in different places. And we had this Facebook group that all the teams were in. And if you found the banana, you had to take a photo of it. It could be silly. Most of them were very inappropriate because banana.
Because it's a banana.
And because it's a banana. And yeah, they uploaded it to this group, and it was just this ongoing joke. It was really funny. But you fast forward to after the competition, don't know where the banana is, but we got to the onsen, and we had our dinner, and I don't remember who it was, but there was someone up on stage, and they said, okay, and now we've got a special announcement. We want to sing happy birthday to Banana-kun. and it wasn't just me. There were lots of people in the room that were like, are we actually going to sing happy birthday to a banana?
I remember that. We all kind of looked at each other like, what is happening? What?
Yeah, it was yeah. So it was Team Hong Kong, I'm pretty sure. One of their team members was nicknamed Banana online, so that was like his Instagram handle or something. And so all of us were sitting there thinking, like, we're gonna sing happy birthday to a banana? Like, not even a real banana, like a banana.
A stress ball banana.
But anyway, we did sing happy birthday to Banana-kun and not the stress ball banana. And he was really happy about it. It was super cute.
Yeah. But where did the banana end up? Because I know it was at the onsen.
I don't know. I know. I know. Maybe it's lost to the ancient waters of Nagoya. Oh, the Banana-kun. Yeah, I think that's gonna stick with me forever.
Hashtag SafeWCS. Follow the links below.
Short and sweet. I feel like that's it.
I do remember being on stage afterwards, like when they were announcing all the awards though. Yeah. And Shimmerin won from Mexico, and I had gauntlets on, so I couldn't quite reach the eyes or the face, and because they were such nice people, so I was so happy for them, so I was crying a bit, and I'm like, can't ruin the makeup, so I ended up using the end, the non-pointy bit of my sword, so the round handle.
I dry my tears like a real man.
And I didn't want to ruin my makeup.
Does someone have a sword?
Yes. So tell us. So you represented in 2015, then you came back in 2017 as alumni representative, and now you're the team for 2020/2021. But tell us about your experience as an alumni, because you obviously enjoyed the experience enough to want to come back to Japan.
Yeah, alumni it was like the WTS experience, but without all the stress and more sleep. So you got to socialise a lot more and drink a lot more and shop a lot more and not be in costume as much. And so it was kind of like all the good bits without all the stressful, sweaty bits. Well,
it's like the slightly cruisier version of WCS.
So much cruisier. Got to see like a lot more of Nagoya than we did originally.
Yeah.
I pretty much ended up the castle and like Osu before, so got to see a lot more. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, because WCS like to jam pack your schedule as a representative, so it's nice when you can actually get to see Nagoya. So 2016, with myself, Tsubaki, and Asham, one of the favourite moments, at least for me, was visiting Meiji-mura on a beautiful hot summer day. Now I'm not telling the other story.
No, I told the other story, and I was like, oh. Yeah.
So a beautiful summer's day, all the cosplayers are being taken out to Meiji-mura, which is a location with basically recreated landmarks, which is really great for photos, but they only open it up once a year, specifically for the WCS event so that cosplayers can take photos there. So we were super excited to be taking photos there, and we're there in Sharon and Sakura, school uniforms, because we're totally under the age of 10. Yes. And then midway after we just finished our photo shoot and we're heading back to meet up with all the countries so that we could go back to the bus, a torrential typhoon downpour happens instantaneously, and we start to drown in a sea of water in our costumes. It proceeded to destroy my shoes. as is tradition every time I go to
year.
Japan. Every year, every time I go to Japan, I destroy a pair of shoes. Whether it's getting stuck in an escalator, whether it gets rained on, whether the sole just disintegrates and falls off. This was the time. This was the ultimate time.
They just went. They were just like, nah, they're gone.
That's it. But it also took away, we had a student helper, Mineri, who was running across with me to there was a small convenience store just across from where we'll say being sheltered at a bus stop. And we ran across to this convenience store and her shoe fell off. Mine were just destroyed. And thankfully we were able to buy umbrellas. So we were then saved.
Oh, yeah.
We were saved. Thank you.
It was really not good either because we were wearing their summer uniforms, which are completely white.
Yep.
So that was fun.
We lived our classic anime life that day.
We really did. We really did, and it was definitely worth it. That was a good day. It was so pretty in the morning too. It was just like, oh, it's so picturesque and beautiful, and then suddenly it was just like, boom.
Tasty.
But there is one story I think you have to tell.
Oh no! I know what you're gonna tell. I know what you want me to tell.
You need to tell the
Are
story
we
about.
allowed?
Yes.
But is it safe?
No, it's safe. No, it's just, you need to tell the story about how you booped Reika.
Yeah, see, that's why I was asking, because we all know what state of mind I was in when I did that.
We need to explain
It
the
wasn't my
story.
fault. Okay, we'll just put this on the internet. We'll immortalize the story. Immortalize my shame.
See, it's a great
Okay.
story because this is one of those stories that if people haven't gone to WCS and they want to go, this is incentive because you get to meet like cosplay idols, and then
I thought you were going to. You're right. You get to meet these really cool people, but I thought this was going to be a story of like what not to do.
You can spin it that way.
Sure. It's not even that great. There's a karaoke party that we had where they rented out this 2 floors of karaoke rooms. It was insane. And there was an open bar. So I had some drinks and then I had some more drinks and I saw somebody out of the corner of my eye that I was like, I think I know them. And I think they were wearing a face mask. And so I couldn't see their face, but what I saw was the senpai on the top of their hat, but I wasn't sure it was them. So they have this like really iconic hat, which says Reika Senpai. Sorry, we're talking about Reika, by the way.
Yes.
So they have this iconic hat that says Reika Senpai, and I could see the senpai, but in my drunken state of mind, I wasn't sure that it was Reika. So I walked up to her and I grabbed her hat and pulled it down so I could read it, which you don't do to somebody you don't know. You just don't, like, even if you're at a party. And then I saw the Reika and I think I screamed in her face, like, Reika! Like, drunk girl screamed. I don't know what happened then because I guess I had a conversation, but I walked out after, like, I'm sure she was trying to get away from me as quickly as possible. But after that, like, my face fell and I just went, oh my God, I booped Reika. #SaveWCS. Follow the link down below to donate to the WCS Kickstarter and help us save this incredible competition.
When we were at Meijimura and we had, it was a great time at Meijimura. It was just it was so hot. It was like being 30 centimeters from the sun. And
we still have that safe distance of 30 cm.
That's exactly right. And all of us were trying to cram into the gift shop because it was the only part of the entire place that was air conditioned. And all the gift shop owners were looking at us like, are they going to buy something? And we're just standing in front of the fans like...
We're standing in front of the cookies and just going like, yes, I want to buy these.
Yeah. And yeah, I remember I was just like, this postcard needs to be viewed from closer up.
Yes. And doing this to my face. I think I bought 2 bottles of water out of pure guilt from that place. I'm like, we still had water,
and then,
but you know what? We need more water.
Yeah. You know what? It's just. What are you gonna say? Oh no, too much hydration. So I was talking to. So me and Alex had this joke going on that we were going to explore the island and we're going to find like the yokai there, and it was going to be really scary and really creepy. So the whole bus ride there, we just kept evolving this story of how this yokai was going to come and was going to murder us in our sleep or something like that. It was going. So there was this bridge over the water that led to this really small island. So at nighttime we're like, okay, let's go explore that. For some reason during the bus ride it had turned into like a young yokai, so it was like a shorter yokai, and then instead of killing you, it was going to crawl out of the wardrobe at nighttime and shave your knees. So we called it the knee shaving shorter yokai. So as we were crossing the bridge, Alex was like, no, wait, we have to summon the knee-shaving shorter yokai. So he made us do all this really weird stuff like standing on one leg and clapping 3 times and turning around. And then, so we did all that and we're all saying, haha, it's so funny, whatever. We get to the island and, you know, it was dark and creepy and whatever, and there were just a couple of bugs. It wasn't a huge gross thing. And immediately Alex wimps out. He's like, nah, I'm not doing this. I'm scared of bugs. So Alex leaves after all that. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever, Alex. You know, we'll just go and get murdered on our own then without you. So we explore this tiny little island and it's, you know, super creepy and hilarious and whatever. And then we get back to the room later on and we all go to sleep. And then in the morning I wake up and I put my shorts on because I was wearing shorts that day. And I'm like, why do my knees hurt so much? And I looked down and I had these, I don't know how it happened, but I had these big red marks on both of my knees. Like it looked like a shaving rash. So we were all boarding the buses at the time, and Alex was on another bus, and I ran up to him. I'm like, Alex, the knee-shaving shorter yokai came at nighttime, and he shaved my knees. And he's like, looking at the knees, like, oh my God. And then, so it was kind of one of those things in the horror movies where, you know, you have a laugh and it's all fun and games, but we kind of willed him into existence with all our joking. So that was my story of being shaved in the knees by the knee-shaving shorter yokai at the ending party.
Only at WCS.
Only at WCS can you accidentally will a yokai into existence to come into your room and shave your knees. Good times.
It's like they may be rashy, but they're silky smooth.
And it was like a scratch on my knees, and it was really like, you know when you accidentally fall on a carpet and get carpet burns?
Yeah.
But there wasn't any carpet in our room. It was all covered by mattresses and futon, and it took like 3 weeks to go away. And it really hurt.
He just wanted your knees. He's like,
so I
kept that
think
layer of skin.
This is the price you must pay for visiting my island.
We should have stopped like Alex.
Oh my God, it was great though. It was one of my most cherished memories.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this show. Thanks, it was great to hear a lot of stories from the Australian alumni. We hope that we can share more in the future. We want this competition to keep going. We want the events to keep going. We want to bring all these people together from around the world and share our love of cosplay. Make sure you check out the Kickstarter. Even if you donate just a tiny amount, every little bit helps, and it makes such a huge difference to hopefully the longevity of this competition. We really enjoyed putting this together, and I hope you enjoyed it too. I'll leave you with a few extra memory clips from previous teams, and thanks for watching.
You want to see what's in my sketchbook?
Of course I want to see what's in your sketchbook.
It's really great. Nominated for best artwork.
So what are we guys feeling of first day of WCS?
Because it's not that hot.
I know.
It's not. It's warm, but it's bearable.
Oh.
Thank you. As a
First time I received flowers, actually. Okay, big hug time. Everyone, big hug. Big hug. And
Now, while they're group hugging it out, if you guys...
Welcome to the pain!
What the heck? Is this not underground?
I think it's going to be underground, like a little bit maybe.
Where are you taking them, Ed?
Hello, my name is Kay. I am a part of WCS Team Australia from 2013 and 2019. And as the 2019 Team Australia became the world champion, things that I love about WCS is the way that we get to come to an international stage with so many other amazing international cosplayers and do the thing that we love all together, which is cosplay.
Hello. I'm good, thank you. Excellent. Thanks very much. See you.
The eagle has landed.
Hey guys, my name's Cosplay Mini, and today I'm going to attempt to eat 10,000 calories worth of Domino's in a single meal. Because most speed eating challenges are like 10,000 calories throughout the day. And as a world record holding speed eater, I just think that's really, really easy. So doing it in a single meal, I think will add some kind of challenge. Also, 10,000 is over 9,000. Therefore, it makes sense to do it dressed as Goku. Now, somewhere down the grapevine I heard that WCS basically need about 10 million yen, I think. Don't hold me to that. But I can't eat 10 million calories, so 10,000 it is. So the 10,000 calories are made up of 3 large Meteor pizzas, which comes to around 8,000, 2 boxes of chicken kickers, which comes to, I believe, 600, and 2 boxes of Domino's cookies, which is 1,400. Right, so let's get started. Oh, it looks good, but I might not think that after I've had 2 of them. That's a wasp. Now, my favourite food of all time is pizza. I absolutely adore pizza. You'll pick one thing to eat. What? Pick one thing to eat every single day of my life, it would definitely be pizza. Now, for all those watching, what could you eat 10,000 calories of? What's your favourite food? Take a second, I'm just going to let these wasps out. Get out of here! Just go back in the way you came, stupid. I'll figure it out. Ah! I'm not a threat, I'm just trying to help you. Go.
Hopefully that's it for the wasps.
Now, although I make eating videos, I'm not quite sure what people find fascinating about them, since I don't watch them myself. So if anyone who's watching this, let me know what they find fascinating about watching people eat. That's one. No. That's undo the cummerbund. It's never a good sign this early on. I'm getting so hot already. I'm back. I'm so messy. What the hell is that noise? You know, eating challenges are so crazy. You know, some days you're like a machine and you can't be satiated no matter what you do. Other days, it's like, yeah, you can still eat a lot by like normal person standards, but it's just like you hit a wall. Unfortunately today, it seems like I'm hitting one of those walls. Oh, gotta fight through. It's so funny observing the slowdown of eating challenges, like first pizza, 5 minutes, second pizza, 30 minutes. Since I'm in this sort of long haul, I think I'm gonna have to take out my contact lenses. At this point in the game, I suddenly become very aware that I'm eating a carcass. I have the world's driest mouth. I know I said that pizza is a favourite food in the world. After this challenge is done, I'm probably not going to eat it for 10 years. Saying that, I'm probably lying. I'll probably have it tomorrow. You wonder where this ball came from? I was basically staring at this pizza in despair, wondering if I could finish it. So I had to go and microwave the last 3 slices to heat up. Here we go. 2 pizzas down, 1 to go. Oh, God. Oh, give me your strength. It feels so weird at this point because I'm still... It's weird. It does something weird to your stomach where you almost crave something else. Because, like, you know when you say, like, oh, your dessert stomach's full, but you mean, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like, you're still hungry, you still feel a burn in your stomach, but you might just tell you just anything but the pizza. But I know, if I don't finish it now, and I go straight to the sides, then I'll never finish it, so here we are. I know I'm wasting viable stomach real estate on this, but mouth's too damn dry. This tastes too damn good. I'll tell you what, Pepsi Max Raspberry is really nice. At first I thought it was Pepsi Max Cherry. But, oh man, Pepsi Max Cherry is suddenly tasting really good. Can't do it. I give up. Unless. Second wind. Here we go. So, excluding those 3 slices, about halfway through the calories total so far. It's a good time to turn Ultra Instinct. Come on. Come on. I think it needed the water to sink it in. One more. What a ridiculous thing to do for WCS. Some say is eating for WCS even to this day. I literally can't swallow this without the aid of water. Oh. Excuse me, what? Hi. That's the pizza's done. Now, the chicken kickers. I wasn't sure which was going to be more filling, the chicken kickers or the pizzas themselves, because chicken is a high satiety food. It's one of the best fat loss foods because it blunts your appetite. So I think I've made the right call by saving them for the middle, to be honest. Oh, but the thought of eating anything else is just dire. But then I get cookies, so I'm time to microwave these kickers. Squats. Good for digestion. Okay. Right, here we go. Oh, these are really nice. It's like, at this point though, anything but pizza probably tastes amazing. I genuinely think if I had these first, I wouldn't have had the hunger. I can't even call it hunger because I was so full. I wouldn't have had the appetite to finish those 3 pizzas if I'd had these first. Really filling. I just realised I made for about 4 of these mayo pots and they're about 100 calories each. I mean, they're slightly more actually. So technically it's above 10,000 calories. Whatever. Calorie information on boxes is only an estimate anyway. It's a good job too, because if you tasted rubbish, I would not have been able to get this far. Alright, that's the kickers now. Oh. Cookies. What have I done? Clean up after yourself. Domino's cookies, when they're fresh, are usually so nice and gooey and chocolatey. It's like a brick. It's took me so damn long to eat all this stuff. Alright, to the microwave. Come on, digest faster. Here we are post-microwave. We've got some of that lovely gooiness back. I can see the gardeners probably think I'm insane. Like, can you imagine what's going on for that gardener's head? Some lunatic dressed like an anime character eating 10,000 calories worth of Domino's. Even when I'm on the verge of self-destructing from food intake, Domino's cookies are still, oh. But I gotta say, after this, it's gonna be the last Domino's I have had in a pretty long time. I say that now, but you know, I say a lot of things. It's funny how calories work, isn't it? Because those 4 cookies have as much calories in them as these 2 entire boxes of chicken kickers, I guess that. It's quite a nuts difference when you think about it. When you think of like the average person's diet, it's no wonder that there's an obesity epidemic. Now, you might think that's rich coming from me, a guy that's in the process of eating 10,000 calories in a meal. But the thing there is, right, you don't do that every day. And I think that's the secret to having, you know, a lean, muscular physique, and having fun with these food challenges and such. You can't do them too often. Well, unless you want to. You know, ain't gonna judge you. Ain't gonna tell you how to live your life. Oh, I've got to ask the comment section a very important question. Has anyone died of cookie? Because man, I feel like I'm feeling it. I'm going delirious and fullness. I feel like I'm feeling it. I need a thesaurus. Oh my god. I definitely saved the tastiest for last. That's for sure. Oh my god, I'm dying. I feel like I'm going blind. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Crumbs all over me. This cosplay definitely needs to go in a wash by the end of today. 2 more. That was easy. Half of one's gone. I know this looks pathetic because this looks so small, but to me, in my current food vision, shall we say, my Scran goggles, it's like this small piece is the size of planet Earth. One more cookie left. I am going to feel like perfect cell once I have absorbed this cookie. Finally! Keep looking to the camera every now and then, making sure it's still recording. Because that would be heartbreaking. What's fine? Right. It's done. Jeez. the secrets to the universe. See the future. My God. Oh, I feel pregnant. God, I don't know what to do with myself. Right, that's it. 10,000 calorie challenge over. Kaput, done. When you look at it like that, it's really bizarre to think that the equivalent of all that food is inside my body. So I think for the rest of the day, I'm gonna have a nap and then I'm gonna do some late night training to put those 10,000 calories to some good use. Hope you've enjoyed watching, folks. I hope you're enjoying the WCS stream. And always remember, be more shonen.
Hey everyone, welcome. I don't see myself right now, but I hope you can hear me. So we're gonna have a double raffle right now. And we'll be proceeding right after with Kyle and his friend to have some more sword action tutorial. So we're gonna start the double raffle right now if our raffle master is available. Raffle master, are you available on the chat to have the 9.5 and the 9.75 raffle right now on the stream? Soon. Did it start? It didn't start yet. And then we're so close to shaving my chest, if I can say that. So yeah, the raffle is done. Hashtag raffle to enter it. Hashtag raffle. And then I'm online. Hashtag raffle onto this for 2 minutes. And then these amazing guys will show you how to fight properly in cosplay. And I'm sword action from Cal and his friend. Cal was a representative for South Korea in some years ago. But I don't remember. But he will tell you everything about his year at the WCS and his crazy action. He did some Fate Stay Night performance, a lot of sword fighting. It was quite amazing indeed, and he will give you some tips and secret about that. Hashtag raffle in the chat to win some amazing prizes, like a video game from Mega Man ZX from Capcom, some FF7 Remake Cloud and Sephiroth figurines thanks to Mexi, some Marvel Iron Man PSVR game, as well as a Detroit Become Human game on PS4 thanks to Lachine. 1 minute left on the raffle, and then we will be proceeding with the sword action tutorial. So after this tutorial, I want to see all the sword fighting performances for the next WCS selections. You won't have any excuse. Now you will know how to do this. Hashtag raffle in a few seconds. You'll have 3 more seconds, and then we'll be proceeding.
Okay. So is it okay?
Just a second. Sorry.
Hello guys. If I
It's okay. Well, The raffle is ending, and the winners will be contacted in private message by our moderators. And now I'm leaving the stream to Kyle and his amazing fighting skills. Kyle, good luck.
Yeah.
And see you later. Bye bye.
See you. Thanks. Hello guys, my name is Kyle. As you heard, I was a Korean representative at the 2016 at the WCS, and then 2019 last year representative of the Korea. And then I went to the APA ID Indonesia in 2012. That was my career. If I want to have a conversation with you guys, I should watch this channel over here. So it will be maybe really completable. Is it right? Hello guys. Hello guys. Before we start, I'm not kind of good at English. As you see, I'm really not good at English, so they're really sorry about it. Before we start it, and let's start it. Yeah, let's start. First, hi, welcome. Yeah, let's start it. After this tutorial, I will show you the actions of the sword actions. Mainly we do on my team. I have a team which is cosplay team, is as an action cosplay team as well. So we mainly do some actions. So I will show you the katana actions. Right, this time, what I'm saying. I will show you some actions. So let me see. 자, 해보자. After this tutorial, you can do like these actions. 준비. 시작. This is the sample actions. Is it okay? Is it okay? Is it okay? It's a kind of action. So, what I want to say in teaching you guys the actions, the main important thing is two things. Number one is body, and then number two is head of the sword. And number one, what do you think about the most important thing in making action? Which one is the best important? Which one is the most important in making actions? You guys say. Let me guess. It can be hand. You think it can be like sword, it can be body, it can be leg, it can be arms, those things. Safety. Yeah, safety. That is also important. Safety. Speed. In fact, I want to say the most important thing is leg and the center of the body. Leg and the center of the body. Most of guys doing some actions like this stance. If we do some jab and straight and parry, most of guys doing actions like this. Most of guys doing like this. There is a problem. The main important thing is your body your center is really, height is really high, and then your leg is really straightforward. Straightforward. Do you know what I'm saying? And then last, your arm is really close to your body, close on your body. But if we do actions like in dynamic way, in our way, it can be this. Yeah, you can see it now. Like this way. Do you know the difference between past one and this one? Which one is different? You guys think? Second one. Right. The main point is use your leg to how to say in English. It's really far away from this foot and then this foot. Most of people doing actions like this shortly play between these feet. But if we do actions like long way, between these, you should keep focused on the distance of the feet between the feet. Then your position, your body will show like this, right? Not like this. Like this. And then your body, the center. If we pose like this, my center will be look forward to this way, right? And then if we doing this stance, my center is right after this here, right? It's wrong. Those two are wrong. Your center will be, your center should be on the center of your body. It makes you really speed really fast, because if I dodge it, if I like ducking or avoid some attacks, you should be like this. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Look, focus on my center and then body. My leg, my center and then leg. 시작. 다시 시작. It will show your actions more dynamically. Yeah, legs are important, really. It makes difference with others. I can strongly say that it makes difference with others. You should focus on the leg and the center, right? And the next one is your arm. Yes, your arm. I said before, your arm is really too close with your body, right? If we do some jab and straight, if your arms are really close on your body, it shows like really short way, like like this, right? Alright? But if you make your arm, make it far from the body, it shows like this. Do you know the difference? Can you guys got it? Can you guys hear it again? Yeah, it is really different. Important thing is not actions, not like attack and defense. You should show to the audience more dynamically in your actions, right? So you really focus on the legs and the center and then arm. Those three things when you're doing some actions. My title was Sword Action Tutorial, right? But I can certainly say that the sword is the extension line of the fist and the body. Example. In zone, we can slash to right this way, right? This pose is really similar with hook in fish, right? It really looks like similar, right? And then sting as well. If we sting the sword, it is really look like straight. Can you get it? Can you get it? What I want to say is sword is special line of the body. And then doing some sword, making some swordation. I will show you which one is important in swordation. I said before, your arm makes it far from the body. And then you should keep the side this way in sword. This way. Most of the people doesn't consider about this focused on where I reach, where my attack reached at the katana. They don't focus on this side. But if you want more dynamic, if you want more like combat, like looks like combat, your attack will be reached in this side, not this side. Let me see. 공격해봐. 잠시만 막는다. 시작. 다시. 그냥 이렇게 서로 크로스. 시작. 멈춰. This side, right? See? 좀 더 카메라 쪽으로. If we really close, it will be like this way, right? It's wrong. And then this one is also wrong. Wrong. This one will be fine. Can you understand? This one will be fine. So if we're doing some attack and then defense, you should look like this. 공격하고 디펜스 공격하고 바꾸는 거. 여기 그냥 프리하게. 시작. 내가 먼저 해볼게. 시작. You got it? It looks like more range. Yeah, distance is really important. And then second point, if you do some actions, if you guys want to action more fastly, right? More fast, right? If you want to moving fast, you should consider about the path of the sword. Most of the people doesn't think about how to throw, how to slash, how to spin these weapons. But as my view, I will teach you guys. If we slash this way, most of the people doing like this. Some kind of mining, right? It's not sword. It's like tool. If we want to slash, if we want to use sword as a katana, your attack will be start on this position, in this side, not this one. Okay, this side, in front of your head, and then end point is here, not here. If you want to cut opponent's hand, your sword will be reached in this side, and if you want to attack opponent's hand, your sword will reach at this side. To really short pass, right? A short pass makes you another action, another really fast. You know, it's really simple, right? Your pass will, if your pass is really long, your next action will be slow, right? Your pass should make it clear. But if you doesn't focus on the arms I talked about before, arms, make it far from the body, arms and then legs, your actions will be like this one. It's really looks like shame, right? It's really, almost guys doing like this. Because I think more and more, over and over, we should do fast, then my body will be like this. Don't do like this. Keep it focused on your leg. Keep it your focus, your center. Keep it focused with your arm to far from the body. And then doing some short way in the action. Like this way. Okay? And then splash as well. This way is not, this way is, every point is not here. It's really too long way, right? Your end point is really here. See? I will show you guys. This one and then this one. It's different, right? This one and then this one. Different. Right? And then this way. And the end point is here. Not like here. This way. Start is here and then end is here. If you do make some combinations like head, right, left head, right head, and then left body, right body, and then low to upper. If you make combinations like this, okay? It's really hot. Are you guys okay with this journey? Can you understand? I think I can't understand because my English is really terrible. Yeah. Cool. Thanks. So my suggestions, my tips, if you want to practice those tutorials, I will show you guys some steps of the actions, with throw actions. Number one is, the moving is same. The moving is same. Like attack and defense is same. Attack is simply we'll do just two actions. Attack and then defense. Attack and then defense. Attack, defense, attack, defense. Number one is don't move your feet. Just focus on your leg and then center. Your center will be looking forward to the ground. You stand like a saddle on the ground. Just think, imagining your leg is put on this ground. Your center will be made really low, and then doing this tutorial. Number one is attack and defense. We want to see it up. Defense. It's number one. Just focus on your center and the leg. And then number two is using, if you really familiar with this number one and two, this attack and two, attack and defense, you should level up, you should go another step. Number two step is moving your legs, moving your body with these actions. Looks like this. It's number two. And then number three is make it move like just moving freely. Number three is like this. Keep it focused on the leg. Keep it focused. Those points, your legs, your body center, your arm, and your weapons reaching point, and then distance with your partner. Distance is also important, really important. It makes your actions really dynamic and then really like deep I mean, it feels like really deep. I don't want to teach you like preset. I mean, like number 1 is P, number 1 is slash, and then slash depends, and then avoid some actions. Those are preset, right? Those are just action movement. But what I want to teach you guys is really based on things, really basic things. It is the most important when you do some actions. Just forget about the movement. Forget about the presets. Forget all the things. Just keep your practice with your body, your leg, and your arms, and your hands, and then your weapons, reaching point. And then the last one is moving your actions and making your actions. And then assessment this tutorial in your actions. It will make your actions more dynamically. If we make some sound effect, it will be looks like this. Can you hear the sound? We made sound before, so I will show you guys this section with the sound. I mean, first section, when we made the first time, 첫 section, 이거 해가지고 우리 핑 소리 듣는 거 있지 말고 시작. Okay? Let's do one more time. 머리가 너무 아파서. 시작. Keep you focus your legs. Okay? Yeah, it's over. It's done. It's done. Our tutorial main tip, just keeping in mind. Number 1 is making your body, your center in position with the center line, and then make your leg really far from the others, and then your arms. Don't focus on your arms will be far from my body, not this side. Doing some actions like, no this side, like this look like. No, make it far from your body. But not like making just straight, just bend a little bit. Not like this side, bend a little bit. So your slash will be like this, your straight will be like this, and then your guard will look like this. Yeah, also piece of sword as well. Your sword will be far from your body, not like this side. Not doing this. No, make it far. Make it far. Not close. Make it far. Okay? That's done. That's done. Oh, then make your actions. Make your actions. Just adjustment my tips and then making some dynamic. That's over. Thanks. We're Team Korea, and then my name is Kaya, and his name is Kara. He is one of the members of the action team. He's really good at basic corrections. like using body. Yeah. Thanks for our video. Thanks for our streaming. Thanks for your communication. All right. Thanks. Bye bye. See ya. See ya, guys.
Hey everyone, my name is Megan and I represented the USA at the World Cosplay Summit in 2017, and I currently live in Tokyo, Japan. Today I'm going on a visit to the Edo Tokyo Museum downtown, and I'm inviting you all to come join me. The Edo Tokyo Museum covers the history of the city itself from the 17th century to modern-day Tokyo. Let's go check it out! I can try talking about this.
Sure.
So this is the activity that the character Gallo in Premiere was so excited about, and I'm excited now too.
We are currently in Miyashita Park. It's a new building, and we're going to try out the new Jamba Juice that just came in this year. It's the only one in Japan. This is the menu.
Why do we want Jamba Juice?
We want Jamba Juice because I'm from California.
That's a good reason. Okay, so Paula.
Oh no, you're recording it.
Yeah, I am recording it. Surprise! So what flavor did I get again?
You got Caribbean Passion.
And what flavor did you get?
Sorairo Cozy.
Otherwise known as?
Sky Blue Cozy.
I was hoping you would just say blue.
I mean sky blue.
I mean sky. You're right. It does mean sky blue. I apologize.
I'm excited.
Cheers. Hey, thanks for tuning in, and I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And if you haven't yet, please consider donating to help keep World Cosplay Summit alive. I've made so many incredible memories thanks to Summit, and I want others to be able to have that experience as well. Stay tuned for more amazing content from my fellow cosplayers. Bye!
Package. So, we can read the message. Stop. What did I do? I'm not sabotaging the stream. I'm just. Oh, there was a break. There was something going on. Sorry, I think we had a little sabotage.
The best time to have this.
Sorry, so we had a little disconnection. I'm sorry. I'm going under a tunnel. I'm sorry, I can't hear you guys. We have to go. We can't do this. I'm sorry. Anyway, so yeah, you're gonna have the 10 million raffle. Like I said, a big package prize with 2 games. What is it again? I don't know when it cut. So the Death Stranding game, thanks to Lucid on PS4, Onimusha on PC by Capcom, the Godzilla replica skin offered by Project Nautilus, Yehan's Book of Cosplay, and 4 prints from Team Sweden, high quality prints from Team Sweden. And yes, indeed, the hidden goal, the sub goal, I don't know how you want to call this, me waxing my chest will be done. I'm waiting for someone to come because I can't really go and do errands, and so someone is on their way to get the errand. So #raffle in the chat to win this amazing package. I'm gonna do it as well because I think I really deserve it. Okay, I think I'm really deserving to take part in this raffle. At least give me that one. Give me that one. And then I will put a sample of my hair next to it, like, trophy. It's like a band of wax with a trophy full of hair. Like, yay, I won this.
This is going to be fun. When are we going to do it?
I'm not sure I would say fun, but it's going to be. It's going to be.
For us, it's going to be fun for us.
Jerks. Oh, I hate you. Anyway, 10 million hit, but it doesn't mean that it ends there. We still have a bit more than 2 hours to go with this crowdfunding campaign, and in 2 hours we have to gather 5 million. So you're going to tell me, what? Yeah, I'm going to tell you, yes, 5 million in 2 hours, and I know we can do this. So gather all the Nigerian prince in your contacts and have them given all their money and gold to you so we can send it to WCS.
And there's another hidden goal if you manage to get the 15 million.
Yes. Yes.
It's not really hidden, is it?
No, it's announced. If we hit 15 million, then we'll get the sexy cosplay organizer calendar. Yeah. But with new exclusive shots and yeah, a lot of nice action in between countries. Yes, the sexy calendar. So, but for that, you need to reach 15 millions. So, who knows? Maybe an angel will descend upon us and say, here, have 5 million. Here, 5 million. That would be great. That would work so nicely. So, to go back to our programming a bit, we'll have after that we'll have Birth by Sleep and Yumidun, who Yumidun, I don't know exactly how you say it, who will have a video of them, which will be turning yourself into a Square Enix character. So it's going to be a makeup tutorial to basically look like these amazing, super charismatic, beautiful, pretty characters who have no wrinkles, no everything, like smooth as fuck. So we're gonna have that. Who won? Did I win? Did I win? No, Alathians, you won. Congratulations for that package, the big package. And then
Ben, you won as well. You won something different.
Yeah, did I win? Really? Did I win?
Yes.
Did I?
No, we all won. You get the prize, but we all won.
Yeah, great. Anyway, so somebody's gonna contact you in private message and get your email address so we can contact you afterwards.
Yes, Ben, someone is going to contact you soon.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I won your heart? I don't care about your heart. I don't care. Give me
back my chest hair.
Exactly.
Was it also armpits?
No, I never said that. I never said anything about armpits. I'm sorry.
How much for armpits?
How much that sounds so wrong. About 2 camels and no. No, how much armpits? I don't know. We'll see. We can't reach this. We have to focus on one thing at a time. The sexy cosplay calendar is the next goal we should strive for.
James says 12 million was armpits.
12 million? You will never make it. It's fine. 12 million. You will not make
Going
it.
to Kickstarter right now.
Come on, no. Don't do this. Alex, I can see you chanting armpits in the chat. You know, I know where you live. I know people who can tell me exactly where you live. Come over. 12 million for armpits. Yeah. Just so we're all sure about this. This is crowdfunding for WCS, okay, not for shaving me or different parts of me, and yeah. And I'm telling you, some parts, no matter what the amount, won't be waxed today, okay? No matter the amount, it will never.
It's like today.
Today and ever. I'm sorry. It's not gonna be waxed.
I love the chat. It's amazing.
See, how do you want to make me suffer? Jerks. Nah. Anyway, if everybody is okay, maybe we can start. I think that the tutorial by Yumiden and Birth by Sleep is about 1 hour and 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, we need to start.
So we can start now, and we'll be able to continue. Oh, by the way, wait, just a second. We'll have a bit of change in the planning. Right after this video, we're gonna have Oguri-san on live, who will give you a message already to you guys to tell you how much he loves what you're doing, and of course try to motivate and convince maybe some people who still are not sure to donate, that they need to donate to WCS. So after the tutorial, makeup tutorial, we'll have Oguri-san with the short messages. Thank you guys. We'll see you later for some waxing and some waxing, I guess. And of course a live talk with the 2021 team, the list teams already selected, some of them, to talk about their expectations. I'll see you then. Bye.
Bye.
Are we ready to go? Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to our thing, where we will talk about how to become a Square Enix character. Quick side note, we are not affiliated with Square Enix, but would love to. Nice. We are Team Sweden, who are supposed to compete this year. I'm Hana, also known as Yumidun online.
And I am Damu, also known as Birth by Sleep or Birth by Sleeping online.
Plan is that we're gonna walk you through the whole thing, how to become a Square Enix character as we turn into the Square Enix characters. So we'll be taking you through step by step and talking about some other frequently asked questions. Maybe if you want to start with how you pick your lenses for your eye shape.
Well, I have quite big eyes. They're very big and round. So if I were to pick a smaller lens, they wouldn't work for, say, the characters that I usually do, which are cuter characters, either boys or girls. For girls, I would go for quite a big lens, and for boys, I would go for like a medium for my eye, which is still quite big if you have smaller eyes like Hannah. So like my normal lenses would be like kawaii lenses for Hannah.
It would be almost like sclera lenses.
Yes. But for more mature characters, I would try to pick like a smaller lens, I guess.
Which you can see in this picture with Cloud versus Roxas, how eye size really changes the character.
Because the Cloud photo is actually my real eyes, and for Roxas is like the medium size lens for my big eyes. So I go between 14.3 and 15.
Yeah. And for me, I have quite small eyes, or I have smaller and not very big and round. So I had to go for a lot smaller in the diameter, because if I have lenses that are 15, I will look extremely doll-like and kawaii. Here we have some green lenses, but they are very, very different in both diameter and in the design. Now you can't really see the diameter change because I zoomed in so much, but you can see a lot in the design how much it changes the appearance of the lens. So the upper left corner is my Cindy and Aerith lenses, which are a much softer green, and it's a lot more natural design with the lines and everything. So they work a lot better for like Final Fantasy characters, while the lenses in the bottom right corner, which are called the twin loop, they are a lot more anime, and I wear them for characters like Riku, and I have the same in other colors for Axel and Anti-Aqua as well, because they look a lot more animated, so they work a lot better for like Kingdom Hearts than Final Fantasy, which are becoming more and more realistic with every game they release.
My plethora of blue lenses.
Yeah.
But they are also very, very different. The bottom ones are the ones I use for Sora. So they are very, very blue, I guess, and very
vibrant.
Very vibrant, very anime, very like the style of Kingdom Hearts is very bright, very big, very extra, I suppose. Bottom right is Ice Floor, which I'll be using today in purple. Which is also they're more natural, but also very not natural at all, which works well for like characters like Emil, he's supposed to have natural eyes, but also he has like a magic thing in his eyes, so they'll look very magical.
Yeah. If you look at the pattern of the lens, it almost looks like there's kind of like a fiery thing happening in the eye, which really helps out with characters that have eyes that really pop out. So yeah, with that said, should we put in the lenses?
Yes.
Exciting. We'll be back.
Let's do a snap.
Oh,
a snap and go back.
1, 2. No. 1, 2. We back.
It's makeup time.
It is. I realized we haven't even said what characters we're doing. We just said that we were gonna make Screenings characters.
I think I mentioned I was making Emil, but
maybe I just blacked
But yes,
out.
I am making Emil from Nier Replicant / Gestalt.
Woo! And I am making Kaine from the same game. The Butt Lady and the Skeleton Boy.
Yes. But you're starting with foundation. I'm starting on primer.
Well, primer is a good place to start if I had one. I don't have primer, so I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, we are doing foundation.
Yes.
We have written some frequently asked questions we get that we thought we'd answer. So the first question we have written that we get asked a lot is, I want to cosplay. Where do I start?
Yes.
Where do you start, Hannah?
I start with researching and using Google and YouTube.
We love her.
We love some Google and YouTube. You can even find some tutorials or some guides. Nowadays, people release patterns on Etsy for whole cosplays. So just go on Google, do a little Googling, and maybe you'll find some nice tutorials or content or stuff. So that's what I would do first.
For me, I think I would search for the character and then I would sketch up the entire costume. So first I would draw the character and then I would draw each piece of clothing. So I would pick apart the costume as best as I could, and then I would the one things I didn't like know how to make, I would research those first.
Yeah.
So you tackle the hard parts first, for me at least, because the hard parts is always the things that take the most time. My concealer is almost out, so it's gonna be a light cover today.
Are you already on concealer?
Yes.
Welp, I'm getting there too. Yeah, my concealer isn't very high coverage. Thankfully, Kaina has been through some stuff, so I feel like Kaina would probably sport some eye bags. And I can get
away with it.
So I think I can get away with it.
Yes.
That's why I love being Noctis, because
you can just look dead.
Like I usually do.
Yeah.
Like I can rock my regular eye bags and people will be like, oh wow, cool makeup. And I'd be like, well, if it only were makeup. You're so much quicker than me.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. It should be. It's good. It keeps me motivated to move quickly. Did we have another frequently asked question? Maybe I can check. How do I get that Square Enix silhouette?
Big zippers.
Yes, big zippers.
Big everything.
Yes, big everything. One thing that needs to be big, don't take that out of context, please, is your shoes. Please buy big shoes. And I'm not only talking Kingdom Hearts, people. I'm talking like everything, especially if you want to get that crossplay silhouette. So whenever I cosplay guys, I buy shoes 5 times my size. Big shoes and then getting some shoulder pads will really help you get that man silhouettes, which I usually have to fake. Overall, silhouettes really do play a big part, especially in characters like Kingdom Hearts, which are obviously very cartoony. So if you have Sora, try to get that silhouette pant. It will help you out a lot.
Once again help if you sketch everything up.
Yeah.
Because then you will realize if you draw the shoes smaller, it'll not look like the character anymore.
Yeah.
I remember when I worked in Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora, and we did rehearsals without the shoes before I actually made the shoes. And everyone kept saying, something looks wrong, something looks weird. And then as soon as I put on the shoes, everything looked right.
Yeah.
So the silhouette really helps. And if you get like the right size for everything will just come together.
Yeah. I realized that I'm wearing all black and my powder is getting everywhere. A mood. Is that, where did you get something? People tend to ask us quite a lot, where did you get that wig? Where did you get that jacket? Where did you get those shoes? Where did you get that? In the end, things are either bought or made, if you're gonna take it by big strokes.
Yes.
Bought things can be really good and really nice lifesavers of just not having to waste a lot of time on making stuff when there's good stuff out there to be bought. And most of the time you can modify stuff that you buy. So for example, if you're gonna make a Cloud top, like his Ribs tank top, you can probably just buy a big ribbed sweater and cut off them sleeves, hem that armhole, and then you're done.
I'd say if it's not for a competition, you can prioritize which costumes doesn't look good for buying. and then focus on those for making. Or if there's a specific character you want like exactly this way, then focus on that character for making.
Some games have a lot better costumes to buy out there because they're more popular or easier to make. There's some games like Kingdom Hearts that there's not a lot of good stuff out there to buy, like Final Fantasy.
It's also hard to make.
Yeah, because there's a lot of just pleather and armor, and that's not too easy to make and sell. So usually we have to make Kingdom Hearts cosplays from scratch, but Final Fantasy VII costumes are usually pretty good to just buy off the rack. So maybe buy a Final Fantasy VII costume so you can spend the time to make your Kingdom Hearts costume. Or try to thrift something together if you're able to. We try to buy our shoes from thrift stores, usually, just to save money.
And it's better for the environment.
It's better for the environment and your wallet. It's a win-win situation. Are you on Contour?
I'm already on to Contour, yes.
A quick thing on Contour, people. Look at your character and get a feeling of the warmth / coolness of your characters. And then I'm talking about the colors, not if they're cool or not. We can see that characters like Aerith have a lot more warmth on their face compared to characters like Kaine, which looks dead. They're a lot more grayish. They don't have that warmth. It's the same thing with Noctis. He used a cooler brown tone, maybe for those kind of characters, and then a warmer, more orangey-based contour for the characters that need maybe a little cooler tone. It can really help with the feeling. For like Nier, for example, it's a very muted game. There's no colors that are very like bright and out there. So it does help with the feeling of the character of the game and everything with the media to have cool muted tones. There's a lot of tutorials out there as well on how to change your face shape with Contour. So we can talk about Contour for hours, but we're not gonna. Have you done any highlighter?
No, I'm about to take off the powder.
For highlighter, it's good to keep in mind if you want shimmery, like more glittery and shimmery, or if you want something more matte, just to shape your face. It fits characters a bit differently. So maybe Aerith or Tifa could get a little shimmer, a little cute shimmer, but I would not use shimmer for a character like Cloud, maybe. But I would use shimmer on like Axel, because it's a bit more extreme and weird.
This is probably going to be something you can't see through Zoom, but I'm using just a normal matte white for highlighting / just like bringing out the middle of my face a bit more.
I'm gonna use actually a shimmery highlighter because I think kind of could be extra like that. I'm using one that is, once again, it's very pale. And it's basically just silvery white because I want to keep that muted, almost white gray look of the game. Oh Lord, this highlighter is insane. Ah! No, it's getting worse. No, stop. I'm turning into the Tin Man of the Wizard of Oz. You talk. I'm done with my pulled pork now, guys. If you can see that stuff has happened behind me.
It is tape time. I have quite a chubby face, so I don't want to lose all of the chubbiness, but I want to lose some of it.
You want to put it in other places, basically.
Yes, I want to move it upwards. I don't want this part as much as I want to have more of a jaw on the side. But for Emil, I'll pretty much just pull upwards rather than outwards. Because he is a child.
He's
so
more cutesy.
I want to look more like a child, but a snatched child.
Yeah, but because as you can see in the picture on the slide in the PowerPoint as well, what Demi just said about pulling upwards, usually you think about pulling up or you pull out. Pulling up helps a lot more with making cute and just slimming it up while still keeping like basically just moving the chub, as you said, rather than making a more snatched, like that typical Bisha face, which we usually do for characters like Reno, or I do for Axel too, to get that face, Prompto, Noctis, because it does help a lot. I will actually do the same for Kaine today, because she has more of that look rather than the more cutesy look, because it helps with the sharp face that the characters have, and it helps with the eye shape as well. Because do you pull up tape in the forehead for Emil?
Yes.
Yes.
Or I will try.
You will try. Because that also helps with the eyebrow shape as well. So for me, I pull often out and a little bit of up for helping my eyebrow shape, but also because I have a little bit of a hooded eye, it helps me lose the flabs I have going on here. So because my characters don't have that. So if I pull out and up, it will eventually help to get rid of those, which really helps with the look. And I sometimes pull my face as well to get rid of, I have quite a lot of my chub lay here and like here, which helps with the soft looking characters. And like I basically don't have to use as much tape for characters like Tifa, Rapunzel, Aerith, like soft female characters. I don't use tape for those that much nowadays, but it does help to pull them away, that flub away when I do male characters, because it tends to make me look more feminine.
Also for more like innocent looking characters, it helps to make them look innocent by making them look sad.
Yeah, that as
so
well.
If you pull right here, it will give you the shape you would make normally when you would have sad eyes or sad eyebrows without having to squish your face around. So I wouldn't need like to move my eyebrows, but it will make my eyes just a slightly different shape to look more like I'm sad. I am going to move on to eyebrows. Yeah. I think last time I used Anastasia Beverly Hills in taupe, but I don't have that anymore.
Oh.
But I have this one. So we will see if it does the same thing, or I'll have to add eyeshadow, I think.
Yeah. I do a combo of eyebrow pencils and eyeshadow for gray eyes, or gray eyebrows rather. But if I have eyebrow pencil, like my natural eyebrow color on the outer part of my eyebrow, where I don't have as much hair, it does help with making the gray eyeshadow look more uniform across the entire eyebrow. So I basically use the brown to make it look more uniform, like in the same brown everywhere, and then I put gray on top. It's a stupid way, and you should just cover your eyebrows, but I'm lazy and I don't want to do that. So that's my mood.
Those lovely Squeenix eyebrows.
Yeah, exactly. So they tend to be quite pointy, a lot thicker in the middle, or like in the front, usually. You can also see a lot in if you compare like Final Fantasy eyebrows once again to Kingdom Hearts, the Kingdom Hearts looks a lot more animated and cartoony. So you can probably like exaggerate and make them more sharp for Kingdom Hearts versus Final Fantasy. Like now in Final Fantasy, Tifa is supposed to like not have eyebrow makeup. She just like has a lot of eyebrow hairs. So for Tifa, I actually do a lot of makeup in my eyebrows, but I also draw in like fake hair to like sell that more natural look. Rather for Aqua, there's just a block of blue.
Yeah.
Because it suits Kingdom Hearts better to be that blocky with your eyebrows. It just doesn't do the same for Final Fantasy. You can see that in this one, which is how we translate the eyebrows into our real faces. So in the bottom right corner, you can see Tifa, where I have drawn in a lot of hairs to make them look fuller and get that like dark brow without having to paint too much and make it look too makeupy. While Aqua and Axel just look like blocks of color. Something that usually changes with Square Enix characters is that usually they go upwards if they're not sad characters like 9S and like Emil, where her has like more straight and sad of an eyebrow, and Luna Freya a little bit as well. But what you can look at to make it more like unique to the characters, usually where it changes is the tail of the eyebrow. So for Axel, he doesn't really have one. It just never really goes down, it just goes up and then it disappears. And that's usually what changes about the characters. Like now for Kaine versus Riku, Riku has, it goes up and then it goes horizontally just a tiny bit and that's it. But for Kaine, it goes in the exact same shape, but then it goes down a little bit, more like a natural, real eyebrow. So that the tail shape can really help to extinguish how the eyebrow is supposed to look. And in the end, the tail really does change the look of your eyebrow. What's nice now with the tape as well is that my tails, like my eyebrow tails, basically, they point a lot more upwards now, which is really nice because that way I don't have to shave my eyebrows off or cover them with glue, because the shape changes with the tape. That way I don't have to cover them up as much or get rid of as much, which is really nice because I'm not a fan of shaving them off. I did shave them off like a couple of weeks ago and they're still not back, so I'm panicking a bit. And that's why we like tape, guys.
Well, we have maybe cousins, not sisters.
Well, mine aren't even related, but I'm hoping to change that when I carve them out. But
like sister from another mister.
Yeah, my lenses are acting up after cutting onions. Maybe this is why Ignis doesn't wear lenses. Okay, should we go ahead and answer the next frequently asked question while I carve out my eyebrows, which is basically just putting concealer around your eyebrow to make them look a little bit more sharp. But
that sounds like a good idea.
Yes, because
that's what I've been doing this entire time. So
yeah, it really does help to carve out the eyebrow, especially if you've had eyeshadow on them, because the eyeshadow can become a bit messy. But the frequently asked question, which is a pretty big one, which is why I thought maybe we should take this up, and it can be now during the eyebrow section and then maybe like bleed into the eyeshadows section, is how to get that Squeenix wig, which is a pretty big one.
It's the big one and the fun one.
Yeah. So obviously Square Enix characters tend to have quite iconic hairstyles, which can be
a blessing and a curse.
But the main thing that we both agreed on that we wanted to point out when it comes to Squeenix wigs is use heat when styling your wigs, please, people. And with heat, we mean maybe applying a bit of like a hairdryer to put on some heat on your wig, then hold it in shape where you want it and let it cool down in that position. It will do wonders, believe me. Things that heat can actually do a lot more and help a lot more than people realize. And it will help out with keeping its shape even without hairspray. Imagine you have to put your wig in like a bag or something. The heat will try to keep the shape. Hairspray just there as like a supporting thing.
Because wigs are usually synthetic, which is plastic. So heat plus plastic will just like not like melt it to destroy it. It'll just like melt it. It depends on what heat you use, but if you use it on a low heat, it'll just melt it into a shape. Just like if you're using Worbla.
That can be really, really helpful in a lot of different ways, but it's especially helpful if you have wigs that has to be stored in a bag or in a box or something, because that way you can hopefully ensure that they look a lot more like they should look when you take them out of the bag. But it will obviously help with everything and anything. But for characters like Tifa, for example, Tifa is a bag wig. She lives in a bag. And there's no reason for her like natural hairstyle to cover her in hairspray, but the heat that you styled it in earlier will help it when you get out to keep its shape.
That's why when people usually ask, like, how do we style wigs? It's just like, we don't really use a lot of tools. It's just like a scissor, a hair dryer, hairspray, and a flatten iron. You don't really need a lot of other things. Maybe glue, but it's not necessary for every wig.
And that's actually about it. And applying heat, you can either do with a hairdryer or a flattening iron, like Demu said. That's quite nice if you don't want to like blow the hair away. And you need a lot of heat as well, because a flattening iron becomes hotter than a blow dryer. Or, as I learned now from the cool drag queens on YouTube, a steamer also helps. If you have like curls and you want to do a curly wig, you can just put them up in like curls, and then you can apply steam with a steamer that you use for like suits and stuff. The different tools have their different place, but in the end, it all just is a matter of heat. But outside of hairspray, we've started dabbling in glue as well. You are a bit more experienced in the glue front than I am.
I love glue.
I appreciate glue. I'm still trying to like get there with it, but it does do its job. But it's a lot scarier to work with, obviously, as compared to
a more permanent.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously, if you're a scaredy cat and you've just started with wigs, then maybe wait a little with the glue. Keep yourself to hairspray, which you can like rearrange. But whenever you feel like confident enough, glue can really help to keep your styling where you need to have it, and you can apply hair where you need to have it. So it's really useful.
As like a stepping stone, I would suggest not gluing, but rather sewing wefts in.
Yeah.
Like either taking out or sewing wefts in
as
like a stepping stone to glue, which is more permanent.
I did a lot of sewing in my wigs. Then I got lazy and time started to run out of my hands, and I realized that glue was a lot quicker. But
Obviously,
then
if you're more confident in it, it's fine. But if you feel unsure, I would rather sew it in so I can easily take it out if it doesn't work the way I want it to.
Yeah. And then a good note about glues is that most probably almost for most things in wigs, you will probably want to use a flexible glue. Obviously, there's different kinds of glues, but if you use a glues like more textile glues or like all around glues, they are a little bit more flexible. But get some glue and do little tests, because once again, it's permanent, so you maybe don't want to put it in your wig without knowing what it will do. I think I'm finally done with my eyebrows, thank God.
Same. I'm starting with eyes.
Yeah, I will do that as well. My eyes will be taking forever.
Compared to mine, it will take 5 seconds, because most of the Squeenix boys only have shades of brown.
Yeah. Kaine is actually like the only Squeenix character I cosplay where she like clearly has makeup on. So she has like dark smoky eyeliner, and there's no other characters that I cosplay that have that. And I'm not really used to doing that. So that's why it will take a little bit longer. But that's why we strategically started talking about wigs now.
A big topic.
A big topic. And then when it also comes to wigs,
I feel like one thing that we don't talk enough about is like the weft part.
Yes.
We basically always do nowadays, even though you kind of don't have to, but it looks so much better, and it's such a simple thing. Basically all wigs have this thing where they sew a lot of hair into the front of the wig. So what I usually do nowadays is that I take out like every second weft of the front of the wig, just to make it more flat.
Yeah, that way it's shapes a lot better to your face and head, which makes it look less wiggy, if that makes sense. It looks more like your hair rather than a helmet of hair on your head. I do that as well. My Cindy wig actually she has a ponytail in the middle of her head where I just taken all this hair and I just taken it up here and then it's covered by a cap, so it doesn't matter. That's because her bangs are so thin because they're supposed to look very natural, and usually you don't have like that much hair here. So removing all of that hair makes it look so much more natural rather than if I would have this chunk of hair. So I do that for almost everything, unless they have like spiky front bangs like Kingdom Hearts characters. They can still need a lot of hair to get those spikes. But for characters like Tifa, Cindy, Noctis, I did it for Persona 5 characters as well. They all need hair removal from the front.
In my experience, even the Kingdom Hearts characters need at least removal closer to the face, because you don't want like the strands that are closest to your face to be super thick. You rather want that on the top parts of the wig rather than your face.
And that also helps a lot for people like me. I have a really big head. If I have too much hair on my head, it will make my head look even bigger. And if I remove hair, it will look just a lot slimmer. But I think with Kingdom Hearts